used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame, gooning deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet.
ready? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno mama?
Oh,
What the
no.
fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
Oh,
no.
God.
Not the
Or you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God
and look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know
Bro.
what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Hold on, almost done cleaning my glasses. Unfortunately, I had to start a little bit late today. My apologies. My sincerest apologies. I'm just a disaster. What do you guys want me to tell you, man? I don't sleep enough and I sleep too much simultaneously. I don't know how that works, but we are here. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to hang out with you guys today. And let's fucking go, guys. It is another Thursday. You guys know what that means, man. We got to come together, talk about the news, look at some game trailers, make fun of fanboys, talk about all sorts of random stuff like how Diana Ross is the greatest musical artist of all time, etc., etc. Just straight facts, right? Just straight facts. Yo, what's up, everybody? It's good to see you guys, man. Hope you've been having a wonderful week. Yo, what's up, Zombie, Jinx, Nicholas, Black Cobra, Yamato. Shout out to Yamato, who is the contributor for the thumbnail on today's live stream. Thank you so much for just making some funny ass pictures and you know the AI slop that's actually funny as fuck. Thank you so much. You constantly put a smile on my face. You and all the other insane, all right, AI slop creators in the community. Thank you so much. Shout out to my boy Red. Always good to see you. My guy Dylan, Golden Apples. All right. Golden Apples has his birthday next week. So we're going to show him some love next week. but tomorrow Scooby Pup's birthday is happening, so put some cake in the chat for Scooby Pup. Happy early birthday to you, Scooby Pup. I'm wishing you all the best. Much love to you, Scooby Pup. It's a slice of heaven, y'all. Hold on. What are we talking about up in here? What we got going on up in here? Yes, put some cake in the chat, baby. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate the love, y'all. It's always good to see you guys. Listen, I'll throw some cake in the chat too. Let's go. Happy early birthday to Scooby Pup. Yo, MK3 Kratos, Nissan, the Ross overcompensation is crazy. No. Okay? She doesn't get enough compensation. So that means I have to fill in. For you fucking failures, all right, that don't recognize true greatness. All right? True greatness. Yo, Fractal Mage, what's up? My man Philip in the building. Tiger. My work week is over. Therefore, it is good. Mine too, Sir Duck. Mine too. Finished up my work week, which means I get to hang out with you guys. We get to have some fun talking about the nonsense going on in gaming at toward the end of the week. You already know it's a Thursday night. That's technically Friday night for me. But either way, if your work week is finished, hell yeah. And if not, finish off the work week strong, man. Emerald, what's up? Matthew, always good to see you. Grease Kid, always good to see you. Nick, Unturned Stone, what's up? My man Hani in the building. Nah, it's good to see you guys. Guys, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Makes no difference to me. You guys know I just love having y'all here, man. So, wherever you guys want to watch the stream is all up to you. Cult Classic Cage on all 3 platforms. We have a tier 1 video, do we? I think we do. I did see something. Hold up. Let me verify. Yes, we do have a tier 1 video today. We have AI Slop, I'm sure. I haven't seen it. We might see it today. We might not. If we hit tier 1 at $300, I get dressed up in a Scooby Goon suit. I unfortunately have to look at the community's awful AI Slop making fun of me and making Ziggy the king that he is. And we get to watch a glorious, maybe tier 1 video. So I don't know what's in the tier 1 video. I don't believe I was given any real details. So we just gonna see what happens, man. Will you be reacting to Pikmin as one of the trailers? I have not seen it yet. I've only seen like some pictures and some discussion. We will be watching that trailer. Also, there is a Crimson Desert launch trailer and Crimson Desert news that we need to talk about. So we're going to talk about that as well. There's a future game show that happened. I might skip around and watch the trailers for that. I saw that the event was like over an hour long, and I was like, who the fuck y'all think you are, E3? Like, you know, like, what the fuck? All right, so we're gonna skip through and watch the trailers and try to get through that, because you guys know what's exciting about gaming is looking forward to games. So that's why I always like to get hyped to see some new things, especially from some of the smaller creators out there, because I think that the smaller creators are doing the most out here with so little. And I appreciate that more than anything else. Like, I've always been one of those that's always been able to appreciate somebody putting something great together with a shoestring budget. That's why John Carpenter's one of my all-time favorite directors, faults and all, right? Hey, Miss Bella, it's good to see you. Pikmin looks like a big troll take on both Pokemon and Power World. Really? I haven't seen it. I can't really speak for it. Yo, my man, Hypnotic, what's good with you, brother? Volk, dude, good to see you. It's good to see you guys, man. The first thing I saw on Twitter when I woke up was a video of some weirdo you triggered posting his game collection. Oh my god. We're going to talk about that too, because it's absolutely hilarious. Like, I keep exposing these deranged PlayStation fanboys that hide behind memes. They don't actually have their own profile pictures. They usually avoid posting any real life material whatsoever. And I triggered this dude so badly that through his voice and apparently his disgusting his disgusting hand showed pretty much that he's a retarded 50-year-old. That it never fails with PlayStation fanboys. Like, honestly, console fanboys, all right, console warring fanboys, they're all like 50-year-old disgusting toothless losers. Like, it never fucking fails. I'm sorry. It's you guys are the stigma. You guys are the meme in itself. It happens every time. The hardest console warrior retards are always 50-year-old fucking losers that still live in their parents' basements, and their parents are in their fucking 90s, my guy. It is insane. Oh yeah, bro, stone unturned. I don't want to say Twitter's my thing, but I've just been on Twitter for a long time and I've seen a whole lot of shit. And Twitter is fun for the fuckery, but in small doses. Absolutely in small doses. But if you are not on Twitter, do not ever go to Twitter. All right, you've come this far and you have not engaged in Twitter. Don't start now. don't start now, bro. Just don't do it. They're literally gaming boomers. It's sickening every single time. Like, they're the worst of the worst, bro. Pikmin is blatantly trying to piss off Nintendo, and I'm all for it. So from what I'm hearing, though, Drewski, it's almost like they're trying to troll. Like Miss Bella had said it, they're trying to troll both Nintendo and the Pal World creators. Pocket Pair, excuse me. Twitter is real life PvP server and a cesspool. It is a cesspool. It is a cesspool, and it's one of those things where it's just, I don't even like to reply to people. I just like say shit and people always react, and they're obsessed with knowing everything that I post. So it's been pretty funny. Yo, my man, fuck Norris, it's good to see you, my guy. I never use Twitter. Do not start. Don't start. You're on the right track, my guy. Keep doing what you're doing.
Given that I live in my mum's attic and am a jobless loser, I can safely say I can foresee myself being a IE when I hit 50.
Oh man, aren't you going to school though, my guy? You're doing something with your life. It's not like you're literally wasting away playing Twitter more than playing video games. Like, you're doing something with your life. So shout out to you, Benjamin. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 5. I get in trouble for defending Cass on Twitter, and trust me, you don't. I promise you don't have to defend me. I appreciate it. I do notice it. And I believe I liked your comments on casualties, and I appreciate that. But don't feel like you need to defend me, because, like, I know what I'm getting into when I do the things that I do. So it's fine if, look, I know people are gonna say some of the most heinous shit to me. There's a lot of dudes, like, specifically, there's just a lot of dudes that are on Twitter that feel some type of way when I talk shit to them. Like, it bothers them a lot, specifically because I'm a female. And other things too, obviously, but it's more so, oh wow, this chick talks like she's a dude, and she's mad disrespectful. I don't know how to handle this. This is too much for me. And then they just like overreact and then act really stupid. So I already know what's gonna happen, and it's completely fine. It is completely fine, and don't think that any of it bothers me. It can get a little nasty, and that's fine. I already know how low these people punch, and I know that they're trash. So I expect these things. The only time where
we will defend our furry Gooner queen.
You don't have to, but I appreciate the sentiment. If you like to get in those trenches, feel free. Have at it. If you enjoy being in those trenches, right? I enjoy being in the trenches. If you enjoy it, you're more than welcome to join me in the trenches, brother. But if you don't enjoy it, don't feel as though you have to go in the trenches for me. Straight up, I'm just being real with y'all. Y'all ain't got to do none of that. Don't worry about it. If you don't feel like doing that shit, I will not think any less of you by choosing to stay out of it. All right? I just want to make that very blatantly clear because it don't think that what they're saying is bothersome, whatever. As long as they don't talk about my family, I don't really give a fuck what they have to say. I don't give a fuck what they have to say. Yo, Punk Rock, what's good, bro? I seen you on Twitter talk a lot of shit. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. I don't pretend that I don't talk shit on Twitter. I enjoy it. It's just that I don't let it control my entire life. Like, I have goals. I have a full-time job. I play video games. I take care of my family. I hang out with my friends. Like, everything in doses. It's funny, though. Absolutely. I think most of it is funny as fuck. Like, it is funny. Like, I don't really take it seriously. Literally, bro, it's just whatever. Like, there's this weird concentration on me specifically lately, all because of the rumored PlayStation pulling off from making PC ports. And you know what? I'm just gonna embrace it. All this random attention on me just because of a unconfirmed report. So whatever, man. I'm just gonna run with it. Hope Nintendo gets his account back. Yeah, I did hear that. If you guys didn't know, Scooby Pup's original Discord account got hacked. So if you didn't know that, you get any DMs from her old account. Obviously, you know that it's not her. And then the same thing has happened to Attendo. So until further notice, I don't know what's up with Attendo's account. If you get any weird DMs from him saying stuff like, I accidentally reported you because I thought you were hacked or something like that. Like, they have these weird ways of trying to do shit. But just know, until further notice, Attendo's Discord account is compromised. But Buttchug, it's good to see you, my guy. Appreciate you being here. What else we got? Oh, Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 2. If I did not mention that, I appreciate you, my guy. I was gonna ask to join his Discord. Man, it's tragic. He'll get it back.
I
I'm
will
sure it's
brave the Pepsi latrine to take SS of your feet. I mean defend the Pepsi queen.
What? Huh? Hey, are you good, bro? I don't even know what that means. I'm just gonna live in ignorance. Ignorance is bliss. When all else fails, guys, ignorance is bliss. Thank you so much, Omega, for the 5 and whatever the fuck you just said. Yo, just don't get the darkness. Just don't let the darkness of X consume you. Absolutely. Like, for me, one of my favorites is like my favorite go-to is just to post bait and then go to sleep. I do that shit all the fucking time. I will literally post bait and then go right to sleep and then wake up to literally like Twitter burning. I'll like maybe, you know, like I'll fan the flames a little bit by doing a few replies or something like that, but then I'll go to sleep. Yo. Oh man. So Scooby Pup said my YouTube account, Rumble, and Twitter will remain the same. All right. So everything else is uncompromised. So Scooby Pup's Twitter, YouTube, Rumble is fine. It's just specifically her Discord that has been compromised. Her original Discord. She now has a second Discord account. But thank you, Xavier, my man Xavier, for the gifty. I appreciate you, my guy. Hope you're having a wonderful week. And with that, VolkDude becomes a channel member. Hell yeah. Cass, how do you think an Xbox branded Switch will do in modern day? A convenient plug and play experience like Switch, but Xbox with access to Game Pass. I don't think Game Pass. Look, I'm gonna be real, child. I don't think Game Pass is strong enough to carry any hardware. It's not. Because that would like essentially Xbox has kind of become a Game Pass like brand. Uh, That's how it feels like to me. Because other than that, what is besides like all this talk? Like before you know, oh my god, Asha Sharma, whatever the hell her name is, came in. What was there to say about Xbox? Um, that was like a positive means of like advertisement. It's like, oh, Game Pass. But I like that's what Xbox kind of became, and then Game Pass became extremely expensive for you to have access to games day one. So then at that point, Xbox as a brand is like, wow. So what is there to say that's great about Xbox? You know, like I don't think Xbox is the worst thing ever. It's not awful, but it's just nothing to brag about, in my
I
opinion.
went to replenish my Dew stash, but Coke had a better deal. Dew was buy 2, 1 free at $12 each. Coke was buy 3, same price.
Let's
I am
go.
now at packs of Coke.
Let's fucking go, baby. All right, you doing it right. Hey, man. Look, all I gotta say is, brother, you didn't need the deal to make that. You didn't need the deal to make that decision, my guy. That should have been a decision, but from the jump. But hey, man, we got you on the right tracks now, and that's all that matters, right? Thank you so much, Slackwire, for the 10, man. Hope you're having a wonderful week. How dare you? This is a Pepsi channel. That is a lie. That is a lie. Fit Girl and the VPN is cheaper than Game Pass. Boom. You're not wrong. You know, so I've heard. Have you seen the specs for Project Helix? I have not yet. But I do have that pulled up, and we're gonna jump into that because I want to hear y'all's thoughts. I want to see what the hubbub is about. I was watching. Shout out to Fonz Gaming. I was watching his podcast, and they were talking about the Helix yesterday. So that was kind of interesting. I mean, you know, I like Fonz, so it's interesting to catch his podcast, and I think that he's like that older brother that's like pretty fucking zen and doesn't let anything get to him, and like you respect him. You know, like that's totally Fonz, like to a T, my guy. I love Fonz. And it's always like super zen to just watch his podcast. But we're gonna jump into that. Red said all you gotta do is give PlayStation mild criticism. Fanboys will come to tell. Yeah, they'll pull up. Exactly. All you have to do is mild criticism. It's crazy. Literally, they were like, what got them on like attacking me pretty much. What made them mad was that I said, well, they're taking the single player games off of PCI. I said, but take everything else too. Take the slop multiplayer games with you too. So essentially, take everything back. We don't want it, and they got mad at that. It's like, wait, so y'all don't want more exclusives? What happened? ¿Qué pasó? What's going on, bro? I thought y'all wanted all the exclusives. So take it. Take the single player shit and take the multiplayer dog shit with you too. Like, I don't understand. They're just, bro, it's not even whether it's mild criticism. They're just mad to be mad. Like, it's to the point where they don't, like, it's all about their brand, but they just hate me personally. Like, they take it super personal. And it's like to the point where it is fucking, like, it's laughably hilarious. Yo, shout out to my man Lockwire, has been a member for 13 months. Thank you so much, my guy. Appreciate you. And shout out to Casualties of Gaming, has been a member for 19 months. Wow. Now, I appreciate you guys sticking by me through thick and through thin. All that good shit, man. It means a lot to me. Don't think that I take it for granted, because I really don't. And it actually could be kind of a little emotional, because, like, I've never been the type of person to try and be a leader. And I don't see myself as a leader, but like you guys are always like willing to stick by me as though I am like a leader. Or at least like, a person you guys look to hang with and stuff. So I really appreciate that. I'm glad that you think of me in a positive light. Faults and all. Like I'm very imperfect. Faults and all. Only Coke drinkers cry. No. Pepsi drinkers cry when they sip Coke because the Coca-Cola is more carbonated. It's more like, it's a little bit of a more rough drink than what the Pepsi pussies are used to. So, yo, we got a nobody raid. Yo, what's up? What's up, Raiders? My man, nobody is smoking. What's good with you, brother? Hold up. Let me give nobody a shout out, my guy. Were you playing that new game, bro? Yo, son. Kata was playing that fucking game for like 5 fucking hours. And then he's got the nerve to be mad while playing it. It's like, motherfucker, you love this game. You've been playing it for 5 fucking hours. What are you talking about? Yeah, I dogged him in the chat a little bit. I had to dog him in the chat a little bit, bro. Yeah, I loved it. I love Kata though, yo. I love that motherfucker to death. Holy shit. I was going to clown on it, but it just doesn't work. Oh, shit. Don't play 1348. Hold on. Yo, that's insane. Hold up. All right, so I'm on your page. You did go live. Yo, you're telling me you couldn't play the fucking thing? That's crazy, bro. Whoa. That shit is running at like 2 frames. Oh, nah, son. Oh, nah, son. Nah, that's an instant refund, my guy. Yo, that shit is at a stiff 20. Yo, and not in a good way. I mean, what? Yo, that's insane. Holy shit, ready. Hold on. Yo, go check out Nobody's Smoking's YouTube channel, bro. I'm gonna post it in the chat. Go peep out his channel, man. He been on the grind for a little minute, so shout out to you, bro. Yeah, that's insane. Yo, shout out to y'all that love, that love. I don't even know what to call this. Y'all just love to hurt yourself. Cause can't be me, my guy. Hey man, I appreciate y'all suffering for everybody else, man, to let us know what's up with these games, because there's a lot of dog shit out here and people gaslighting you into believing that it's good. Yeah, it's running at a stiff 20 FPS. It made me appreciate Reloaded. Alright, brother. Yo, son. We gonna put nobody in the gulag early. He's going straight to the gulag early, bro. Alright, y'all. I need to hear. I thought about playing 1348 today instead. I started my review of Mega Man 11. I mean, even though Mega Man 11, from what I heard, is a very difficult game, that's like a better experience. Like, overall, that's like, you actually want a good experience in your life. No, shout out to you, bro. 2 testicles per FPS. Yo, Hani be doing the most. I swear. Yo, Hani, you be doing the absolute most. It's the Xbox Series S version. Oh my god. Yo, MCH, what's good with you, my man? All right, guys, it's good to see y'all. If you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. We try to. The goal is usually to hit 100 likes in the stream, and we are well on our way. We're at 53, so appreciate y'all. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. We are live on YouTube, Kick and Rumble. Take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. At tier 1, $300. I put on the Scooby Goon suit. We watch AI slop, pictures and videos of you guys making fun of me, and we watch a tier 1 video. At tier 2, it promises a second stream at $6.69 where I do play a horror game. And the horror game that we're still on is Dead Space, so buy a Whopper from Burger King instead, preferably. And should I continue? Hold on.
Buy a Whopper from Burger King instead.
I mean, I haven't had a Whopper in a long time. I'm not gonna lie to you. I prefer a Big Mac, bro. I don't really go out my way to eat a Whopper, bro. I really don't. Yo, Nissan, thank you so much for the 15, my guy.
Hail Cassie, our Pepsi-fueled mayonnaise queen.
You do not start that shit, bro. You know how disgusting that sounds? Like that, I may actually start banning people. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, Silent Joker, did you not see the video literally like 2 days ago where that dude covered himself in mayonnaise? Do you not understand? Like, did you not see how disgusting that was? You prefer Arby's? I like Arby's mozzarella sticks. I'm about Wendy's. I do like me some Wendy's. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't really care for their fries. If they're hot, they're edible. Their breakfast sandwich is pretty solid. What is that? What is their what's the equivalent of their quarter pounder? I forget the name of it.
Try the big arch from Marcus instead.
Oh yeah, the big arch. All I just think about is a foot. Why would you call a sandwich a big arch? It's a big foot. That's disgusting. No, Red. No, it was not. It was the quartering. No, I don't know who the fuck it was, but they were disgusting and they needed to be thrown in the fucking trash. I don't have a local Wendy, sadly. Yeah, that does suck, Fluffy. Good to see you, Fluffy. Kata likes big arches. Yeah, yeah, I'm not a Whopper fan. Matter of fact, I haven't had Burger King in a really long time because Burger King for like the past few years is ass. It's fucking dog shit. It's fucking trash. I just don't fuck with it. Guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Also, we're continuing the trend. For every 20 gifted memberships from you guys, I will give 5. So we're going to keep it going, and it will go towards tier 1 as well. So that's what we're doing. We want to grow the community, want to get more people into Discord. And you guys know the way into Discord is becoming a channel member. So if you want to become a channel member, I greatly appreciate it. Gets you instant access to the Discord, gets you dope-ass emails for the stream, all that good shit. So every 20 gifted memberships, I give 5. World of Warships. And Azur's Lane? Okay. Haven't heard of that second one. I got 24 Mexican places. I do like me some Mexican food. Street Fighter 6, nice, Fluffy. Been playing a demo of How Many Dudes. Hey, yo! A demo of How Many Dudes? Nicholas, what you doing, dog? What you doing, brother? Yo, that's crazy, my guy. Yo, son. I'm just saying, dog. Yo. Oh man, bro, it does sound kind of gay. Yo, Nissan, thank you for the 5 gifties, my guy. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Oh my god, that's funny. Slay the Spire 2, nice. Resident Evil Remake, nice. Total chaos while waiting on... What is it, Oh my god, I'm blanking. Crimson Desert, got you. Oh my god, I don't know why I blanked on it. Is Total Chaos, like, legit? Is that shit dope as fuck? I've been playing High on Life, a bit of Tangy TD. I want to play more so bad. At El Paso elsewhere. Dude, I've been playing Tangy TD. It's actually pretty solid. I was playing OG Medal of Honor. Wow. Dude, what was the Medal of Honor when you're on the front lines? When you reenact D-Day? Yo, no. There was a Medal of Honor that's named Frontline. Excuse me. Let me back up. Hold up. My memory's a little hazy. I'm talking specifically the Medal of Honor where you're in D-Day, World War II. That's what I'm talking about. That was my jam. That was my shit. any game that reenacted D-Day, like when I was a kid, I was all about that shit. RE9 uploaded color in black and white versions. Okay. I'm playing a demo version of Monster Hunter Stories. Ooh, I hope that you enjoy it. Miss Bella said just tried Collector's Cove this morning. Just came out. It's a very charming little game. Okay. What the hell? Fuck Norris, I don't even know what you just said, brother, but I hope you're enjoying Europa Universalis 5? Holy shit! My brain just fucking snapped. Shout out to you, my guy. I hope that you're enjoying whatever the fuck it is. Holy shit. Yo. Nick is spreading. Hey, yo, honey, one is too many. Yo. Yo, I love you guys, man. Oh, man. It's not that sus. You collect dues to fight stuff, such as
Big Arch makes you drop a whopper in the toilet.
Hey, yo, Chartar, are you good, my guy? Thank you for the 2. Cass, a brain, fake news. True. I'm not here to pretend I'm smart. I'm not here because I'm smart. Let's be real now. Oh, my God. Yo. Oh, man. RE9. Solid Rev must be pissed that Capcom locked Leon behind a paywall. In what way, MCH? I'm not, without spoilers, I'm not planning to play Resident Evil 9 personally. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I didn't hear that, though. In what way are they locking Leon behind a paywall? I'm actually kind of curious on that. But I hope that you are enjoying it nonetheless. I was playing OG Medal of Honor, Return to Castle Wolfenstein on PS2. Okay. Bayonetta, chilling with some Bayonetta one-handed on my 360. Yo, son.
Oh, fuck!
Really, dog? You had to give the extra details too. You couldn't just crank it in secret, my guy. Alright, brother. Yo. We getting there? Absolutely. I have been concerned about the mandatory ID laws that are pending across the US. Yup. That is definitely a cause for concern for sure. Keep encouraging people to use Linux to avoid mandatory ID as specific districts. Now, to be honest with you, with my whole streaming shit, I can't switch over to Linux. It's gonna make shit too crazy. As much as it would be nice to switch over to Linux. It's not seamless. If I was just doing gaming, it'd be one thing, but it's a little more to it than that. Diablo 4 new season. Okay. Been playing WWE 2K26 RE2 remake. Okay, hope you've been enjoying that, Hurricane. How long until someone says Five Guys? I'm not gonna lie, the burgers hit there though. Their burgers are retarded expensive and totally not worth it. But when you do eat a Five Guys burger, that shit do hit. And the fries hit too. I'm not gonna lie. EU5 only play for 1,000-year paradox run. RE9 Elder Scrolls Online. I might be getting oh my god. What the fuck is this game's name again? Crimson Desert. Shit. I'm retarded. Yo, Pumpkin.
Can't crank the engine without making noise.
Thank you for the 2 chart. This is so crazy, bro. Yo, shout out to Pumpkin. Happy birthday to you, Pumpkin. Put some cake in the chat for our boy Pumpkin, man. Happy birthday to Pumpkin, bro. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's always good to have you here. Sip a coffee for Pumpkin on his birthday. Sip a coffee. Soul Chaos is pretty legit. Some actual tension for a horror FPS melee game. Okay, I could dig it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Was playing. Okay. Hani, you posted that for like the 5th time. I'm playing High Guard. Oh, wait. Yo. Too soon, Dragooner. Too soon, brother. Someone's gonna get mad. People that only played the shit for 6 fucking hours are gonna be very fucking upset. I promise you. Tangy TD Dev shared a video reacting to 30 days of sales. Made 30K, and his partner was supportive and very wholesome video. That is awesome. Hell yeah. Dude, that's awesome. You'll have to look into that. 1,000 years, you'll have to look into that. Okay. Where is your Pepsi hat? I didn't get one. What are you talking about? Smarter than fanboys, that's a fact. I mean, it don't take much, right? It don't take much. Yo, shout out to Nobody's been a member for 8 months. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you, brother. I'm on my 3rd place or RE9. Okay. I've been on COD. I know. It's a couple of months. I will buy a 360 and play guitar. Bro, play what you want, dog. You know, we're not here to like when I ask what you guys are playing, it's because I genuinely want to know whether I like the game or not. Makes no difference to me. Right? I could, you know, it's not particularly something I would like to play, but if that's what you playing, no shame in your game, bro. We all gaming at the end of the day, right? Rev probably don't want to play as Grace. Oh man. Oh man. I think Rev has grown, at least from everything that I've known of Rev. I haven't talked to him in a while. But from everything I know of Rev, he's willing to tolerate a decent female character playing as a decent female character. Especially if they don't come off girl bossy. From everything that I saw of Grace, she doesn't come off girl bossy, so at least like, you know, it's not like obnoxious, and hopefully Grace's character makes you want to protect her. Like that's ideally what you would want. It's like with Lara Croft in the Tomb Raider reboot. Like she goes through so much so early on, and it's like you feel bad for her and you want to protect her. And that's how I felt throughout the whole game. And then like it's almost like you make Lara grow to be able to protect herself in the end, which is ideally like what you would want, right? A character that has to adapt to survive, and she went through all these things, and you were protecting her the way through, just for in the end for her to be able to protect herself. Like I thought that's awesome. Like I really do. I enjoy that. That's a game that I go back to so much. I've played through like I've played through the Tomb Raider reboot at least like 6+ times. And I always have that semblance of, oh my god, this is so awful. I love her so much. I want to protect her. You know? Real men make their own burgers. Nothing better than some thick red meat on the grill. Hey man, you could do both. You could do both. Emotional damage. All right, what else we got? Played WWE 2K26, and the showcase I chose not to finish due to CM Hart match with Heartbreak Kid at the 97 Survivor Series. I was done after that.
Shit! What the shit? What the shit?
Yo, nobody over on Kick. I don't even understand what kicks are, but thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support, my guy. Oh my god. He put his review of 1348. Rage quit my 1348 review. I'd rather stick tacks in my eyes, contaminated with AIDS, while inserting my anus onto an inside out Iron Maiden. That's quite a kick, my guy. A kick to the balls. That's great. Thank you so much for the 500 kicks, my guy. Holy shit. Yo. Sakura, welcome in. Oh my god. Boo, cry, baby Laura. No thanks. I prefer OG Laura. I think both are completely fine. I think OG Laura is awesome too. I'm fine with an origin story where the character earns their status. You know what I mean? I think that stuff is cool. The problem with Reboot Laura specifically is that she never actually becomes Laura. she's like stuck in this limbo of like not coming into her own, and that's where it sucks. But the reboot, the original reboot game where you watch her grow into like at the end of the game, like earn that right, or just like earn that status, or like you get the semblance of the real Lara Croft toward the end of the game. Like at the very end of the game, she holds up the dual pistols and like she's pretty badass. Like that was cool. The problem is the sequel games like cop out on it. The sequel games could like they don't actually go all in, and that's when it's like, okay, I think these games after that are fun, but that isn't Lara. So that's the problem with that. But the first game is, in my opinion, a fucking fun ass, phenomenal, dope game where you watch a very much a green Lara Croft figure out how to survive, eventually come into her own, and be a fucking badass. Like, I think that that's cool. Like, I think it's important to earn it. Like, the problem with a lot of these girl boss, bitch ass, loser fucking female protagonists is that they never earn anything. They start out like knowing all, like I'm perfect type of shit. And it's like there is no arc of like earning anything. Like you just start off being like fucking magical. Like you are a true Mary Sue, and that's fucking lame. Like I think it's important for any character that wants your respect to earn it. Straight up. Straight up. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with the first Tomb Raider reboot at all. It's actually one of my favorite games. All right, Scooby Pup, thank you so much for hanging out. Definitely get ready for bed. You got a big day tomorrow. Shout out to you. Happy early birthday once again. Have you ever played the game Wet on 360? I always wanted to and I didn't. Always wanted to and I didn't. Tomb Raider 2013 was fire, one of the first games to support ultra-wide monitors. That is a fun game to play on PC. I love that game so much. I love that game so much. All right, so for me, guys, I've been playing a lot.
Can't wait to finish Lithium soon.
Hell yeah!
I am going to integrate the menu system into the game by the end of the weekend and get things ready for the beta.
And you know I'm gonna be playing that joint. You know I'm gonna be playing that joint. I'm excited to see to experience your creation, Golden Apples. Shout out to you, bro. You're at the end of the line. You got to finish strong. But that's awesome, bro. I'm wishing you all the best with that. I know it's been a long journey, but you're getting there, and you did a lot, and you learned a lot, and I think it's amazing. And like having you in our Discord server, kind of giving us the play-by-play. And hanging out with us while you've been creating your game. It's been awesome to watch you discuss your progress, your trials and tribulations, but then getting over the hurdles. Like it's awesome stuff. Thank you so much for the 5, my guy. I've been in Megabonk a lot. Megabonk is addictive as shit. Absolutely addictive as shit. Better to be a tomboy than a girl boss. Hell yeah, because tomboys earn it, my guy. That 1348 review reminds me of when my fiance asked me if she could save a horse by riding a cowboy and my pony saddle. Yo, son. Yeah. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I'm done with y'all today. All right, so for me, I finished Astro Prospector. I went through all of the sectors or whatever. That was real. Dude, I love that game. All right, first off, it's a game based around coffee. Instant mega W there. And just the gameplay, the play control, all that stuff is really fun, super addictive. I had like 18 hours in the game up until I beat it, which was cool. Had a lot of fun. I can't recommend that game enough. I think it's really cool if you're into sort of roguelikes and like games where like you keep playing to upgrade your skills.
Hot take. I think Megabonk is a discount Zoomer version of Risk of Rain 2. Doesn't it bad or shouldn't exist? Just think it is like that.
Fair. I mean, sometimes some people want a more simplified version of a specific game. But hey man, I can dig it. It's fine. But I appreciate the thought. I don't know if I played Risk of Rain 2. I think I meant to and I didn't get the opportunity to or the chance to. I didn't have the time to. Um but if you feel that way, I think that you have pretty good judgment on a lot of things, Ben. As have you seen the latest Fortnite news and V-Bucks? Yes. We will be going over that because you guys know I love to play Fortnite, but I'm a little slightly annoyed. We're gonna talk about it nonetheless, man. Yo, Adriano says I got my 6-year-old son playing Brotato. He loves it, and we play co-op. Super W, dude. Brotato is so much fun, but I love to see it. I love to see it, Adriano. That is awesome. Wishing you and the family the best as per usual, my guy. Only slightly. What? What you mean? What did I say but slightly? I mean, criticize it slightly? Well, we gonna criticize it. I've never bought a V-Buck in my life. Y'all don't want to know how many V-Bucks I've purchased in my life. Y'all don't want to know. All right, so Astro Prospector Endless Coffee, Super W, highly recommend. A shooter came out this, I think the 6th, if I'm not mistaken, so like less than a week ago, called Over the Top World War One. I bought it on the 8th. Been playing it every opportunity I could get. I got like 4 hours into it, and I love this game. If you like battlefield shooters and like that sense of really big battle warfare, it's really cool. It still needs some work in terms of optimization. It doesn't utilize all my, all the power of my PC because there's some blockage there of some sort. So they have to work out some of the kinks with the performance. But for me, I've been hitting at around 60 FPS, give or take. And just sometimes it's higher, sometimes it's like weird. So it like fluctuates. Like I said, it's not really very optimized yet, but I see the vision. It's a lot of fun. I love big scale warfare. And I think I got the game for like less than 17 bucks. So that's pretty awesome too. I thought it was a great price. And I really enjoy the gameplay so far. I just recently unlocked an automatic, and I think it was like the specialist class. So I've been running around just popping everybody. Yo, dude, I was going in, bro. You could do all sorts of shit. And to be honest with you, most of the shit that you can do, I have no interest in doing, like digging trenches and setting up like, stuff for your team to help them out to get, to progress in the battle, stuff like that. But I really enjoy Over the Top World War One. I think it's a great price for a game that has a lot of potential. Definitely does have a lot of potential. So I've been super into that. I've also been playing Tangy TD, which is a tower defense game. I think it's a nice little pixel art style, and it's been a long time since I played a tower defense game, but I jumped right into it. It became easily addictive, and I've been really into that too. Yo, EB, what's good? My guy said, I'm playing Kenna. Dude, shout out to you. Hell yeah, enjoy. You have hard drive space for all the footage to edit? I do have hard drive space, but I don't really save much footage. Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. But I want to save more footage than I usually do, so I'm gonna definitely kind of make a conscious effort to save more of my gaming footage. If you like Megabonk, Risk of Rain 2 is a must. Okay, I'm gonna have to see what's up with that. Playing Scott Pilgrim EX? Okay, John Ford. Back in my day, V-Bucks carried an entirely different meaning.
Oh, fuck!
Oh my. Oh my. What else have I been playing? Dude, I was playing some Vice City, my guy. Dude, nothing like a GTA game to remind you of how shitty escort missions are. Dude, nothing like a GTA game to remind you, because it's been a while since I've been forced to do some escort missions. And oh my fucking god, Vance keeps fucking dying every time I'm trying to do this mission where we dress up as the police. We gotta go fix a bomb for it to go off, and then we have to escape. Every time we trying to escape, the police literally rush in as we're leaving the mall building, and they just run over Vance and kill him. And it's like, mm, I fucking hate escort missions so much. So much. It's been a long time since I played Vice City, but goddamn, it's reminded me why I fucking hate escort missions. It has been so annoying. So yeah, that's pretty much mostly what I've been up to. I played a little bit of Echoes of Red, and I like it. I don't love it, but I like it. I definitely want to play it a little bit more. But it's like it's a action roguelike bullet hell game that has like a sort of dark, it's like red and black aesthetic to it. So GTA mission structure has been garbage for a long time. Not wrong. As much as I want to be like, man, GTA though, it's old school GTA. Like, you're not wrong. Yo, it is what it is, my guy. I can't sit here and bullshit y'all. It is what it is, right? Sounds like you need GTA 6 then. You could deal with 30 FPS on the PS5 Pro, right? So 30 FPS and mediocre ray traced reflections. So exciting, my guy. So fucking exciting. Can't wait. Day one, right? Holy shit. It sucks when the AI of the character you're escorting is a baby. Like, can you just not make them like killable? That's all I fucking ask. At least like as much as I think a lot of PlayStation games are like copy paste dog shit. At least like with The Last of Us, for example, you know, you do it's like one massive fucking escort mission, except Ellie can't die, right? And Ellie's behavior, basically retard NPC behavior, does not negatively affect you, thankfully, right? If she's not taking cover, no, like they don't see you even despite Ellie being like out in the open type shit, you know what I mean? So at least I appreciate that. But they could have just totally made it so that Advance can't actually, you know, get knocked off. That would have been nice. But has the frame rate been confirmed? No. There's no real details of GTA as of yet. Excuse. Sorry about that. There's no real gameplay details on GTA as of yet. My GTA is Saints Row 2. Dude, there was a time where I really hated GTA 4. I was super excited for it, and I just wasn't feeling it at all, wasn't driving at all. And I converted to being full-on Saints Row fan. Straight up. That was my bag. That was definitely my bag. Yo, Silent Night, what's good, my man? He says, hit the like button. Yes. If you can, hit the like button. Where we at? We're at 60 likes. The goal is to get to 100. So let's run it up, baby. Let's skim through this future game show. Hold on, and also let me bring up the Crimson Desert launch trailer. Oh, what happened? All right, we'll bring up this Crimson Desert launch trailer to watch a little later. But we're gonna skim through this future game show. We're gonna watch the Pikmin trailer. Do you guys want to watch the Pikmin trailer first? You know what? Let's get the little trailers out the way first. All right. Let's do that. Let me make myself scarce. Saints Row, you get it. Yo, Saints Row was fired. Saints Row 2 and The Godfather for me. Yo, The Godfather, Scarface, Saints Row 2. We need more crime thriller games. Like crime thriller, sandbox. Like, oh my God. Like The Getaway. Like, like it makes me so mad that we don't really get those types of games anymore, because they are single-handedly my all-time favorite video games more often than not. Or like my all-time, like if you want to talk about an all-time like favorite genre, definitely like crime thriller. It doesn't have to be like open world sandbox, but just in the vein of I could be a police officer, or I could be a, you know, like a criminal or something in between, but in like that general crime thriller, preferably 70s, but I'll take any time period because I'm a desperate bitch at this point type of deal. Has anyone checked on the Fatal Frame 2 remake yet? Is it good? I haven't heard anything about it, but apparently it launched, right? I got Scarface on PS2 Collector's Edition. Nice. I do have the game, not the Collector's Edition. Sleeping Dogs was fire. LA Noire. LA Noire. It's one of those where I never finished it. I wouldn't mind going through it, but literally, the game's frame rate is like locked because of the animations and stuff. So I haven't been really like excited to jump into that, but I do want to go through it at some point. Pikmin looks fine. All right, we'll see. I have no idea what to expect. I've heard a lot of things, but you guys know I like to make my own decision. Mafia, anyone? I mean, old Mafia, the new Mafia, the old country is kind of ass. I'm sad to say, but I love me some Mafia, absolutely. I'm playing Fatal Frame Maiden of Blackwater, and then I'll probably check out the new one. Well, I hope you enjoy them both, Rhett. I know that you're a horror guy, so wishing you the best on that. All right, so we got Pikmin official gameplay trailer. Let me see what's up with this, man. I'm interested. I'm interested. Oh my god. Bro, why do they... Bro, they already started. Why do they always copy Link from Breath of the Wild, bro? Why does it always have to be Link from Breath of the Wild? Pikmin, baby. This is some Xenoblade music. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's definitely some Xenoblade type of music. Oh my god. It's kind of cute though. It is kind of cute. But if you would have told me this is like a Power World DLC, I would probably believe you. Oh my god. It's yo. It's like, what if Pikachu was cool? Yo. Oh my god. Yo, they just straight up trolling, bro. Wait, hold on. What was that? What was that music? Hold on. Let me go back. What was that? I don't have a good ear for music. Matter of fact, I have an awful ear for music. What the fuck was up with that? Yo, something. Yo, that sounded crazy. You're gonna buy it? The doors have been open. Fuck Nintendo, absolutely. Oh my god, it's a giant bear. The weird noise came in again, by the way, like a second ago. Oh my god! If only the Pokemon knockoffs had real animations. Oh my god! You have the Breath of the Wild DLC of motorcycle. Yo, holy shit. Yo, someone should literally just make a game that blatantly just embodies and copies everything Nintendo just to troll. Like every singular thing. It'd be fucking hilarious. I think honestly I think Pal World has more flash and pizzazz and like luster to it. I don't think this is awful, but it doesn't Aaron, I was just saying that literally within 2 seconds of the trailer, I'm like, "Oh, why do they keep copying Link from Breath of the Wild?" Yo, they be wildin'. That's why she's a Diana Ross stan, because she got a bad ear. Oh my god, go fuck yourself. Go, bro. Swear to God. Fucking hate you. This really does look like a more visually polished Pal World. Do you think so, El Alchemy? Because I kind of feel like the opposite. I feel like it's a less visually polished Pal World. But to be fair, it's also been a while since I've seen Pal World, so I don't know. But I'm not. I don't know. There's something about it that it looks okay. What I want to see at this point, if these Pokemon clones that are blatantly just trying to eat Pokemon's lunch and do it better in a lot of ways, right? Because I think Pal World does some things better than Pokemon. The next one that's really going to stand out is the one that really works on the actual creatures' animations. Like, if you have awesome animation for the creatures, you're going to be the one that takes the step up. Because I think that if these games have proven anything, they've proven that Pokemon is lazy as fuck, which was an important step. 100%. It was absolutely a very important step to show easily by literally pissing all over Nintendo's cereal that they're just lazy cocksuckers that don't really deserve the money that they make. The next step really is all right, we did better than Pokemon, but we need to now do better than shit. Like, you know, like Pokemon is like the bare minimum. But now they need to take a bigger step forward. Like the next Pal World-ish game that exists, like they should work on making the creatures have amazing animation. Pal World is 100% the game. I'm excited for the Pal World like Stardew Valley type you know, side game. That's the one that I'm probably going to get into more than I did Pal World. I think Pal World's a good game, but I also am not very big on survival type shit. The Steam page for Pikmin says it requires an i9 processor, 32 gigs of RAM. That sounds insane. That is fucking wild. Yeah, that needs to be addressed. Damn it, I lost the game. What was you playing? I think they plagiarized one of the Palmons. I mean, bro, I look, I did not shit on Pal World for copying some Pokemon. Let's be real now. I'm not about to shit on Pikmin for doing the same thing that Pal World did to Pokemon. I'm sorry, bro. I can't do it, right? That's recommended. Yeah, that's really crazy. I didn't really like it either. To be fair, there are things in Pikmin that look more polished and things in Pal World that are visually better. As long as they're fun, I have no dog in the fight. Facts. No, I feel you on that. It'd be crazy if people are like, yo, as much as Pikmin goes out of his way to plagiarize everything it possibly can, the shit is fun as fuck. Bro, have at it. Have fun. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not here to shit on somebody's fun. Well done, Japan. Only selling it to PlayStation boys? What you talking about? Not kidding, garbage Pokemon. Garbage Pokemon is a thing? Didn't they have garbage cards or something like garbage kid cards from like way the fuck back in the day? Do you guys remember that shit? I forget what they called it. This is copying Pal World Mechanics 2. The next one will copy Pikmin. Hey man, fair is fair, right? I gotta be consistent with it. I didn't mind any of what Pal World was doing. Alright? So whatever. I gotta be consistent. I do my best to try and be consistent, right? Yes, Garbage Pail Kids. Yo, that shit is crazy. Fucking Garbage Pail Kids is something else. I still got my Garbage Pail Kids cards. Wow. That is insane. There's a movie too. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Look, do I think that this is great? No. Do I think it could be interesting or like silly, fun time? Possibly. Quite possibly. Alright, so this is... We didn't finish. You have a few? Okay. So it is Steam. It's gonna release on Nintendo Wait, hold on. They're gonna release this on oh my god, future release plan for Nintendo Switch and PlayStation. Damn. And still no Xbox. God damn, son. Yo, Yo, dog. They'll release it on Nintendo's platform, but not even on Xbox. Yo, that's crazy. Xbox who? Xbox where? I think I mean I think that monster actually looks kind of dope. Cool. I can dig that. I think going forward you're gonna see a lot less games, even less. Like as much as we joke that there's like no games releasing on Xbox now, I think that is the case because they already know that Xbox is going to go to PC. So there's the long game of making Xbox ports is like not there anymore. So if you're an Xbox guy or if Xbox is your only platform, I'm just telling you this because that's how I see it, where they're going with that. That looks nice. Yeah, I think so too. So if you're an Xbox guy and your only access to playing modern releases is on an Xbox Series console, just know that I think that it's going to be a tough time for you to get some of the games that you want because the future of Xbox is moving to PC. And to be honest with you, I don't want them to. I'm be real with y'all. After hearing some of the takes from some of these Xbox guys that bought a PC kicking and screaming, all right, the whole crying about messing with settings and tinkering when it's all optional, I do not want y'all on PC. I'm not gonna lie, unless you're willing to learn, unless like there's dudes that's like, yo, I want to be about this life. I want to learn this experience. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm just here to learn. I appreciate y'all, but then you have the dudes that see that Xbox isn't going in the direction that they want, so they went out and bought a PC, and then they just cry, bitch, and moan about literally the positives of PC. Bro, I want y'all to stay on the fucking Xbox, please. Matter of fact, go buy a PlayStation. I'm so tired of hearing people bitch and whine about fucking tinkering with game settings. Oh, I end up tinkering with settings more than I actually play the game. Have you ever considered that maybe you're just fucking too autistic to control yourself, my guy? All you have to do is hit low, medium, high, or fucking epic. That's all you have to do, asshole. Just because you can't control your own fucking brain doesn't mean that I have to sit here and listen to you bitch and moan about the fact that you have, I don't know, ADHD or some mental deficiency. Yo, it kills me, bro. It fucking kills me. You're terminally ill. It's your fault. All you have to do is hit low, medium, high, or epic settings. And then just play the fucking game and stop being a bitch. But Xbox dudes that come to PC kicking and screaming, they want to cry that they have to pick. Oh, I have to put the shadow settings and the reflections. No, you don't. You can't control yourself. Yo, son. I was watching one of my boys' podcasts, and it wasn't my boy that was saying this crazy shit, right? Shout out to my man Logan. But oh my god.
You know what, funny Cassie? Bravely Default Remastered come out today and it's only on PC and Xbox but not PS or Switch.
Yo, it's not on the Switch? Hold on. I thought it was on everything but PlayStation. That's what I saw. But I'm actually shocked by that. To be honest with you, it kind of sucks because I'm sure that there's like a million rational like PlayStation gamers that would love to play Bravely Default. You know what I mean? So there's that. So that's kind of, I don't understand what's the purpose of withholding PlayStation? I don't know. But I don't know if that do y'all think that there's some like a little bit of an issue between PlayStation and Square Enix? Console gamers got OCD. They do. They absolutely have OCD. And then they blame the PC for giving them options because of options derangement syndrome ODS. I think they have both. Is Cass throwing fists? Yo, son, I had to rant. I had to get that off my chest, bro. 100% agree. Cassie lets them stay on console. PCs go. Yo, son, please stay on the fucking console. If it's between, if you a bitchy and whiny person when you look at the PC settings for a game, please go buy a fucking PlayStation and sell your PC or give it to someone that actually appreciates having the options in their hands and not being told how they get to play a game. Because y'all don't appreciate that shit. Top Hats was right. Yo, facts. Facts. And I am a Top Hat spawn. Top Hats was one of the first dudes that made me say, these PC cats, they say all these things and stuff. I don't know anything, but PC does sound a little interesting. I'm gonna go dabble. And I spent a few years learning about some shit. And then I said, oh, these PC motherfuckers, my boy Top Hats was right. You know? I didn't bitch and whine. I just simply started doing my homework and started picking up on shit. You know? Sony screws over a lot of people, so that's likely. Yeah, Square is done with timed exclusives. I'm sure Sony is pissed. Square is seeing the money on PC and looking at Sony like, what have you done for me lately? Going to go dab? What you mean dab? Because dab has two meanings, as far as I know. It's like one of these, and then dabbing has something to do with like some sort of drug. Yo, honestly, I am so green when it comes to like that kind of shit. I have no idea what the fuck that means. I never complained about the machine that gives me pointers. Yeah. Options, pointers, all that shit. Yeah, I'm tired of bitchy, whiny, kicking and screaming, quote unquote, PC users, man. Stop it. Stop it. Wait, are you talking about Total Biscuit? No, I honestly, I didn't really watch Total Biscuit. Unfortunately, may you rest in peace, I was a Top Hats viewer, though. Not talking about nothing. What you mean? When I first went to PC, I was absolutely obsessed with the idea that I have more control over my own experience because freedom and personal autonomy is very important to me. Absolutely. It's not something that should be complained about. It should be celebrated. It should be celebrated. In PC at this point, these games do enough to make that choice experience pretty easy. A lot of games will actually auto select the settings based on your system. Or like I said, you could literally hit low, medium, high, etc. across the board. Like it's really nothing to bitch and whine about. So this is definitely an interesting trailer. Am I excited about it like I was with Power World? No. Personally, I think Power World had that means of really sticking out by adding the whole guns thing. So that's awesome. I really do, that's what made it. It gave it the catchphrase, it's Pokemon with guns, and that took that game to the moon. Whereas this one, it literally just feels like, oh, wow, you're just a ripoff of Pokemon in Power World. You might be interesting, but there's no, like, way to stand. Like, they're not showing me a means of standing out. They're just copying a whole lot of Nintendo shit. So, it might be interesting. I'm not here to shit on the game. But I can't say that, oh, I'm excited for it. I can't say that, honestly. I don't know, it's this Top Hats guy. So, it basically, Top Hats and Champagne was a YouTuber that used to very like cheekily, I don't know, like he was very cheeky and making fun of, console fanboys and stuff. Like he would do it in a very silly, lighthearted way, whereas I'm a little more bold. But he was one of the first to do that. And then he started talking about the unfortunate realities that plague gaming, sort of the forced political aspects of it. And with that, he eventually was deplatformed, sadly. Which is crazy because he was like one of the least problematic like people that I would watch. So there's that. So yeah, his YouTube channel got terminated, and with that, I know that he would stream on Twitch for a while, but even he gave that up. He, started doing like IRL stuff, but he's living his life, man, and he doesn't have any interest in really, how do you say, like getting into social media very much anymore. So I wish Top Hats and Champagne all the best. He is one of the fucking goats, man. He has definitely spawned a lot of um us critics in the space, like your Fertangas, like your Oh No It's Alex's, like me. Top Hats and Champagne was the guy. He was one of the people that told me, Cass, you should totally do YouTube. Be interesting to hear your takes on things. Like he would always, like, despite me being like a console gamer, he always thought that my takes on gaming were interesting and nuanced. So he generally respected that, or at least I think that he did. And he was one of the biggest people that did encourage me to start a YouTube channel. Him and Solid Rev, they both said, "Yeah, you should totally do YouTube. Why not? Be interesting." So I do appreciate both of them. Yo, Pip Pip, what's up? Cult Classic Cage, thoughts on the peak that Project Gotham Racing. Dude, I never got to experience Project Gotham Racing, so I can't really give you a real opinion. I'm sorry. It's kind of sad that I didn't, because I've heard a lot of great things about it, but it's one of those that, I don't know, just not right place, not right time, where I was like, oh, look, that's interesting. Let me check that out. I just didn't have that moment for some reason. Top Hat's focuses on happiness, lost weight, living his best life. Exactly. So that's, that's awesome. That's what he wants to do. And while I do miss his content and I do miss keeping up with him, generally speaking, he's got to live his life, and I respect that. And he also has like 2 very, very adorable kitty cats. At least as far back as I can remember, he had 2, and they're adorable shit. So shout out to him for that too. Project Gotham Racing was fun. I could download soundtracks onto the OG Xbox and listen to them while driving. Hell yeah. Nelly, what's good, my man? What's up, Cass? Life been throwing me curveballs and been working hella hours. That's why I ain't been here. Dude, you got to do what you got to do. That's like grown man shit. So shout out to you for having, stepping up and doing what you need to do. But, bro, that's completely fine. It's good to hear from you. So, hoping that, you get thrown a fastball and you hit that bitch out the park very soon. But you do what you need to do, my guy. I appreciate you being here though, and thinking about us, because you are missed, man. We do miss having
K
y'all.
who crossbred a Spectrobe with Geostra. XD.
Huh? Crossbred a Spectro with... I don't even remember which... Are those Pokemon or are those pals? Oh, man. Yo, thank you so much to the 2 Devastator. You know me too well. I might have a queen. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. PTR's team went on to make Forza Horizon. Okay. See, I didn't know that. See, I know so little about Project Gotham Racing. I can't, like, I genuinely, I would be a tourist to be like, oh, Project Gotham Racing, blah, blah, blah. Like, I genuinely have no fucking idea. He released a game called Born Punk. Yes, he did. I bought it day one a few years back, and it's on Steam and GOG. I think Vertanga voiced a part in it as well. Yep. It's definitely an interesting, like, point and click. I will, but I can't be too long because of work. Hey, Nelly, do what you need to do, my guy. I just appreciate you popping in to say hi and, giving us an update, bro. We always like to hear what everyone's been up to, man. But shout out to you, Nelly. Much love to you, man. Be safe out there and have a wonderful weekend. spectrobes are from a totally different series. You basically unearth fossils you can receive and become spectrobes. Okay. Huh, that's interesting. Did you like arcade games? I mean, I would casually go to the arcade and play some games. I mean, you'd have to be specific. But I mean, I played my share of like Crazy Taxi and the arcade and stuff. I remember my mother used to take me to this place. So like I had like a couple of birthday parties at this place called Play Aerobics. And it used to be like, you know, like an indoor jungle gym / arcade. So my mom would always, you know, end up taking me there. And my brother too, like said we can run around and talk to kids and blah 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 and play arcade games and do the indoor jungle gym stuff. Like it was cool. You eat Greek food, Cass? I'm picky. Honestly, I don't. Dude, look, son. Greek food would be cool if they laid off the fucking yogurt. I hate yogurt. Like Greeks, bro, they just love that fucking white shit all over their face. Like when they're eating food. Like, nah, son. I hate yogurt, and Greeks love yogurt, and they need to be fucking stopped. Like, bro, I'll fuck with a Greek salad. I'll fuck up some feta cheese. Like, don't get me wrong. There's some of the things the Greeks make or the Greeks work with that be on some good shit. But y'all love yogurt too fucking much. Too fucking much, bro. Bro, yo, son. They be eating too much yogurt and they got it all over their face, man. Get the fuck out of here. I did that on purpose because I'm sick and tired of their yogurt eating ass motherfuckers over there, bro. Why you gotta say it like that? Because I'm disgusted just looking at all this fucking yogurt on all this fucking food that I don't want to eat. They do, Aaron. They fucking do. Yo, I went to this Greek place and they have like these little thingies that are wrapped in a leaf. Yo, they're so good. I don't know what the fuck they're called. They don't have any yogurt on them. Otherwise, I wouldn't eat it. But they put yogurt on almost every fucking thing, and it's disgusting. All right. Y'all making me mad. Y'all making me mad. Yo. Oh, man. Pepsi Man will serve you yogurt now. He gonna be wearing that shit. The fuck? Yo, Jinx, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm putting you in the gulag, dog. No arcade where I live.
So why is Link the Twink and Ganon in this game?
I don't know, dog, because they're ripping off everything Nintendo. No arcades where I live, but there was a shop where I could rent consoles and gaming PCs by the hour for $5 in the 90s. It was amazing. That is cool. Hell yeah. For me, it was like I would go to arcades that were connected to something else. Like I told you guys, I would go to Nathan's and they would have arcade, and I got to play a lot of cool arcade games with that, so that was cool. Yo, Adriano, thank you so much for the 34 months. Holy shit. Said I'm adding a Greek yogurt scene in my tier 1 video. Brother, forget a tier 1 video. It's a tier 1 movie at this point. What are we talking about? You've been at this shit for like months now. Motherfucker, you're literally creating a film. You might as well go to the film festival and showcase this shit so that I can very publicly throw up watching it. Cause who knows what you got going on in there. Cassie's food hate list is expanding. Absolutely. I hate a lot of shit. If that character had white hair, I'd have mistaken him for Gara. Oh man, I thought, yo, I created a short film. You definitely are. All right, so we got Crimson Desert, the official launch trailer for Crimson Desert. I ain't watched this yet. Let's see what's up. Yo, we be having too many crazy conversations, bro.
It's time. To take back what was stolen. So, you're finally here.
Uh-oh.
You were expecting me?
What is his name? Cliff? The main character or something like that?
Clawing your way back from death's door over and over. How'd you do it? Let's find out.
Shall we?
Oh shit. Whoa! Yo, these boss fights are gonna be crazy. Damn, bro. March 19th. March 19th. Was a week away at this point. The game does look insane. The game does look insane. A lot of people are confused as to the jetpack situation, and a lot of people are missing some context with that. There is like an entire area in the game. So like there's like 5 different areas in the game. Your like group is like in the, from what I know, I think they're in the like the snow area of the game. There's like how do you say it? Like provinces or something like that. And one of the provinces is very technologically advanced. So if you go there, yeah, you're gonna see a lot of tech related shit that you're not gonna see anywhere else. So yeah, exactly. There's like a whole steampunk like part of the world. Like it's an entire province that is more technologically advanced than the rest of the in-game world. This world is fucking massive. Apparently it's supposed to be way bigger than like Breath of the Wild and shit. So it's gonna be crazy. The mounts look awesome. Absolutely, they do look awesome. There is some very unfortunate news about Crimson Desert, and that is that it will have de nouveau on it. Oh man, yeah. That bullshit. But yeah, that is super unfortunate. Super fucking unfortunate. Check the Steam page, it doesn't have the new ho. Last time prior to this, it didn't have it. Damn it. It does have de nouveau. Yeah. They decided to add it in specifically a week before release. And they were very quiet about it. Dwarven Artificer Province. Are you ready? Am I ready, Jinx? I mean, Giggles, excuse me. But we'll talk more about Crimson Desert once we watch this future game show. I'm gonna skip through a bunch of this bullshit because it's like really long for no reason. It's like 2.5 fucking hours. I'm going to watch trailers, and if I see people, they are getting skipped over because we don't care about people. We only care about video games here. That's how this works. Alright, this is not epic. Move the fuck on. Shut up, bitches. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Alright, you're cringe, I can already tell.
Some hype.
This is gonna happen every...
As long as we say the magic words. Now, roll the trailer.
Yeah, do that. World premiere. Okay, new game.
It's a simple job for men with nerve.
Okay, this looks like
The roses. That's why you're
looks like
here.
some England? We're in England? This is Vampire 2?
That
I'm just
place
taking a
will
wild
make your
guess.
Skin crawl, but it'll make you rich.
Garage 51.
Break in, take it, get out,
Thief?
and keep it quiet. We don't know what happens in there, but that place, it twists men.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this motherfucker's so ugly. Holy shit. your typical Englishman. I mean, what?
What are you doing? Left. Do you hear me? Answer.
What the fuck is going on?
Joseph. Joe, I'm here. Help.
Why is Dreamcast guy in the game? Oh my god, no. No, day one.
And above all, remember, those places must remain.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, this trailer fucking sucks.
You see, it's
I'm
a
sorry.
simple job.
This shit is ass.
Break in, take it, get out.
What?
That's
What
all.
the fuck? Kodora? Motherfucker. That trailer is ass.
That was your first look at Cordura, a cooperative psychological horror game that preys on your paranoia.
It's coming.
Yo, it preyed on my fucking patience. That's all it did
Zombie.
do, motherfucker. Fuck out of here.
RPG coming at
That's
you
crazy.
right now.
Alright, this is a game I actually do want to see an update on. I think they showed us at the PlayStation event.
Dive where?
Oh my god.
Eowyn has swallowed up
Stupid never dies.
seized all of our collective intelligence. Since you now have the same ability he does, you can take it all back and resurrect the human species!
Dude, this is such like a early 2010s game. This is like a peak 2010s game. Oh my god.
I'd give my life to get hers back. Oh wait, I'm already dead.
The only way to revive her is to dive into the dungeon, eat KOM, and
I just feel like you're playing as like a 2010s Shinji from Yo. Oh my god, it's so fucking hilarious. Get them nasty ass DMG numbers off my screen. Damage numbers. This is just like DMC, that's why I'm interested.
You should
What do you
start
think?
heading back. There's a special kind of miasma that drifts within the dungeon. Therefore, there is a time limit to your activities.
This game is literally like, oh, we think Lollipop Chainsaw is cool. We're gonna do a Lollipop Chainsaw, but with a guy instead. That's literally this game. Which I mean, if it's fun, it's fun,
should
right?
Reduce the time required to rejuvenate. The speed of your growth will increase with each trip to the dungeon. One thing is for certain. Once the power in the cold storage goes off, your girl is a goner.
Can you tell me this now?
Shut up, Drewski. Shut up. Stupid never dies. Hey, I like
Flushing
it.
yourself.
I like it, but I predict this game will be.
Tell me this now!
Hold on, let me see it. Try it again. Got it. Better far back. Sorry. Alright, so PS5, Steam, cool. This game I feel like is going to be stupid fun, but it's not going to be like super technical. Because like when you guys are relating this to Devil May Cry is very fun, but it is also very technical. And you know, being good at the game is very important in Devil May Cry. If you want to actually like, you know, accomplish things and get high scores and whatnot, like DMC is extremely fucking technical. This doesn't look very technical. It just looks like dumb fun, which I'm cool. I'm down for. Yes, it feels, that's what has me interested in Silent Joker. It really does feel like a Suda 51 game, 100%. Like it does feel like, oh, we want to make our Lollipop Chainsaw, but we want to have a guy as the protagonist instead. which I'm down for. What's up with yo Spec? What's good with you? My guy said this looks like stupid dumb fun, like Romeo's a dead man meets Lollipop Chainsaw. Exactly, and that's why I'm peeping this. And once again, the two platforms right now, the ones that can run games, unlike Nintendo Switch 2. I mean, what? I'm fucking Vita asshole, but yeah, this one is definitely on my list. It's on my list. It looks cool, so I'm down.
Flushing
Right,
yourself
Cassie needs a
into
cherry
dungeon.
Pepsi laced with acid. Aight, son.
The things we do for love.
Put Drewski in the
Stupid
fucking
Never
gulag,
Dies is
bro.
coming out
Straight
later
to the
this
gulag.
year, but you can wishlist it now on PC and PlayStation.
And remember, every wishlist helps. Okay, so up next, we've got the scoop on a brand new jungle-centric DLC for Dave the Diver.
Alright, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I don't care about... Well, you don't look bad, though. But, I don't really care about DLC very much, personally.
Adventure game. Killer
I ain't got time
CD
for it,
ROM.
bro.
Let's check it out.
I ain't got time for it, brother. Shout out to Dave the Diver. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I want to see new games.
Built a house and filled it with his toys.
Oh my god. This is a place. What is this? A PlayStation fanboy's house? Is this their basement? I mean, what?
Came one night.
We shouldn't go walking alone.
Their screams the only noise.
This is a game, nothing more. One of us is going to win that prize money. I say, every man for himself.
Tiger in the chat, trying to hag Max. I see you, brother.
They're just that.
No one came out that night. Not one was ever seen. But old man Stauff is waiting there. Crazy.
It does look like a PlayStation fanboy's house. Thanks.
And mean.
The new Luigi's Mansion looks great. Oh my god. The Seventh Guest remake. I've never played that. I've never actually played that.
The Seventh Guest is on its way to PC and consoles, so get it on your wish list.
I do like her
ASAP.
voice.
What's next, Shane?
Well, Dev,
Let's see,
do you
it's gonna
remember
look-
those 3D
Yeah, you know, I
pixel
take it
art
back. You're
clips
not
that went
hack-maxing.
viral on social media but were made with AI?
Yeah. Imagine if it was possible.
I just took a very brief glance, and I guess when I saw her, she kind of looked a little older than she actually is. But I take it back. You're not hag maxing. Go ahead and goon away.
You make something like that without just
that stuff.
Your gooning is relatively acceptable. Dark Home Studios. Hold up.
Finest apples coin can buy. Fresh.
What'll it be?
Raise your drinks, fellows.
I don't know if I love it or hate it. I feel like I'm somewhere in this weird in between where it's like, oh, this is like if Oblivion was made on like, I don't know, a Nintendo Switch. I mean, what? Yeah. Yo. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh shit. Attention to details. I could dig it. You just love to hate it. Looks like Daggerfall. I gotta respect their gangsta on that, bro. Yo, I have to respect their gangsta on that.
Stop right there.
Criminal scum. Shadow Glass. Yo, son. I'm gonna have to do some wish listing, bro. Yo, I'm digging that. That was pretty aight. I'm not like super crazy about the art style. It's like I feel like it's almost something I could tolerate. I don't know. I would have to like play it and get a feel for it. Is this what I think it is? I don't know. I've never heard of this. Yo, what's up, Hypnotic?
You can get your hands on Project
Minecraft
Shadow
based
Glass
on
when the
Oblivion?
demo launches on Steam later.
Well,
And yes, if you couldn't already tell, it's a love letter to classic games like Thief and Deus Ex. What's next, Shai?
The building blocks of a
We
Shakespearean
got more Batman.
tragedy.
Oh, but hang on, this is the developer diary for Lego Batman.
This
isn't
game's
it?
fucking
yes,
PC specs are a tragedy.
Okay.
Fuck.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Hi, my name is Matt Ellison. I'm executive producer
Exactly,
at TZG
Mason.
Games,
Facts.
currently working on Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, which is an open-world action-adventure game where you get to experience playing as Bruce Wayne, taking him through his journey to becoming the hero of Gotham City. So from origin through to legend.
Dev Diaries are stupid.
This game is truly a celebration of all things Batman. You'll be able to experience
Yeah, I just
all
wanna
the
see some
DC lore
gameplay.
from
That's really what I'm looking
comics
forward to.
and films
But,
and TV shows.
yeah, I
and
usually
all of
don't
this
wanna
will be
hear,
brought together in
dev
this game
stock.
with a Lego twist of humor added throughout the whole game.
As long as they can be relatively professional, fine, whatever.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
So in this game, you'll be able to play as Batman, Robin, Nightwing, Catwoman, Batgirl, Jim Gordon, and Talia al Ghul, and all of these characters will have unique progression and skills you unlock and
This
different
game is a
abilities
tragedy.
and
Make a real
different
Batman
gadgets
game,
that you'll be able to
goddammit.
use in the game. So
No,
Jim
no,
Gordon
no,
has got
no.
a phone.
You're getting all fucked up. This game is the light in the darkness, my brother. What the true tragedy is modern day Rocksteady. You need to have a discussion with them. They're the tragic motherfuckers. This little game right here is just like, yo, we know that you know, the OGs, they ain't so OG no more. We gonna do what we can.
Gun which you can use to gunge up different gears and things to solve puzzles, but you can also use it to immobilize enemies in combat, and that's a really fun and effective way to deal with people there as well. And Catwoman, she's got a whip, and she's also got a cat that you can bring out, and that again can be used in different ways to help you get through the game. One of the other really cool things is the new combat system that we've got in the game. With this, it's very action-packed and fluid and very
I
dynamic.
think I would
and people
definitely use
really
that
feel
suit. I love that
powerful and in
suit so
control of
much.
these characters as they take
I
on
love
the
his
enemy.
blue and
you
gray
can also
suit,
use
bro.
these different gadgets
I'm a
in the
simp
combat.
for it.
For example, Batman, he's got batarangs that can distract enemies, stun enemies, and then you've also got his bat
I don't know what it is
which
about
you can
the
use to
blue,
reel
but I
enemies
just
in and
love
get
the
them
blue.
up close to fight them. As you'd expect, Batman and his allies are finding a whole variety of villains throughout the game. So all of the famous DC supervillains are here. So the Joker,
Let's
the
go.
Penguin, Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy, Ra's al Ghul, Bane, and there are many more as well. So you'll be fighting a variety
facts,
of
Mason.
the enemies as you go through the game. One of the cool things about Lego games
Oh
and
my
what people
God.
expect from Lego games
love
is
the
to be able to collect lots
It's
of
so
different
cute.
things.
I'm not
And this
gonna
game
lie,
isn't
it's so
disappoint
fucking
there.
cute.
So as
Lego
you're going
Batman is
through
mad
the
cute,
game,
bro.
you'll be able to collect 100 different suits for your playable characters,
can't help it.
spanning a whole variety of different eras and different references. So we've got things going from the very early debut look of Batman, from the Golden Age suits, which is from a Detective comic in 1939,
Oh my
and
God,
then going
please
through to
change
all the
that
modern
shit.
day stuff as
Holy
well.
fuck.
Also today we've got an exclusive look at 2 new designs
Fucking
of
stupid.
outfits that we've got for characters. So we've got Batman and Robin and their original Lego Batman the video game looks that we had in our title way back in 2008, our first venture to Lego Batman. We've got those 2 suits available in this game as well, and it's a great way for us to look at the legacy that
She's
we
37,
have with
by the
Lego
way. I'm
Batman and that
hag
character here at TT and celebrate
Okay,
that
she
in
don't
this
look
game
bad
as
for
well.
37.
Lego
Shout out
Batman
to her.
Legacy of the Dark Knight is
I'm mad
available
you
to
had-
pre-order. and
Yo, son, did you do a deep dive into her underwear too? God damn, Tiger, that was quick.
wish list
Fuck.
now and will be available for players
Shit.
on May 29th. We can't wait for you to experience it.
I want it, but also I feel like this shit's gonna be retarded.
I hope you enjoyed that deep glide into the mean streets of Gotham City. I know I did. So put it on your...
What else we got? What is this?
911, what's your emergency?
Tell me, officer.
Oh.
Have you ever seen a city topple like a house of cards? It's beautiful. Funny
What is
how
this?
fast everything just falls apart.
At first I thought it was At first I thought it was Control too, but oh, it's Ready or Not. You're probably right. Shout out to
We
you.
all break. Eventually. Some just
Coming out for all kids with $2,000 systems, bags. Uncharted, right?
You call this chaos?
Chicago, the game is crazy, bro. Yo, you motherfuckers is sick, dog. Y'all are so fucking sick.
See you soon.
Oh my god, yo. Holy shit.
Ready or Not's Boiling Point update is out now on all platforms, introducing new missions and fresh cosmetics for you and your friends to check out.
Yo,
Be sure to
too
jump
much,
in
bro.
after the show.
And while you're organizing your next Discord session, we've got another world premiere, especially for you.
Are you gonna get to do
Yes.
all of the?
This one's an ambitious remake of a classic 80s strategy game set in the Middle Ages. Let's take a look.
Not Chicago, it's St. Louis, the game. Oh, man.
England is at war. King Lionheart knighted his greatest warriors, but the king's murder shattered the realm, and each lord sought to seize
Yo,
the
y'all
crown
old
for
school
themselves.
PC nerds, this
In
one
the
is
year
for you.
of our Lord 1986, Defender of the Crown launched. Raids, tournaments, siege and conquest. In the year of our Lord 2026,
Restored, remastered,
Defender of the Crown returns. Retro mode, featuring original visuals and gameplay. Classic mode, with new graphics and refined systems.
Decent animation.
Kingdom mode, with new trials to test your claim to the throne. 3 modes, 1 legendary experience. Defender of the Crown.
Never played it. That game came out before bro, that game came out before I was a fucking thought. Holy shit. Shout out to y'all OG fans, yo.
Oh, yes.
Y'all some
Before we
real
move
OG
on,
gamers.
just a little
Goddamn.
note to say, we'll be
Really do.
The Game of Thrones mods? Oh shit.
Update on Adorable
Hold on.
Adventures, a relaxing journey where you'll follow your nose to reunite a family of baby boars. Extremely cute stuff.
Did that kill your boner tiger?
This little guy is Boris. Even though he's young, Boris has an incredible sense of smell and can use his nose to learn about the plants and wildlife around him. The park is full of exciting things just waiting to be discovered. But with so many different areas, it's
my God,
easy
I'm not
to get
gonna lie, it's
lost,
kinda cute.
especially after the fire. Boris
Did
knows
before
that
it made
his
it
brothers
harder,
and
you know?
sisters are out there, and while finding them won't be easy, he's determined to
I'm not
bring
gonna
them
lie, it's
back
kinda
together
cute.
so they can be a family
Oh my god.
once more.
Oh, it's so cute the way like the little piglet just plops down and sits. Adorable Adventures. Can't say that I would buy this, but it is kind of cute. Don't disrespect me like that, Mason. I will
The
put you in the
aptly
gulag,
named
motherfucker.
Adorable Adventures is sniffing its way onto PC, PlayStation.
Solo developer Nacho.
And you're what?
Take it away, Nacho.
Sometimes. Bulk dude sometimes,
Hello,
and then sometimes
I am Nacho
no.
Rodriguez, and you're watching
It has to
a
be
little
like-
bit of gameplay of Unboxing Mr. Cool.
It has to be like
This is
some
the
sort of, I don't know,
sequel
something
to
has
the
to
many
catch me
pieces of
neatly
Mr. Cool,
if it's a cute
which
game.
was
You know what I
launched
mean?
on September 2023.
Looks
And
tasty,
this is
ayo.
a fully animated
After the
graphic
piglet was
adventure,
rolling around
a
in mud.
point-and-click game with a lot of hand-drawn, frame-by-frame animation.
Yeah, I did
I am
assume
the
it was
director
some
and
hand-drawn
animator
stuff there.
of the game.
Looks
And
nice
I love
visually.
to create surreal stories, and I love to tell stories without words, only pictures moving around, cartoony, fluid, surreal adventures, slapstick. And I love to put as much control as possible in the hands of the player, so I want every
It was
click
going
to
fine,
be
and then a random
responsive,
foot showed up.
every little action to be fluid and responding to whatever the player
I'm
commands.
over it.
and to
I'm
let the
already
player
over it.
play at his own pace. So you will get to
Tarantino's
explore a
game,
story
ayo.
full of adventures, full of puzzles, and
I
full
don't
of
know, sir.
slapstick,
I don't fucking know. I'm
hilarious,
already bored.
Fantastic adventures.
I'm not trying to be funny. Wow.
Unboxing Mr. Koo is
Yeah, fuck
Action
that.
adventure game set on a mysterious
Fucking
alien
unboxing
planet.
Mr. Magoo. Fuck out of here. Holy shit. I think I've seen this before. Like, the art is very nice. I can always appreciate hand-drawn art. This is like Journey if Journey was actually kind of fun. Oh man. I'm gonna turn this down just add it. Looks like a game I played last year. Okay. I don't know if this is for me, but I kind of see where they're going with this. The problem with this is that it has puzzles, and I hate puzzles. Cass's hatred of feet makes me think she got some horrendous stompers. I mean, I think all feet are disgusting.
Helix is coming to PC and consoles in the summer, but you can play the demo now
Literally
on Steam.
all feet are disgusting.
And with that, it's time for our, check this out, first developer deep dive.
Aww.
Survival.
What is this? Light? Make you a medieval monster hunter? Okay. Is there care for the low poly environments? Okay. Okay. A lot of animations going on here. How much is gameplay and how much is just watching? But it looks nice. Thank you for 1.5 million wishlist, huh? I'm pretty sure I have this wishlisted. Blight Survival.
Hi everyone, Ulrich here, Creative Director for Blight Survival. First off, on behalf of myself, Mats,
no,
Ash,
Netflix
and the
porn.
team, thank you. Hitting
Hope you're doing well,
1.5
brother.
million wishlists is a massive milestone. We're incredibly grateful for your
Max
support.
with the washing
We're
your
taking
feet.
the time to make sure that
First
it
thing
pays
that
off
you said,
when the
Mason,
moment
is
comes
fucking
with
heresy.
Blight in your hands. When we teamed up with Behavior, we spent a lot of time digging into the original vision for Blight. It quickly became clear that if we wanted to truly do justice, we needed to take a step back and rebuild our core systems from the ground up.
Ew, Dells? Yo.
We're designing Blight to be a brutal, visceral game. Combat is meant to be felt, from the first clash to the final deadly blow. These finishes are just one part of our immersive combat system that we can't wait to show you in the future.
How immersive?
We've started ramping up on small-scale playtests.
All we're seeing is
so
like
for anyone
death
who's interested
animation,
in shaping
which
the
is
future
cool.
of Blight, join us on Discord. Thank you
But
from
where's the
everyone here at the team of
walk
Blight.
us through some
and we can't
combat,
wait to
my
see you
guy?
soon.
Okay. Oh my god, it's like watching like 2026's Deep Down trailer. Yeah. Oh man, come on, bro. That's on the sus meter.
Thank you to the Blight
It's on the
Survival
sus
team
meter,
for that
bro.
inside scoop. Make sure you're in the official Discord for information on future playtests.
Now, here's a good idea for
I'm a
game
sucker for
dev.
zombies, so I'm not gonna say no to
Power wash
zombies. But I get where you're coming
but
from.
you're restoring natural it's too.
All right, Tim. Let's clean this zone. Yeah. Hey guys, we gotta do the shipwreck. Okay. Let's move. Stick together, Tim.
Here we go. Come on.
My first PC was a Packard, Bill.
I've got recycling covered.
Like 98.
Anyone got rope?
Yeah.
Pretty sure I had Windows 98.
Where's Brian? I think he's in the kitchen.
Almost done.
I've got something over here.
Over here. Wow. Look at that. So cool.
All right, let's celebrate.
Yes.
Awesome, guys. We did it.
All right.
Which is on PC, PlayStation.
Directive 8020.
Board. Fake game chat. Where's the slurs?
The organism. It can manipulate its physical appearance. Scan complete. Subject unidentifiable.
It can change shape. It can turn into any of us.
Oh my god.
Mitchell?
It's the T-1000.
I did everything right. I did everything.
Stafford, it's me.
That's enough.
Prime your...
I've seen this trailer. I've seen this game before. House? How do you mean House Marquee? Oh, it's a Dark Pictures game. I remember, yeah, I remember seeing this game, and I don't know what they're trying to do, but like the game has a hard time of advertising itself. It's a Supermassive Games game. And I see that they're trying to, well, it's hard to actually fucking like, you know, market the game to people, so let's market the players playing the game instead. Like, I don't understand why people try and do this. Like, it's so weird to me. John Carpenter's the thing. Pretty much, right? You're not wrong on that. Power Wash is a great game when you're stoned as hell. I can't play that game unless there's like no audio. I fucking hate the sound that it makes. So annoying to me.
Stove pillows because Directive 8020 launches on May the 12th on PC, PlayStation, and...
All right, I don't care about that.
Whether the end
Oh my god, this
justified the
fucking
means,
dog shit!
every deed has a price.
Everybody I've seen playing this game,
In
the
times
performance is
such as
ass,
this,
by the way.
when folk feel abandoned by their fellows,
It doesn't play like this. It
abandoned
actually
by
plays
God,
way worse.
wrath and vengeance thrive like weeds.
Wherever you are,
Yep.
I shall find you, Bianca. This, I vow.
What game is this?
I will not fail. I will not leave without you, Bia. This bloodshed, this suffering must end.
It's a very strange game. Honestly, I've just avoided it. I didn't care at all. Joan of Arc wannabe. I guess so, right? Yo, that haircut is nasty work, though. Aaron describes it as bowl cut medieval lesbian game that got peak 400 players. It's not wrong, though. He's literally not wrong, though. Yo, son, a bowl cut on a bitch is crazy fucking work, bro. It is crazy fucking work, bro.
When you can go hands-on with
Holy
this dark...
shit, a bowl cut on a
Now from
dude
Shadow-
is already very fucking sus. Is very rare when a dude could pull that off.
Heart to Shadow Stone. This is the next game from Secret Door, the team that brought you Sunderfolk. Let's find out when you can go hands-on with this dark fantasy tactics roguelite.
All are fated to fall to Shadowstone.
Oh my god. Three Stooges type of haircut? Yep.
The Berserker. The Pyromancer.
Game looks like it could run on my fucking phone.
The Ranger. There is no escape from Shadowstone.
My God, only on
Shadowstone is coming
Steam.
soon to PC, but you can
I'm
sign
good,
up
bro.
for the
xCloud
Miss me.
Outly game
Miss
and
me
get
where
connectivity.
advertisements
Your setup
suck it.
the VR spin-off of the famously creepy.
I'm sorry, I'm good on VR, guys. Literally, maybe 1% of us have one.
VR2.
Sorry to you VR homies out
Peggy
there.
16.
What is this? I just give me something, bro. Give me some Silver Pines coming 2026.
It was the strangest thing. I feel like I'm dreaming.
Let's go, Philip, Prince, and Desert Skid coming to Fortnite. I like this art. It's like definitely different.
I don't remember going to this place. I thought I was somewhere else.
Very weird. It might be a little bit rough around the edges, but I like it.
I'll find Eddie Velvet. I promise.
Oh no, you're playing as a cuck. I'm done. God damn it, Team 17. Y'all, I thought y'all
That
had
guy
something.
looks like he could use a damn fine cup of joe.
Oh, and maybe some cherry pie, too.
There are no ghosts
And there's a
differences here.
lights.
Duty Silent Hill, you think? It did look interesting. Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 2. I don't know why I didn't read it out, but Xbox dodged a bullet with that medieval game. You're not wrong. I'm literally gonna let this run because I'm gonna try and fix alerts real quick. My apologies. I otherwise would skip this dog shit. Oh my god. Fucking retarded. My apologies, y'all. Appreciate the 2 though, Cobra. Hopefully it's fixed. Miss me with this bullshit, bro. Like, what are we doing? What? Is this why this event is like 2.5 fucking hours long? Like, are y'all on crack?
Let's check it out.
The fuck is wrong with y'all?
Off the water cooler, in the trash.
Yo, Dungeon, all my live streams get copyright claim for the most part. All of them. It doesn't matter. Just as long as they don't demand like takedown or something. And then you could just mute the section of the, you know, bullshit. But I don't monetize my streams so that you guys don't have to look at ads while we're hanging out. Because I think that that's fucking gay.
Hey. Off the plant, off the picture. Off the jetpack, off the disco ball, down the hatch. Off the amp, off Julius. Jail time.
Yo, what the fuck?
Off your face.
Bro got a lollipop stuck in his ass. It's kind of gay. Just saying.
Off your mother.
Concord 5?
GG.
Bro! No! No! No!
Last Flag is coming soon to PC, but in the meantime, you can hoist it onto
Yay
your wish
flag.
list and
Next.
keep an eye out for...
Oh my god.
Makes sense in a minute.
So retarded.
Roll the montage.
What the fuck? What the fuck did I
First
just
up
watch?
is Anarchy Road,
Just
a
Born 2?
post-apocalyptic combat racing game where you dodge traps and destroy
Oh,
your enemies.
this game,
Also,
yes!
It has couch co-op.
This game
The
just
robot.
came out. I have it wishlisted.
Next, we're
It
looking
actually
at
looked cool.
Damon and Baby, a highly technical twin-stick shooter backed up by an emotional story. It follows a gun-toting demon and their adorable companion in a world full of quirky creatures.
Miss me with that shit. That shit look like ass.
Or how about Astrotex, an isometric strategic shooter where you chart the hazard-filled hallways of a gloomy spaceship and protect its damaged systems from
I mean, the
nanotech
visuals look kind of
monsters.
boring, but I like some of these effects.
Finally, we have Demon Lord Just a Block, a grid-based roguelite where you play as a square of decapitated royalty.
They said grid,
with
I'm already
deceptively
out.
simple controls
Mentally, I'm already
and a
checked out.
flexible build system. You'll make your way through a quadrilateral
I'm
world
too retarded
to take
for
down the
grid.
usurping Dragon Queen.
Dragon Queen.
Hope you enjoyed that. Remember that you can find
No.
every game
No.
from today's
Next.
show on our dedicated Future Game Show Steam page.
In the meantime, though, we've got another game that you'll want to keep an eye on. Yes.
What am I
it's
looking at? I
another
don't know.
World premiere. Here's the next project from the team that brought you Moonlighter.
Lighter? Oh no, the gay vampire. What else is new?
Never learn. Foolish enough to challenge me. Only to see me rise. Deadlier. Bloodier. Thirstier. You'll never defeat my army. Nor conquer my
Oh, so this is like a tower defense game?
We're cursed to fight.
It's like a weird type of tower
night
defense
after
game?
night. For all eternity.
Cassie's dream vampire.
Master.
Oh my god.
For her.
Oh my god, no. I don't think it looks bad. Bisexual
Ding, ding, ding,
bum
new
vampire.
genre just dropped.
think it looks
Revamp is a
interesting.
tower defense-vania. Yes, that's how the devs are describing it, not you.
That sounds insane. A tower defense Metroidvania style game. They're trying something new there. I gotta respect their gangster. I got you, Mason. Let's see Butch's comment in here. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, that's definitely kind of interesting. That's I wasn't expecting that. Let's just put it at that.
Dev, the developers, of course, and it's coming soon to PC.
But who knows, I think this dev would make a really good dev, and safe to say I'd have some pretty, wild ideas.
Oh! We've got another Ones to Watch deep dive coming up next, and this time we're focusing on Hello Sunshine, a game where you survive in the shadow of a giant, friendly robot. Here's the developers, Red Thread Games, to tell us more.
Most likely to make you wear sunscreen. Oh my god. I feel like I've seen this exact game somewhere before. Am I crazy? Am I fucking crazy? I feel like this bitch, I feel like I've seen her in like 3 other fucking games. Am I crazy? Think that derpy suit hiding a fat ass? Oh my god.
Oh,
Alright, okay.
Let's see if you do it better than
Alright. Show you how it's done.
We're working on Hello Sunshine, a survival mystery game where you play the
Mystery
nomad
game?
who's walking in the shadow of a giant robot. And you're on a journey to get to a tower, and the journey is all about figuring out who you are, where you're going, and what is the mystery of this grander world you're in.
We put out a trailer which shows this epic robot battle.
I'm not crazy about the pitch, but I don't mind like the look of the game in general. I'm not sure about the pitch though. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Looks like our
Which
greatest
people
crew.
found really cool, and the game actually starts with that, and Right after that battle is done, we just let the player take the control. It's just you, the sun, which is very dangerous in this world, and the giant robot.
And the giant robot's shadow is your haven at the start of the game. You venture out to the shadow to find resources, to learn more about the world, to investigate
I don't
mysteries.
remember, to be honest.
And as the
if
game
you
progresses,
pick
you have the
Tish.
ability to move further into the world and out of the shadow and stay out of the shadow longer. But you're always following
Another
this robot.
fucking
And the
art
relationship
game
between the
simulator.
main character, the player character,
You're not
and
wrong.
the robot is
You're
key.
not-
It's in
You know what pissed me off? I saw this game on sale. It was, what is this? Keeper? And I was interested in the game, but they were like, "Oh, it's like a fucking walking simulator," and I'm like, I was like, why can't they make like 3D platformers anymore? Why does everything have to look like a like a traditional old school 3D platformer, but play like a fucking walking sim? Like, what the fuck is that? I'm so tired. Like, what's more appealing about making a walking simulator over a 3D platformer? Like, it's fucking annoying.
Instrumental in this game.
I
But you're always on a
unwishlisted the
journey.
game
The
as
robot
soon
is
as I
always
read it was a
walking ahead.
fucking
So
walking
unlike
sim.
a lot of survival games, which are about sort of having a hub and then you sort of venture out from that, your hub keeps moving. And it keeps pushing you
I
through
was
this
bored
world.
in the shadows,
And at the start, you don't have any way to
smoking
interact with the robot. You know, you're just sort of like trying to figure out like, what is this robot doing? Where is it going? It's going the same way we're going, which is great, but how long will that last? But as the game progresses, the relationship evolves. All you know is that you have to sort of get to somewhere. You don't even know what that somewhere is at the start, but you know you're...
I mean, don't get me wrong. There have been some walking sims that I played that actually aren't bad, but like there's like this oversaturation of it to where it's like such a fucking turnoff. It's so gross already. Like there's been an oversaturation of walking sims easily for like the past 10 fucking years. Like, can we give it a fucking rest already? Can we have some diversity? Like diversity we actually want, not like the bullshit term that people use now just to put people that don't belong or aren't actually good at their job in the space. Like, can we have diversity in some motherfucking games?
You're in this world that is like the ruins of a corporate empire.
Sounds like a bunch of fucking commies to me. I don't know. Just saying.
There are a lot of really good survival games out there, and all of them are very systems driven for the most part, right? Some of them are quite forbidding.
Usually
They're quite
not.
tough. They require quite a lot from the player. We wanted to make something that's a little bit more forgiving, and that's also a little bit more narrative. But of course, the game is very systems driven. Heavy is the wrong word because we don't want the systems to weigh you down on this journey. The systems are there in order to support the narrative and the player journey.
Some of the core systems, like we've already mentioned, is sun shadow, of course. Water. If you stay in the shadow for too long, you're gonna start getting thirsty. You need to find some water, so you need to go out into those ruins and see if you can find
what's up,
some water.
Trunks?
Instead of heat, it's just kind of
If I
ticking
want
down.
to walk, I'll
and you
go
need
to the
hydrate.
park pass. Yo, these guys got way too much fucking attention,
few
bro.
games
Get the fuck out of here.
starting.
Yo, son. Yo, son.
Follow the light.
Come on, bro. Did they really
Puzzle
need
Odyssey
that much
set in
attention?
the unforgiving Arctic.
Well, Cassie Darley, I'm about to take a massive dump. Hold my hand.
Come
Hey,
in, this is
yo!
Will. How'd you read me?
Don't handle that shit yourself, brother.
Got two bits of news for you, starting with the not so great one.
What's wrong, Cass? Is Thomas alright? Over.
Oh, he's fine. A major storm's heading for the coast. You've got some time to prep the lighthouse and grounds.
How much time do I have, Cass?
Oh no. How do you feel about games where there's characters in it with your name? I hate it. I liked it when it was Cassie Cage because I thought Cassie Cage was cool, but then the next Mortal Kombat came out, which destroyed her character. So now it's like, oh god. Yeah, the voice acting definitely and all that.
I know. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Cass is in the game. No.
I know. Just hold on for me, alright?
I kind of like the setting. I like depressing ass worlds that have fallen apart. I can't help it. Will follow the
Get
light.
ready to set sail for parts unknown because Will Follow the Light is coming to PC and consoles on April 28th, 2026.
All right, our next trailer takes aim at Papa Needs a Headshot, a steampunk shooter starring a furious cowboy with a cursed metal arm.
Okay, okay, simple. Let me see.
I faced him
What we
once,
got.
and
Is
it
he
was
putting up his middle finger?
worst day of my life.
Oh my god, it's too kiddie looking. I like the premise, but
We almost caught him, but he busted out, stole a horse, and now he's coming for us. He looks mad. I heard he's got this weird metal arm.
I feel like this song is copying another song.
Next, he's using some kind of magic to blow everything up. He's fast, he's crazy, and he ain't missing a single shot.
I like this type of game. I just wish it looked. I like this type of game. I just wish it looked a little more like Call of Juarez, if you remember those well, the first 2 games back on 360. If it looked a little more like that, it's like, oh, this is a day one. But I don't know. It just looks weird to me. Like the gameplay looks fun, the art looks ugly. Martha's Dead. Martha's Dead is definitely interesting. Papa Needs a Headshot. I might consider it. I do like my
Papa Needs
westerns.
a Headshot is coming soon to PlayStation and PC, and it's also what my agent says when I call the office.
Better be
Okay, now we've got a
the
trailer for
graphics.
Atmosphere, an
Looks like a
open-world
Painkiller
survival game
knockoff.
set on a series of floating
Better than
islands.
actual Painkiller reboot, right?
When we die, do you think we'll see the people on Earth again?
Played a Core Juarez game. I played the first 2 and I enjoyed it. Very hard to go back to though.
When I lost
Very
my
fucking
son
hard to
in
go
the
back to.
scorching, I thought I'd seen enough fire. Yet once again, the horizon.
Can I get some more westerns that aren't on some weird shit, like traditional western type of video games, like where you have like a protagonist that's stoic and cool and badass guy, please? Oh my god. I could have to ask this shit. I'm fucking bored. Like, this is boring.
Tychos might still have the answer we're looking for. We have to find it before it's too late.
Yeah, Evil West is definitely an interesting one, but it still has that like futuristic twist to it, which I'll settle for. Like, okay, that looks cool, but I wish there was more of like a traditional
Prepare
western
yourself,
that
Shy,
would come
because
out.
we are checking out a cooperative horror game that taps into one.
Like, give me something that's like Gun, but in modern day. Like Red Dead Redemption 3, cool. I'll definitely fuck with a Red Dead Redemption 3 because I'm a sucker for westerns and cowboys. But I want something that's a little more like a linear story, dope-ass male protagonist that's stoic and cool and not to be fucked with. Preferably an asshole bad guy. I would love to play as an asshole bad guy or a tweener or even a good guy, whatever. I'm not that picky. But just give me something like that, man. Like, give me some traditional, like, gunfights at the fucking saloon. Like, yo, like, I don't know, fucking train robberies, bank heists. Give me all that old school Western fuck shit. I want that.
One of humanity's deepest, darkest fears, incontinence.
I don't think I have anything to add to that, so
That's,
here's We Gotta Go.
Help me out.
Yo, son, what are we fucking doing? What is this? Why?
In a stomach
I got you, bro.
full of sketchy burritos,
Kick him in the nuts. Yeah.
the pressure builds. Your only hope,
Looks like we gotta find a key.
your only relief.
Ooh,
Yo! Bro stuck his finger up the other dude's ass, bro. Straight to the gulag. Facts, Mason. We putting these dabs in the motherfucking gulag, bro.
Lies in haunted halls.
Anybody got some clean pants?
Don't touch me.
Well, why are they full of corn?
Find the key.
Holy.
Make it to the
Bro,
bathroom.
somebody give me a weapon. He's behind me. He's behind me.
Or become the poo.
Oh no! I've been pooped.
Oh man, we gotta go.
Run, 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 run.
What happened here? Got a turtle head popping, guys.
No scope 360.
I'm a poop.
My
Don't
God,
leave me.
bro.
Oh God, they're right behind us.
Get inside, get inside.
We gotta go.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I think toilet humor is fucking hilarious. This is why I like old school Borderlands. A lot of people think it's immature, but I think toilet humor is absolutely fucking hilarious. It's fucking stupid. It's so fucking dumb.
14.
I'm not high enough for this. Yeah, I can't say I blame you.
You're gonna want to wash that hand.
I'll pass, not a gas.
Bearing any unfortunate, hold it in.
I don't know if it's something I would play, but I'm not gonna lie, I did laugh.
What's going on?
Asked you to make me a big boy.
Why does he have lips?
Okay,
I didn't mean.
G-Monster. Master Creation.
Dungeon
The
Master.
Dungeon Experience is an immersive first-person fantasy guided tour. Run by me, a low-level RPG monster, turned entrepreneur, and all-around handsome crab. Wow, look at that beautiful symmetry. Those clippy, clappy claws. Take the time to explore our dungeon. Exploration.
Oh my God,
And
no!
meet our many dungeon inhabitants.
Hey, you really don't need to speak to me. Consider me a table. Just part of the room.
Transition.
Hey, well, wait a minute, Mr. Crab. I've seen this trailer before, like 5 years ago.
yeah, this isn't exclusive at all. You need to show us something unique.
All right, fine. I'll show you something unique. We've got this retro dungeon crawler section. It has a large and unique cast of characters. We've got Walter, Wanda, Wayne, Weaver, Welch, Wendy, West, Will. Oh, and I almost forgot. William?
Is this really happening? Who approved this?
All right, this is all we have time for.
No, wait. Wayne, show your party trick. Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Shoot
If
him.
You think so too?
Shoot him.
And go ahead.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
List.
The Dungeon Experience.
Well, that was
I think this event got a little too campy for its own good.
enlightening.
Move on.
I got little bunnies. Oh no, human. Yo, shut up, Nissan, shut up. Can I plant that crab? I wanted the person that was holding the gun to shoot the crab. Bro, make a crab sandwich.
Time to hit the road.
How do I have to come up with the good ideas? Like, what is this? Alright, son. I'm good on all of this shit right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is, next. Get the fuck out of
Then
here.
go fix that. Now, our next game is about the discovery of a 9th planet in the solar system that could be humanity's last hope, or its doom.
Ooh, here's a closer look at the latest game from Don't Nod, Aphelion.
I remember this, and I
In
don't remember
2060,
being
Earth
impressed.
is dying, but we might have a solution. We've discovered a 9th planet in
Oh, let me guess. Global warming?
our solar system. Long theorized, long sought, and yet so close. First observations reveal a vast icy world encircled by 2 rings. It's magnificent. Spectroscopic analysis has been full of surprises. The atmosphere is dense, but stable enough to breathe with the right equipment. An electromagnetic field spans the entire planet, forming a complex energy network.
Alright, bro.
Environment.
Next.
Raw ingredients for habitability.
You're telling me that a couple of astronauts are doing some weird shit.
Are here.
190 people playing the 1348. Oh man, wow. shit got cooked. Yo, it's crazy to say that I'm not like, I didn't pay that game no mind, and I guess I'm validated in having done so, right? Cassie, did you like Lost Planet? Yes, I played the first one. I didn't play the second one. I heard the second one was great, though, which is kind of sad that I missed it.
Aphelion is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on April 28th, 2026. And
Makes me want to play No Man's Sky. That's fair.
All right, Deborah.
Yo, Dazzling, what's going on,
At
man?
least I get to drown my sorrows with an adorable
Give us
dog
something.
venture.
God damn, bro.
Woof.
Okay, it's kind of cute. It reminds me of the Australian Shepherd in my house, Blue. Aww. Okay, I got my 3D platformer. Cute slop. Everything is slop now. It's kind of cute. I'm not for the puzzle shit. It reminds me of my dog in my house. I'm a sucker. What can I say? Sonic vibes, you think? Heartless? Oh my god, look at that dopey fucking face on that dog. Look at that dopey dog face. Chicks need games too, I guess. Yes. I want something that looks like not colorful shit. You know what I mean? Like, can we get something that looks realistic that actually has fun gameplay? Why does everything that looks like realistic have to have the most shit boring gameplay? Like, I don't understand. Can we have like a balance here?
Now, let's throw it over to Goodwin Games to tell us more about the studio.
Miss Billis has already have 23 hours in the Windrose demo. I really hope it's a good price when it comes out because I think it has a lot of potential. Yeah, my boy Radio Chimp was talking about it. He showed us like his building and stuff, and he's really digging that too.
Atmospheric biking adventure, quite a ride.
They had to love Rayman
Hello,
and
Future
Sonic.
Games Show.
LOL.
Alex here from Good
We need more Dark Zones.
We're the studio behind Quite a Ride, a first-person psychological horror game where your bicycle is your only lifeline. You have to ride through a mysterious, fog-covered zone known as the Blind Spot. This is a game about dread,
it's a riding
tension,
simulator.
and enigma, where exploration fits the mystery. You're trapped in a shifting world where you must ride to keep your phone charged, research anomalies, and decode cryptic messages to escape. You're alone, it's dark, and you're never safe. If you stop moving for too long, the fog and what hides inside it
I'll
catches
just
up
ride
to
my
you.
own bike.
Let's talk a bit about the Blind Spot, the setting of our game. We haven't shared too much yet, and frankly, we don't want to spoil the mystery. But here's what I can tell you. The Blind Spot is a stretch of land swallowed whole by a thick and natural fog. It's a place where logic doesn't quite work the way it should. Roads change,
I don't know if
landmarks
this would
disappear.
necessarily be scary,
People
but
don't go in, and the ones who do don't
I
come
don't hate
back
it.
out. If you want to survive, you'll have to explore. You'll
I
solve
think it's
puzzles and
kind
solve
of
clues and
interesting, but
slowly
also
piece
it's
together
still like
what this
kind of
place is.
walking simmy.
But you are not alone here. The Blind Spot is a home to anomalies. Strange
Showcase
and
in a
unexplained
nutshell, it's either a
phenomena.
cozy game, a
You'll have
psychological
to
game, or a
document
very
them using
sus
the
game.
phonograph, observe them, and piece
You're not
together
wrong.
how they behave. But the data is fragile. If you run out of charge, collected data is gone. Some anomalies simply exist. Others must be awakened. Some adapt and some are alive. And will
The
hunt
cover
you.
looks super
Failing
AI
to learn
generated.
this
That's what
is
we're gonna
fatal.
get nowadays,
The
Aaron.
Blind Spot is massive, and navigating on foot
Instead
is
of human
dangerous.
slop, AI
This is
slop,
where
or a
your
mix
bike
of
comes
human
in.
and AI
It allows
slop.
for speedy escapes when you're being haunted. It's the easiest way to generate power. You have to keep cycling
It's
to keep
specific
your
drive
device
on a bike.
charged. Your bike is
I dig
also
it.
equipped with a strange tech, specifically an analog
In the back of my
FM
mind, I
radio
kind of
fused
was
to the
thinking of that
frame.
game. I forgot
This
the
is a
name of it
tactile
though.
mechanic. You have to manually operate the
All right,
dials
bro, I'm
to hit
good.
an area
Your voice is boring
in
me.
the back.
Anomalies and low battery notifications in
Where you play as an action figure and face off against waves of toys in enormous household arenas.
Alright. Maybe this could be fun. I'm really tired of, like, the colorful games, because everything is, like, colorful, but this looks kind of interesting. Shelf Heroes. Bro.
Shelf Heroes is coming soon to PC with a demo dropping later.
Yo, son. What is this? What is that? What is that? Is that a dickhead? What is that? Yo, that's crazy. That's what that is. Yo, son.
to this year. Wishlist so you don't miss it.
Okay,
Oh,
now
man.
let's take a look at a brand new gameplay trailer for Deep Dish Dungeon.
It's an ambitious survival game where teams of curious spelunkers explore a handcrafted dungeon.
That's a heart, you gooner. Repent.
Oh,
Lies.
Okay.
Oh my god, please stop with the people fucking talking.
Anna, did you die again?
Yeah. All right. What's this? Treasure chest. Don't forget to eat. Keep your bellies full. I'm doing magic.
You can pick up the planks.
Oh, it's locked.
I'm all on my own. I'm safe. I'm gonna die up here.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, I lowered the water over here.
Oh.
Oh, he woke up. Oh. He woke up. Snake.
Friend swap off, man. It's like
I died.
It's like we should re-voice over these games, and then I'll be like, "Yo, lower the gate, you prick." Just like change all the voice acting.
Watch out! Watch out!
I've got an iron key. What? What is this?
Oh my God! There's so many bats. There's so many bats.
Come back. They did come back.
Nope, I'm not.
What's wrong?
Nope.
What's wrong, Anna?
Nope.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, he's really
No,
big.
fuck that. Fuck that. I'm out.
Hey yo, hey yo, what the fuck?
God.
Deep Dish Dungeon? Voice acting is a mistake?
Deep Dish Dungeon is coming to PC in fall 2026.
And we're following that up with a gameplay trailer for Rover's Tale, which imagines a world where dogs get to live on as explorers long past their departure date.
The hardest part of owning a pet is knowing they aren't going to live forever. When a dog reaches the end of their natural life,
Alright, fuck this game, already
can be
depressed.
transferred into one of our Leica rovers, where it will live on forever among the stars as a brave space explorer. As the newest member of our research team, your loyal canine companion will be entrusted with exploring new undiscovered worlds, getting to know the local wildlife.
Alright, I'm bored.
Sign up.
This is a
Galactic friend.
boring ass event. Oh my
Pitchforks of the
god.
internet. However,
Next. Suck. Yo,
Everything
suck.
burns. It's going by the night.
You gotta fucking do this shit, bro. Fucking straight trash. Bro, look how long they spent on this shit. Oh my god.
later, watch out
Holy
for the
shit.
cheeky geese.
Honk.
The gods a pig in rusted mail, too dumb to stand, too drunk to fail. If hell showed
You're
up,
offended by the dog game? Damn.
and let the devil stroll on in the gate. Protects our faith. The gate will keep us safe, provided the gate isn't guarded by a moron. The peasant pulls a rusty
Did you just say a moron?
He's carrying smells like rot. He probably cries to nuns apart and made it from the shavings. Now Now see the priest attempt to pass with pox upon his underparts. It preaches that we're bound for hell, but spends his evenings bashing the bishop with twardy Nell. The gate protects our faith. The gate will keep us safe, provided the gate isn't guarded by a more.
Gate Guard Simulator.
Gate guards.
Slightly interesting because it's silly.
Simulator is all about using your deduction skills
yes,
to protect the people.
Unless the gate is protected by a moron.
Yeah.
Wait.
Gate Guard Simulator is coming to PC later this year, but
Season 3 update.
Yo, they're already on season 3. Does the game at least work now? I'm sorry. I don't care. I wanted to care, but they made it very difficult for me to care about Killing Floor 3. Deep Freeze? Is this supposed to be inspired by
Killing
the thing?
Floor 3's Operation Deep Freeze is out now, so you can jump in and battle for the future of humanity after the show.
we're approaching the end of the show.
Monster Hunter Stories 3: Twisted Reflection.
Oh my god, y'all are calling everything slop. Stop it. I'm letting everybody through the gate. Of course
Hey,
you
Future
are,
Game
Butch.
Shows, this is Joe Bustos from the Monster Hunter community team at Capcom USA. We're all so excited for the launch of Monster Hunter Stories 3: Twisted Reflection coming in just a few short hours. We actually have a free
Yo,
demo
Lord Snuggie,
available
what's
now
up, my
on
guy?
all platforms. You can actually carry
Deep
over your
Z's?
progress to the full
My
game.
bad, MC.
Take to the skies in the back of your Rathlos to save the kingdom from peril and prevent an all-out civil war, or worse. To kick things off, you'll customize your prince or princess as you see fit. Make them as royal or rowdy as you like. And don't worry, you can change your look at any time. You'll start out by exploring the hustle and bustle of
Yo, what's up,
Azuria
Cage?
Castle to meet the royal family, your ranger
I'm not gonna
partners,
lie.
and the various townsfolk. Once you leave the castle, you'll take flight on the back of your Skyscale Rathalos.
Game
You'll meet
don't look
even more
bad, don't get
monsters
me
along the
wrong.
way
I
that'll
can't
make
sit
your
here
journey
and be
one
like,
to
oh, it
remember.
looks like shit.
Alongside your new Monstie and Ranger friends, you'll battle wild monsters. The approachable turn-based combat system is simple to use, but lets you and your teammate fight in satisfying and flashy ways.
Let me see. Ooh, okay. Hold on, let me see some more. Bright color swap. It's like 90% of fucking games now.
Just like other Monster Hunter games, collecting materials lets you craft even stronger weapons and armor. And there's habitat restoration, a new feature where you nurture
Alright, I don't
endangered
think it looks
species.
bad, but also I want to see something else.
Favorite
bro.
monster.
I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm looking for something, bro. What is this frame rate? Oh my god, it's running at 10 fucking frames, my guy. What the fuck is this? Okay, it's first person, I can dig it, and you have a gun. It's running at 10 fucking frames, bro. Yeah, good luck fighting Dragon Quest 12, basically. I've been waiting for that shit for like fucking 5-6 years now. Kind of reminds me of Kong Skull Island. I mean, not Kong Skull Island. Peter Jackson's King Kong the game. Ritual Tides. This is the realism you wanted, Cass. It is. It is, but then it's also like a fucking
Nice trip to
horror
the
game.
countryside
Oh my
there.
God.
Reminds me of my childhood.
Oh, does it?
No. Ritual Tides is coming soon, though, so make sure it's on
Vagina
your wish
monster
list.
slop.
Okay,
sounds
time for a look at
great.
the latest project from the creator of Just Cause.
Samson is an intense big city
Let's
brawler
go. Okay.
where you navigate the
Okay,
pressure
this
of
is what I'm
crushing
waiting
debt
for, guys.
one
Right
punch at a
here.
time.
Right
No.
fucking here. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
As far back as I could remember, I worked for other people. They called it opportunity. I called it debt. The city never stopped moving, and neither did what I owed.
I never picked the smart job. I picked the one that brought me another day. In Tindleston, nobody waited their turn. If you gave them space, they took your teeth. Sometimes you didn't need skill. You just needed something solid.
Yes!
You hear that?
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's the sound a face
Damn.
makes when it meets regret.
Alright,
Pain
the
built
commentary is corny, but the gameplay
Adrenaline
looks
took
dope.
over. I didn't fight to win. I fought to finish.
Okay.
Cars had weight. Every hit mattered. The more work I did, the louder the city got. Miss a payment, and they reminded you. They weren't
That
negotiators.
island accent, pretty much,
They were
right?
punctuation. When the day ran out, so did your luck. Sleep didn't fix a thing. It just reset the clock. It was all connected. Time, debt, violence, and speed.
Yo, shut up, Butch.
People talk about freedom like
Yo, I
it's
love
a
the
feeling.
world. Bro, I love the cars. I love
They
the
have
world.
no
I love
idea.
the fighting. Yeah, to be honest, he doesn't quite sound like a New Yorker. He sounds like he's trying to copy like a mafia character from like Mafia 2 or something. I'm down. I'm super fucking down. I'm gonna have to fuck with that. That's a day one. And it's probably gonna run like ass, I bet. It's probably gonna be fuck. GTA / Yakuza slop. Alright, bro. That's a day one. Easily. Granny gamer interest slop. Alright, bro.
I'm getting some serious GTA 4 vibes from that one. Wishlist it
This generic fucking
now
loser.
because Samson is coming to PC on April 8th.
That's a day one.
Gorgeous action game where you navigate a treacherous.
That's what I
criminal
wanted. See,
underworld.
I'm happy. I got what I
treacherous
wanted.
criminal underworlds are
I got
my
some
thing.
blah, blah.
I give up.
Everything else here was like questionable or just
When all
not
this
for me.
began, no one
City
imagined
of
how it would
Darkness,
end.
1986. What is this?
No one finds
Bro,
their
why
way
is his
back
leg so
after
tiny?
erasing their own footprints.
When his legs dangle, they look tiny as shit.
And sometimes, a lie can protect something worth believing in.
The Ninth Dragon. I like the art. I like the style. Okay.
The Ninth Dragon is a voxel brawler where you topple the kingpins of Kowloon City. It's coming soon to PC and your
Okay.
wishlist very shortly, I'm
I
sure.
like that. Oh my god, I hate you
Well,
guys so much.
That's it. We're out of
Fuck
trailers.
you.
I didn't even get to say it. The whole point
Looks like
of doing one of these
Seafood, New
shows.
Jersey.
And all right, well, it's been real.
Oh, Shy,
I didn't-
come
I
back.
didn't see
come
New
back.
Jersey,
Come on,
but-
come on, listen. I may have some good news.
I might
could
I
be
might have to
one
fuck
more
around with
thing.
that one.
Really?
I'll definitely
Swear
keep
to God.
tabs on it.
Swear to me!
Okay.
All right, come on,
Cult
cornballs. Next.
survival horror series. Enjoy.
I agree with Cass on what?
What are we willing to do?
Want Gang of Dragon, not Pixel Slop. I want both. I would like to have both. Told you I want some crime, thriller, action shit.
The previously reported missing have been found.
Oh damn, that's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, Samsung looks cool. That's definitely my stuff. That is a me game. That's the type of shit that I want to see more of. Samson, this is fire.
With open wings, a moth is ablaze.
I don't know what this is. Remothered. All right, so this gameplay. Thank you. All right, there really was no gameplay. It was just watching a bitch walk for 5 seconds. Gotcha. Next. Fuck out of here.
Likewise, Shy, it's been an absolute
What was that
pleasure.
face that she was making?
You've got to be in it to win it.
You do.
Also, make sure to check out our dedicated Steam page to follow up on any games that caught your eye.
Keep watching.
It's our sister show featuring the best and brightest games from the GDC show floor, including an exciting...
So let's...
That was the last piece of shit that they showed.
The 26th.
Because remember that.
All right, bro. That was wow. That was a shitty end.
Incredible main show. Some
All right, I'm done. Yeah. That was mostly kind of boring as fuck and just mostly skips. But they had a couple of interesting games in there, thankfully. Oh my god. Fuck it, something saved it. Holy shit. Sister Mary Horror. No, there was no one more thing, brother. It was just nonsense. That was trash. Yeah, that was pretty trash. Thankfully, we didn't watch it live. Because imagine having to sit through and being unable to skip through that. Oh my god. Fuck that. You couldn't pay me to sit through that. Jesus. I mean, if I literally started a stream, I would sit through it, sadly, but it's not like I would want to. One more thing, Slop. Oh my fucking god. Samson didn't look bad. We need Savvy to get that band name from the Yakuza hit. Samson looks awesome, but that East Coast accent is try hard. I mean, to me, I could live with it. I could live with it. You know why? Because it's fucking different. You know, like, at least it's... Oh my god, why am I hiding myself? I meant to take away the screen. My bad. Oops. Gotta dehydrate, be right back. I meant to, like, turn off the screen and not my camera. Oops. Alright, so we did the trailer for the Pokemon clone. We need to look at specs because they did drop some specs for Samson and Crimson Desert. Savvy, would you donate? Cassie, would you donate to a Kickstarter to get a band game? Like what do you mean by band? Like a game that involves like an actual like music? Is it like a music game? I'm a Jersey boy. Samson dude doesn't sound like us. Yeah, I don't know if maybe they were trying to go for like a Boston accent or something. I don't know. He didn't sound like he's from like Brooklyn, that's for sure. I don't know, cause like the dude that you're playing as doesn't look Italian. So usually people that are from Jersey and sound like have that sort of accent usually are Italian. Same with like kind of New York too. But more Jersey. There's a lot of Italians that come from Jersey, so. But he doesn't look Italian. What is that shirt? It is James Dean, the GOAT, the greatest of all time. So, Joey Wheeler. Yo, shout out to Joey Wheeler, bro. Samson VA is probably a Norwegian playing an East Coast accent. Likely. Would you pledge to a Kickstarter to get that band game? Oh. Well, Netflix, here's the problem. You're talking about Gang of Dragon. The problem is that nobody's going to raise $44 million in a Kickstarter. As much as I wish that was the case. But literally, it's just not feasible. It's if it was like, you know, like $100,000 or maybe $200,000, that's one thing. But we're literally talking $44 million. That can't be kickstarted. I would support theoretically, but they're not going to do that because it's just too much money. Tell Elon, yeah, right? But, tell Elon to finish funding it, absolutely. But like, it's just not. Like, as much as I wish that was an answer, that just isn't a realistic answer, unfortunately. Speaking of voice actors, I got to hang out with Rivali's VA. Rivali? I'm not too sure what that is, but at my convention. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the experience. That's pretty cool. People already got burned by so many Kickstarter games. Remember Shimmy 3? Yeah, I totally get that. I mean, it takes more money to make these games now, unfortunately, too. So that's another thing. But let's go over some specs. We got Crimson Desert. Oh my god, didn't mean to do that. Oops, sorry. See, I'm getting shit all mixed up. All right, we got Crimson Desert here. Let's see how much. All right, so that's good. So they gave us all the specs. They even gave MacBook specs. Imagine that shit. Why is everyone chatting about Bob Ross's wife? Oh my God, Diana Ross is not Bob Ross's wife. So Crimson Desert posted, check out the PC console Mac specs for Crimson Desert. Bro, I fucking died laughing when I saw Mac. But for me, I'm looking at anywhere like between high and ultra, it feels like. But minimum, so upscale 1080p from 900p at 30 FPS. GTX 1060. So if y'all on that, y'all got some old ancient rigs, you could theoretically run this supposedly. And here's the thing too. It says the performance figures shown are based on internal testing results. Performance may vary depending on your PC's hardware and software configuration, as well as changes made to individual graphic settings. The latest DirectX 12 is required. It does not say whether these specs are taking into account de nouveau or not, sadly. So that fucking sucks because as you guys may or may not know, Crimson Desert will feature de nouveau. So that is a thing. Let's go to the Steam page. So now that's another factor to have to take into account, unfortunately. So right here it says, we're on Crimson Desert page.
It's time.
Oh my God, shut up. And you scroll down here. Incorporates third-party DRM, de nouveau anti-tamper 5 different PCs within a day machine activation limit. Requires agreement from third-party EULA. So 70, I'll wait till review facts. I ain't mad at you about that. Which really sucks. It sucks because this will affect performance to some extent. De nouveau slop. Oh my God. So people are waiting for like, the Trojan horse scenario, like, oh, this game is too good to be true. There's got to be something, and so far it seems like that's something. But the game still hasn't come out, so we can't say for sure. So at this point, they did not specify whether these specs include the reality that de nouveau's in the game or not. So that's unfortunate. So minimum it is, 1060s can play this. Shout out to y'all still in the 1060. Holy fuck. Low for 1080p 30 is 1660. AMD RX. What is this? I don't even know. AMD graphics cards are kind of retarded when it comes to. If you didn't already know. Intel i5 8. Wow. 8500. Wow. That is we talking about some ancient stuff. Now medium 1080p 60 or 4K 30. AMD 6700 XT and RTX 2080. AMD Ryzen 5 5600. Intel i5 11600K. I had the 11700K, so that was my old PC before I built my new one. So that's not bad either at medium settings. I mean, 1080p 60. That's pretty much what I'm looking at playing at work. That's where I want to be at 1080p 60 FPS. I have a 3060 Ryzen 7 32 gigs RAM. So across the board 16 gigs RAM. So I might have to make a little bit of concessions to get it running. I actually ended up buying. So I noticed that my processor gets kind of hot on my PC. Everything else seems to be generally fine. So I bought this like under pad. That's supposed to be like this giant fan that's supposed to blow air on my gaming laptop. So we'll see what happens with that while I'm at work. I think I'm getting it like tomorrow. So we'll see. AMD rocks. I mean, AMD's pretty cool. I don't trust any company, but I will say this: my processor on my main PC just kills everything. All right, it's very nice, very nice. So high settings. So 1440p 60 FPS, a RTX 4070, and AMD Ryzen 5 7600X. I'm surprised this game is not as processor heavy as I was thinking it was going to be. But Intel i5 12600K. So I'm looking at anywhere between high and ultra settings. I'm not doing 4K, but for ultra settings, which is 4K 60, AMD RX 9070 XT or a 5070 Ti, and a was it Ryzen 7 7700X or an Intel i5 13600K. Yeah, it's definitely more on the GPU intensive side. Partnering with AMD likely saved us from relying on a 5090 with 6 times frame gen. Damn, you're not fucking lying, bro. I love my 7800 X3D. Yeah, I love my, was it my 9? I forget. My 9800 X3D, whatever. Fucking love it. I literally, it just works. Don't have to worry about that bitch. It's just doing its thing. It's killing everything. It's my 4080 that's like that I have to be like, yo, son, are you okay? You having a hard time keeping up there, little baby boy? Like, yo, my processor just like, I'm chilling. I'm chilling, like just eating popcorn. My 4080's like, yo, god damn. You could do 4K cast. Don't you have a 4080? Should be ballpark. I just do not care about 4K. I think 1440p is beautiful. It's what I prefer. I prefer the ultra wide. So experience, which obviously would take a little bit to run as well. But that's what I love. I love my 1440p ultra wide. I live for that shit, as the as I guess I would say at that point, right? I live for that ultra wide experience. I don't need the 4K. 1440p is beautiful. I got that OLED display, HDR. Hopefully the HDR is alright. It's exciting. I mean, the most nastiest thing here is that 150 gigabytes of SSD required space. So y'all better make some fucking room. I gotta make room on my laptop. I'm about to fuck around with the settings for my laptop. Hopefully I can make sure that my processor can handle it on the laptop. We'll see what happens, because I do want to play this at work a lot. I have a lot of free time at work. That's where I'll be putting in a lot of this time. And de nouveau, yep, Drew. That's what we was talking about. The unfortunate reality is we now do not know if these PC specs take into account de nouveau or not. 120 Hz 4K, yo, son. Maybe her name is Block. I've heard about 1,000 hertz monitor. It runs at 720p. Jesus Christ, are we good? Like, when is enough enough? When is enough, my guy? 4K is less stable in newer titles. Yeah, I'm good on all that shit. I could theoretically do it, but I don't care. Cassie, why do you look cutesy in the thumbnail? Because anime chicks just happen to look more cutesy on average. But shout out to Yamato that made me. He made anime me, and just anime me. Anime characters always gonna look better. What can you say? All right, so console specs. All right, so this is PlayStation up here, Xbox up here. Me and the homies was talking. We're like, bro, it's using PSSR 1 and not 2. If you can't use PSSR 2, like, a couple of the boys was like, yo, is the base PS5 version gonna look better since it's using FSR 3? I don't know. I don't know, because that first iteration of PSSR looked kind of ass. That's kind of crazy. But it looks to be, generally speaking, Pretty well optimized on the consoles from what I'm seeing here. The only thing that's gonna kind of be mid as fuck is if you're playing on a Series S. But I've told Series S people you've accepted bare bones mediocrity. So shout out to y'all if y'all playing on that. I hope you enjoy the experience. At least you get a 40 FPS option. Performance mode for Series X, 1080p, 60. They get a little ray tracing. They get their 60 FPS. I'm not even mad at. To be honest with you, I'm not even mad at that. The pisser, yeah. It's when, bro. If I was on console, I'd be on performance all day, every day. And then the performance settings on some of these games, on some of these consoles, is fucking trash. But quality modes for the PS5, 30 FPS. Oh my god. At least they have ray tracing on. Bro, why can't you just turn that shit off? Like, the quality mode, you have to have ray tracing on. See, yo, son, this is why I'm glad I'm not on consoles anymore, bro. Stop moving the mouse. My cat is going crazy. All right, bro. Jesus Christ. I can't help it if your cat is autistic, dog. That's on your cat, bro. Yeah, I think it sucks that if you can't actually just turn ray tracing off. Why you need that shit? 1080p is unacceptable?
PS5 equals GTX 106.
A 1060? No, not really, because if you're looking at, if you want a 1060 experience, you're getting 1080p 30. And that's upscaled from 900p to 1080p. So you're not even having a native resolution there, and it's 30. That's your 1060 experience. I mean, the Series S, I guess, is your 1060 experience. That's the 1060 experience. But like, if you're a base PS5, you're looking at 1080p, 60 FPS. On the performance mode, which, I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. I can't sit here and be like, oh, that's ass. No, that's not bad. Ray tracing low. My thing is, if you want to aim for the higher quality shit, why can't you just turn ray tracing off and then fucking ray trace, or put ray tracing on low and then choose for a higher frame rate? Like, I don't understand that. PS5 is e-waste. Damn. Yeah, it's like I can't really relate to that experience. Like, the Series S is more of like closer to a 1060. But thank you so much, Vel, for the 2. I appreciate it. See, because like, then you're looking at the PlayStation 5 Pro quality experience is 4K, which is cool. 30 FPS, fuck that. Ray tracing ultra. Ray tracing is not a necessity. I turn that shit off most of the time because I want a frame rate that's in the hundreds, preferably. That's what I would like out of gaming, right? Is a 1440p ultra wide experience. I'll use DLSS if I would like, if I want to make sure that I go well above into the 100 FPS range. I thought you was a Crimson Desert official? What you mean by that? I'm not a dev, I'm not a representative. I will be playing Crimson Desert when it comes out, but I'm not an official. I'm just chilling, dog. That's it. PS5 will outperform a GTX 1060, but to me they have the same value. I mean, to me they have the same value because I personally don't care for either of them at this point. Personally, you know what I mean? But in terms of what you're getting, like the results of the hardware, the PS5 experience would be better. Everyone wants to be Cyberpunk. Yeah, I guess, right? Crazy. You're not lying there. You're not lying there. These consoles can't handle ray tracing. It needs to be stated. Yeah, I don't understand the forced ray tracing, man. The game does not require ray tracing. It runs on GTX graphics cards. You don't need the ray tracing. It should be optional. Hopefully it is for them, but I ain't got to worry about that. You gonna be on PS5, Series X, or PC? I'll be playing on PC. I will be playing this on both my main PC and my work PC. So I'm interested to see. To be honest with you, I'm confident on my home PC, my 4080, my 9800 X3D, my 64 gigs RAM. I'm chilling there. I'm interested. It's gonna be interesting to see how this bitch runs on my gaming laptop that I use at work. It's definitely gonna be interesting. I have a GTX 1060 in a box sitting in my closet. I mean, I have 2 PS5s sitting around collecting dust. Cassie, it's to sell the console. Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of console dudes, they just look at like features. They just read off the features. 120 FPS. Right? 4K, 8K, ray tracing. It's like, but like in action, like I don't know. That motherfucker gonna run smooth.
Gearbox forced frame gen in Borderlands 4.
Crazy.
With it off, you get less than 60, even on a 5.
5090, that is insane, Lockwire. I mean, this is what, bro, why you think I've been saying Gearbox is shit for years now? Do I talk good about Gearbox here? We don't talk good about Gearbox here because they're dog shit. Gearbox has been dog shit for a very long time. Randy Bitchford is a fucking loser. Funny cases, that motherfucker gonna run smooth on that. You ain't got nothing to worry about. No, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I mean, I'm a little bummed that it has the Denuvo. I'm trying to see how it's gonna run on the Xbox Series. On the X or the S? Because I think you're fine on the X. I think you got a decent amount of options here. Right, you got... At least you get your 1080p 60 FPS ray tracing low. I think that's a cool option. I personally would go for that if I was on a Series X. Balanced, I think, would be a nice in-between. You get your upscaled 4K from 1280p, FSR3, 40 FPS. 40 FPS can't, like, you know, when you're on a console, you gotta deal with the reality of the limitations that you got there. 40 FPS, V-Sync, ray tracing low. I think that's a good option too. I would mess around with the performance and balance options if I was on a Series X. Now, if you're on a Series S, I don't know what to say, brother. My condolences. I'm not trying to be mean, but goddamn, that sucks. It's like playing on a fucking, I don't know, like a Switch, man. Yo. Lindo says we are $187 away from tier 1. It's going to be a fun time. We are stronger than ever before. Cult of AI. Oh my god. And guys, just so you do know, for every 20 gifted memberships, I will gift 5 because we want to get more people a part of the Discord, a part of the community. The Discord has been growing and it's been an awesome place. True, I'm glad I have a Series X. Yes. Honestly, I think balanced might be your best bet, bro. Especially if you're on a big ass TV, you probably want to get a little more resolution in there. That upscaling 40 FPS isn't bad. I think you'll be all right, bro. I hope you enjoy the experience. Denuvo, intrusive software you are forced to use, or the game won't run. Yeah, that sucks. For me personally, I really do want to play the game. It was gifted to me. Thank you so much for the gift. I will be playing it regardless of Denuvo personally, but I understand people that don't want to engage because of Denuvo. Totally understand. But yeah, we'll see what happens in terms of the performance. Yo, shout out to Trunks. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go. Thank you so much, my guy. We are like 9 memberships away from me gifting 5, so that's cool. Thank you so much, my guy. Gray Gang for the win. Dude, I'm excited to see what's up with the game, bro. I am excited. I hope that it's at least a fun, immersive experience where I can get lost in the world. That's what That's what I'm hoping for. Is it better to get the game on console physical? I don't really know at this point. It depends on how much of the game is on a disc. From what I heard, the PS5 version is not very much on disc. I heard it has a really big day one patch. Let me see if I could verify that for you just in case. I just want to make sure we can get as much information correct as possible for you. Max, I got a 60-inch, so I'll definitely be going balanced. Gotta subscribe to you. Seem like a chill guy. I appreciate that. No, but welcome in. I think I'm pretty chill. Sometimes I have my moments, and sometimes I don't know. But I will say this: I think that the chat is a really chill place, and we would love to welcome you in, my guy. Where a lot of us are definitely excited for Crimson Desert, so I definitely would love to hear your experience with the game, no matter what platform you're playing on. I'll let you know what my experience with the game is, and the chat, of course, is gonna let everybody know what their experience with the game is. So, Crimson Desert it's saying Crimson Desert is the first game to lock its physical disc until launch. Hopefully, all future physical releases follow this pattern to avoid early leaks. Huh? What the fuck is the point of a physical disc at this point? This is literally forced DRM. This is why consoles. Yeah. So this is why you need the internet to start Crimson Desert, so it can check to see if it release date has occurred. It will then force a day one or later patch. Yeah, what is the point of physical media at this point? I have to ask. So they're saying that the Pisser 2.0 will be implemented day one for Crimson Desert, supposedly. So hopefully, because yeah, that shit would look like trash in comparison to FSR 3. What else we got here for you? I can't find the info on the day one patch specifics for you, but yeah, I'm hearing supposedly that the day one patch is going to be pretty hefty for the game. It doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like there's. It seems like the disc is pretty much a coaster. So if you really just want to have a case and a disc that bad, go for it, I guess. But it doesn't seem like there's any validity to a physical copy of Crimson Desert. I'm sad to say. So it is what it is, right? Trunks is a hero, absolutely. Thanks, Cass. You are true. Hey, much love to you, Giggles. I appreciate that. Consoles should be targeting 1080p anyway with the hardware they're working with. Yes. Yeah, pretty much the physical copy is e-waste. I don't give a fuck about this game so far. Really, Black Metal Gamer, what why specifically do you have zero interest? What about it isn't scratching the itch? I'm curious. Casualty says, my girlfriend has it pre-ordered and has a better CPU than me. I'll be waiting to get a report from her before I buy. Hey, absolutely. Why not get some extra verification? 100%. I'm not mad at that at all. What bootlicker said that? I don't even know. I'm not familiar with they're like some GTA fucking account or some shit like that. Let me see. But we do have a lot of bootlickers, man. I kind of just sad realities. It's the Gameverse that's reporting from Video TE Chuck. I don't know. But yeah, unfortunately, we got a lot of bootlickers. It's kind of the norm these days. Sad to say. Medieval just cause mindless gaming. Okay. I mean, sometimes I get a little tired of medieval games because I feel like it's just too fucking much. But I don't know. This one has a twist on it, so I think that's what makes it interesting to me. I like that there's different areas in the world that are completely different from each other. Like just look up the Crimson Desert world and they'll tell you where like every area what the area is about, and they're all completely different from each other. So you might feel like each part of this world is like its own unique game almost. But notice all the options besides performance 1080p are not touching 60 FPS. Consoles try to hide the fact that they are 1080p machines. In the grand scheme of things, that is really what they are. I mean, that's what I was looking at the Steam machine to be, is an awesome 1080p machine, because, I have realistic expectations. Funny case is I used to work at GameStop and used to give the physical disc to customers before the release day if they paid $20 more. Hey, yo, that's fire. I wish my GameStop was like that back in the day. I mean, I didn't have it like that, unfortunately, but for, that special game, I would have considered it.
I might buy Marathon to tell players in Marathon that I would rather be playing Crimson Desert.
Yo, Vel is so petty. Yo, Velderin, you are the most pettiest motherfucker, so tall. Shout out to you, bro. Yo, if that's what you want to do your thing, I guess. Yo, do your thing. Oh, man. If you're close to the screen, and the screen is around 27 inches or so, 1080p is good, but bigger screens, I would aim at higher resolution graphic settings. Emerald, 1080p is fine on a 27-inch screen. It's fine. But I've sat in front of a 27-inch screen and that has used both 1080p and 1440, and you could tell the difference. You could definitely tell the difference on a 27-inch screen. Is 1080p fine? Yes. But I will say 1440p is that puts everything to bed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just happy with that, personally. I never once heard of a physical game being locked until release. The fuck? Yeah, that is wild. Because the physical disc it's fake. At that point, it's an unlock key. So, there really is zero validity to the physical copy of Crimson Desert. I'm sorry to have to report. From everything that I'm seeing here, it's fake. At that point, you might as well just save yourself a trip, in my personal opinion. Unfortunately, that's how a lot of physical media is going. So, and I like physical copies of stuff, but I see unfortunately, where shit is headed. It looks like a world
PC
flop.
version is $60 on Fanatical if interested.
Ah, that's nice. Hey, Casualties, shout out to you. Thank you so much for the 2. Guys, if you want to get it at $10 cheaper, go visit Fanatical. I literally just bought Resident Evil 4 Remake on Fanatical, the gold version, for $16.50. Everywhere else, except Games Planet, I think it was like $17 or $18. But everywhere else it was like $40 fucking dollars. And since they removed the DRM, I was like, I'll buy it and I'll try it on my main PC. I want to see, because I played Resident Evil 4 Remake on PS5 because I was given a physical copy of it on PS5, and it looked good. It looked pretty good for a PS5 game. But I would love to see how it look on ultra wide, my 4080 PC. I think that would look kind of crazy. So without the egregious DRM, so we'll see what happens, man. Fanatical is a website that sells keys. It's pretty much like CD keys. Usually CD keys is cheaper that I see, usually at least the past few years. But now Fanatical's kind of giving better deals sometimes. You have to catch Fanatical at the right time, though. But I keep them all on lock. Green Man Gaming, CD Keys / Loaded, Fanatical, Games Planet. I think I'm missing one, but RE9 remake runs like butter on my 9070 XT. Yo, yeah, that shit is gonna run crazy fucking good on my PC too. Oh my god. 1080p is good, but yes, 1440p is better. Yeah, 1440p really to me, I genuinely feel like that's like the sweet spot of gaming. I think I'll feel like this for a long time coming. I really don't I really don't feel like I need anything else. Send the link to Fanatical. Let me see if I find it for you real quick. We're talking about mostly keys for PC games, just so you know. They do at times sell keys for like other game for, you know, Xbox, not really PlayStation, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, if you're looking for cheaper PC games that sell on decent sales and whatnot, here is one of many websites. Fanatical, I've used it myself. I haven't gotten ripped off, thankfully. Games Planet, I've bought plenty of games on Games Planet in the past. It works fine. I've bought plenty of games on Loaded, works fine. Occasionally, if there's too many pre-orders, they'll tell you, unfortunately, your pre-order's canceled, and you'll get your money back on CD keys. It's happened. But it works fine for the most part. But no problem, Funny K. The only one that I don't recommend really is G2A unless you really hate a company. Because that one is a little sussy. They're a little sussy. But yeah. These, you know, this just goes to show that consoles is super fucking behind. Super fucking behind. Even really the PS5 Pro model. I mean, it would suck paying all that money and having no options. If you can't turn ray tracing down, that'd be fucking sad. This is Mac specs, which is insane to me. This game is even running on Mac, so shout out to them, I guess, on that. And then the ROG Xbox Ally specs. That's kind of crazy. All right, 720p frame gen 40 FPS. Yo, what? Why the ROG Xbox Ally X got upscaled 1080p FSR 3 super resolution frame gen all that shit 60 FPS? Yo. Not bad. Not bad. I'm not gonna lie, not too bad. Considering on a fucking handheld. Frame gen, absolutely. I'm curious what the Helix is going to be like, the UI and features, etc. One operating system it can use, etc. Yeah, we'll see. G2A definitely went downhill over the years. I only buy I only end up buying Windows 11 for I think I got it for $20 off of G2A because I fucking hate. Yo, I just do what I do, man. And I've done that shit. I did that with Windows 10 as well. I think I paid I don't know, $15 for Windows 10. Had TI turn on all the cope tricks. Damn. But let's see what else. We got the Samson specs. So Samson is the game that we just watched at the future game show. They dropped their specs, so I would like to check that out out of curiosity. I didn't see this at all yet, so we're going in blind, baby. So system requirements minimum. Intel i5 10.5. What the fuck is this?
I have a budget-friendly solution for those that don't like 1080p. Get old.
Oh man. Oh man. Yo, that's crazy. Thank you so much for the 5. Oh man. What the fuck is an Intel Core i5 1055? Am I Ryzen 5 3600 10500, I'm assuming. I don't know. 16 gigs RAM. Guys, 16 gigs RAM is the base standard for these games, and you need a little more than that, obviously. So It is what it is with that. Graphics card NVIDIA 1070 GTX 8 gigs VRAM. All right. Storage 15 gigabytes. I'm actually surprised it's that low. Can't diagnose CTR issues with my old ass eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Greedfall 2. You hype for Greedfall 2, Alex? Okay. All right. So recommended. Intel i5 11400, AMD Ryzen 5 5600 XT, 16 gigs RAM. Recommended is a 3060 Ti, 8 gigabytes VRAM, or a RX 6700 XT, 8 gigs VRAM. All right, not bad, not bad at all. Glad I'm at 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah. I'm glad I don't have to worry about no fucking RAM. I don't have to even think about that shit, thankfully, right? But 15 gig storage space, not bad at all. I'm thinking this might be a bit on the smaller side as a game. I'm surprised that there's so much detail in the game itself. But I will be getting this day one. I'm excited for the game. Hopefully it's a good game. Comes out next month, so that's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna have Mouse PI for Hire next month and Samson. I don't know what to fucking do with myself next month. Holy shit. It's actually not bad, but why 15 gigabytes? I don't know. It's low storage required for what looks like a Unreal Engine game. I wonder the length. Exactly, Nissan. That's the one thing that I'm definitely questioning there. Which, I don't know, man. Depending on price, if it's a bit on the shorter side, as long as it's a fun experience, whatever, bro, I'm there for it. But they're finally making a game that appeals to me, bro. The cars appeal to me. The 70s looking muscle cars. The gameplay appeals to me. The world appeals to me, bro. I'm fucking hyped for it. Samson looks sick. Hell yeah. Yo, B-Man, what's up? Play and stream at work. I wish I could, but I would not feel comfortable streaming from work. Yo, Francisco, what's good, my man? Good to see you guys. I have 64 gigs of RAM from 2018. Hey, you good. You chilling. Hey, C-Star, my man Piplup. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Cass, on my lunch break. So what's going on? We're just talking about the Samsung specs for this game. It's like a brawler, 3D brawler sort of deal, with racing and whatnot. So action adventure. I'm concerned with this right here. What is this? What? Huh? Okay. Slight concern. Roguelite? It's an action adventure game. I'm slightly concerned with the roguelike tab. But we'll see what happens. And we just talked about Crimson Desert specs. I thought Crimson Desert was 15 gigabytes. No, it's 150. So whole different ballgame. 15 gigabytes, small studio, so not upping file size with all the audio localization other games ship with. Yeah. That definitely helps, right? Guys, please don't send Cass hot fire Korean dating games. Are you good, bro? All right, what else we got on the table here? So we got that out the way. All right, we got to get into some straight up news at this point. God, I didn't separate this. There's so many people getting sued. Like, so many. It's like Valve getting sued twice now. There's like 2 new lawsuits this week. I think Steam. I think PlayStation's getting sued as well. I didn't even bring that up. I don't know if you guys want me to talk about that, but you would have to link me. Oh my god, bro, there's so much Steam news. I'm all fucked up over here. Here's for fanboy shit. Oh, I have a Bravely Default thing up. What is this? Oh yeah, I did have the news there. Yeah, so the Bravely Default game, It's coming out on Nintendo Switch, Steam, and Xbox. It's just not coming out on PlayStation, which is weird and silly. Like, I don't understand the point of that at all. Got this. Oh my god, we also have the fanboy version too. What the fuck? So there's that. I don't even know why J Barry's up here. What the fuck? We'll talk a little bit about. Okay, we have the Fortnite thing that we have to talk about as well. There is a lot of news to discuss here, guys. I don't think I'm gonna need this. Okay, we can talk about that. Desert, we can get rid of that. Yo, man, what's good with you, bro? Saw this today. Looks like fun. Top-down mech shooter. Oh, Robot Legacy Legendary Mechanic. Huh. All right. Oh, Robot Legendary Mechanic. I'll keep it on a tab. Oh my god, I see an anime girl on the cover, so I'm not surprised. Yo, old man cat, what's good, bro? Is this where the cool kids hang out? So I've been told, or at least the cool gooners. Hope you're having a good day, old man cat. It's always good to see you, my guy. Welcome in, man. It's always good to see you. Wait till the fanboys start suing each other, bro. We gonna get there. We get in there, but thankfully, you know, fanboys are too broke to do that. They just talk too much shit. You had it all, and you had to fuck it up. Valve defeated BlackRock. Now they've been targeted. Yo, South of Midnight got announced for the Switch too. I'm about to sue Cast. Go for it, casualties. Just fuck up. At this point, bro, we grinded so hard out here, getting nowhere fast. You might as well just stomp out my hope. just stomp it out, bro. Just stop giving, just end my false hope, bro. Damn. Crazy, right? All right, so we got I got most of this shit up, but to be fair, it's all fucked up. I'm gonna be real with you. All right, so let's see. We got the Xbox Project Helix, the next gen Xbox innovation at GDC. So they talked about the new upcoming Xbox at Game Developers Conference. Plays your Xbox console and PC games powered by custom AMD SoC, AMD FSR Next, deep texture compression. So that's interesting. All right, let's jump into the IGN article and really kind of dive into this a little bit to get an idea of what's going on. Because personally, I'm kind of I'm out of loop on this one. It came out yesterday, but I didn't really have time to look at everything yesterday.
The best way to crush her spirit is tier 1.
Man, fuck you, dog. Leave me alone. Thank you for the 2. We are I don't know what you're talking about. But on Microsoft's GDC 2026 keynote, everything announced on the future of Xbox and Project Helix. We're going to jump into it, guys. So let me make this bigger for y'all. All right. So Microsoft's Game Developers Conference 2026 keynote is finished, and we have everything announced below, including new details of the next-gen Xbox codename Project Helix. Building for the future of the Xbox saw Jason Ronald, VP Next Gen and Microsoft, host a conversation about the vision of shaping the future of Xbox. So basically a bunch of fucking bullshit. We're building a more flexible, connected future for game creators and players everywhere. It was delivered in front of a packed audience at GDC 2026 this morning. Microsoft's GDC keynote came just a few weeks after a significant shakeup to its gaming business, with former gaming boss Phil Spencer retiring.
Helix might make Steam Machine look like a joke.
I mean, in terms of horsepower, absolutely. I think that's probably the most likely. I mean, to be fair, the Steam Machine isn't even going to compete with the modern consoles in terms of pure horsepower. but that really isn't the purpose of that. You know what I mean? So I think that the Steam Machine is the next step before this. Like, I think that Steam, what they want to do is they want to have their handheld. Then they want to do a mid-tier sort of thing that's like, okay, this is more powerful than a handheld. It's going to be able to handle the mass majority of games that are out here, but at a, obviously with tempered expectations. And then once that kind of checks out, they're going in a step-by-step thing. I think they're going to have like a more powerful, like ultra Steam machine or some shit like that. A super Steam machine. I feel like that's going to happen definitely. We're not there yet. Steam is definitely taking things very step by step instead of just jumping into the trenches like they did with the first Steam machine. So that's what it is. And I appreciate it too, Black Metal Gamer. Thank you. Like what OS you can use and other modding, Fallout, etc. It depends on what you can actually do with the Helix. Yes. I think that the Helix is going to have a lot of issues in terms of general control over your system. I think that that's definitely going to be an issue. It's going to be dumbed down for the average console user. So with that, I think you can expect a lot of like laptop PC issues, particularly with access to the BIOS and stuff like that. I would say it wouldn't be a big deal if it wasn't your main driver, but if you have like a PC issue on this and you trying to solve that shit, you trying to do that, figure that shit out yourself, good luck. I question what they'll give you access to. Yeah, exactly. Echo a Steam Machine Pro. That's what's gonna happen. Half-Life 3 will be a Steam Machine exclusive. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be honest with you, I hope that they if they were to do some shit like that, I hope more people can play it. I don't give a shit. For me, if PlayStation dudes could play theoretical Half-Life 3 and I have access to it at my own leisure, I mean, I don't give a shit. Fucking play it. Steam Machine Helix. My PSX handheld PC or a regular damn PC. Expect to play a lot of older games on the Steam Machine. I think that you're going to be able to play almost whatever the fuck you want to play. Like, I think that really, if you're into a lot of these, like, building games, like a lot of these indie or AA building games, like, you're going to fucking have an amazing time on that. I think you're still going to be able to play a lot of the games that come out now. You're going to have tempered expectations. A lot of people was thinking 4K and shit, and I'm like, brother. Like, to me, when I looked at the Steam Machine, I said, this is a 1080p 60 FPS box, which I think is awesome. Which I think is fucking awesome. So don't take that for granted, in my personal opinion. But let us continue. At Microsoft's GDC keynote came just a few weeks after a significant shakeup in its gaming business, with former gaming boss Phil Spencer retiring, would-be successor Sarah Bond out, and Asha Sharma drafted in as new Xbox CEO. Following the announcement of Sharma's appointment, Seamus Blackley, who co-created Xbox at Microsoft, said that that because Xbox is not a core part of Microsoft's all-encompassing AI push, it was potentially being sunsetted, which I thought sounded absolutely fucking silly. Because to make it seem as though they're intentionally ending Xbox just sounded fucking dumb. And a lot of people, like a lot of PlayStation console gremlins, were running with Blackley's statement, even though he hasn't been a part of Xbox in over 20 fucking years. Like, so that sounded crazy, right? Blackley added that the fact Sharma came over from Microsoft's AI team with no gaming background was further evidence of the company's strategy. But it has nothing to do with sunsetting Xbox. So, whatever. They don't say that, but that's what's happening, Blackley said. I expect that the new CEO, Asha Sharma, her job is going to be as a palliative care doctor who slides Xbox gently into the night. Yo, bro, it's so... This dude said this shit, and it's like, how do people take him fucking seriously? How do people... Does that mean that I think Xbox is fine or in a good place or their direction is good? No. That doesn't mean that. But this dude is fucking retarded. This dude pretends that these people aren't narcissistic pieces of shit. Their whole goal is to make Xbox successful. what they think is successful, not what you and I think is successful. They're not trying to kill off Xbox. They're trying to convince you to accept a shit Xbox, a shit AI-driven Xbox. That's what they want. They don't think that they're going to fail. They have no intention of failing. If that was the case, they would have killed Xbox with Sarah Bond and put all that shit on her. Do not resuscitate. Oh man, holy shit. Yo, hold on. We got a Steam notification, which, guys, do not gift me games, damn it. I appreciate the gesture. Trust me, I do. But you definitely don't have to gift me anything. I just want you guys to know that ahead of time. We have one gift. Thank you. Oh my god. Old Man Cat gifting me Gaming Journal Simulator. Thank you. A Gaming Journal Simulator is a single-player game that lets you play as a journalist and write articles for a game website. So, wait, hold on. You mean I don't go to ChatGPT and type in, hey, write an article about this news? We don't do that? Whether you choose to write woke articles or based, that's up to you. Just remember, if you want to climb the corporate ladder, you need to play by the rules. Oh my god. That is so retarded. Old Man Cat said, so, you can refine your game journalist skills. You could be the next Mercante. Yo, you wallin' with that. Thank you so much for the game, Cat. I appreciate it, bro. Oh my god. Yo, you guys are too much sometimes, bro. Jesus. All right, let us continue. But Microsoft boss Satya Nadella countered that concern by last week insisting that Microsoft is long on gaming and will always invest in it. Yeah, because they know that's where the money is. They're not going to just kill off their entire gaming division. Like, what are we talking about? Like, despite Xbox being wounded as a brand, Microsoft still sees value in the Xbox brand. I got you, girl. Xbox is dying a slow, fast. What do you mean by slow, fast death? Sir Duck, what does that mean? Project Helix will play Xbox and PC games. Great starts the morning with Team Xbox.
Project Helix may secretly have AI parts built in.
Piplup, thank you so much for the 2. I think that's most certainly. A lot of people are thinking that this system is going to be pure horsepower, like 50-80 performance, and it's somehow going to be under $2 fucking grand. I think those people are insane. They're gonna have to cut corners somewhere. They're gonna push their agenda somewhere. So it's going to be heavily reliant on AI, I'm sure. And then another thing too, this system, they're saying that's going to be able to play your Xbox and PC games. So that means to some extent, I don't know what they're going to do with the old Xbox games. Are they going to make some sort of Xbox series? I don't know, like, they have to emulate. Like, I would think, right, at that point. Nissan says, I predict no disk drive. Oh yeah, that's pretty easy prediction there. I think that Xbox, at this point, look, realistically, is Xbox going to sell a lot of these units? No, it's going to be a very niche product. And that's how it is with every new Xbox release. It's just less and less sales at this point. So, if it's going to already be a limitedly purchased product, why would you directly try to do everything to appeal to a niche audience anyway? So, the disk drive, gone. Waste of money for them, right? Cloudbox, to some extent, it might be. It's a Raspberry Pi with a subscription. Oh my god. Imagine that shit, right? Disgusting. Project Helix will play Xbox and PC games. Great start to the morning with Team Xbox, where we talk about our commitment to the return of Xbox, including Project Helix, the code name of our next generation console. Sharma posted on her X account last week. Project Helix will lead in performance and play your Xbox and PC games. Looking forward to chatting about this more with partners at the studios for the first GDC next week. I sound congested, you think? Good. I was sick last week, but I got over it relatively quickly. I feel good today. I'm chilling. I'm excited to be here. I feel okay. If I don't feel okay, I don't like to stream, especially if I'm sick. It's like disgusting. But building for the future with Xbox GDC keynote updates. So we have a lot of updates here apparently. All right, so they just updated as they kept talking, I guess. So that's a wrap. A surprisingly beefy keynote from Microsoft, which revealed early details of Project Helix and a few other new features and initiatives. Scroll down to find out everything Microsoft announced during the GDC talk. Another update, Ronald is now shifting to discuss game preservation. Did he really care about this? Not only is this something we are that's deeply personal to us, prove it, but we feel a deep responsibility to preserve games of the past. I mean, I appreciate the talk, but talk is cheap. Ronald says, adding that Microsoft wants to use the latest technology to play old games in new ways. Okay, but show me. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Imagine if a new service PlayStation needs just to play your games, and then all of a sudden, because servers go down, yeah. Press X to down on game preservation. Yeah, I mean, I like to talk, but talk is cheap. Prove it. That's all I need to say, right? And then a mention of Fusion Frenzy is an example of games released when HD didn't exist, nor smartphones, or game streaming. But now that's how people can and do play it. Hypno and Leon are playing Reanimal together in a few minutes. What could go wrong? Oh, they're gonna be yelling. Ronald said Microsoft is seeing tremendous growth in the handheld market. I mean, going from like 0 to like 1,000. I'm fucking with y'all. But literally going from 0 to maybe 20,000. I don't know. I'm taking pure guesses as to the sales of that handheld that they released. That not that many people went out and bought $1,000 fucking handheld. I'm sorry. I don't really have much belief in that. I know that it's sold out, but that doesn't mean anything. If you produce 10 fucking systems and it sells out, that ain't a lot. You know what I mean? So who the fuck knows how many of those systems were produced, and how many are actually out there in the wild? But they said with a lot of innovation coming in the accessories space, it sounded a bit like Ronald is alluding to DualSense type features innovation in the next gen Xbox controller. Okay, that sounds cool. I think that the DualSense has some good features. I think the DualSense is a relatively decent controller. I would like to see like HD rumble, stuff like that. But Project Helix, the console, the handheld, the accessories. I mean, Xbox is definitely spreading their wings. I think it's cool to have. I mean, to be honest, they copying Nintendo and Steam with the handheld shit. They taking some plays out of other people's books because their shit don't work no more. They gave more away than they sold. You think, Aaron? I didn't keep up with any of that, but I know that they did give that handheld out for some reviews. So honestly, it could be the coolest device ever, but it doesn't matter. Gremlins are committed to Sony. PC is PC. Xbox brand is finished. DualSense is fire. Don't at me. I like the DualSense. I think to me, it's like a solid 8 out of 10 controller. The reason that it's downgraded to an 8 instead of a 10 out of 10, The battery sucks. It doesn't matter which DualSense you buy, the battery just sucks.
Preserve old games, just buy them again.
Facts. I appreciate that, Val. Thank you so much for the 2, and I'm not mad at that at all. Keep buying the games that you love. I don't mind. There's some games I own 3 or 4 times. I don't give a shit. I'm that type of person if I'm passionate about a game. But yeah, the DualSense, the battery sucks. You get like 4 to 6 hours, and stick drift is fucking ass. The fact that they don't have like better sticks on the DualSense, like, that sucks. But everything else I think is great about the DualSense. I love the way it feels in the hand. It feels perfect for my hand, perfect size. The buttons feel good. I'm not a fan of clicky buttons. I don't know if you guys are, but I have this new controller, and I think it's a very good controller. It's a GameSir controller. I like it a lot. A lot of people seem to love clicky buttons. I don't know if you could hear it, but I don't. I'm not a fan of clicky buttons. But that's more of like, that's a me thing. A lot of people. Sorry about that. That was me. That's the controller. But I personally don't like clicky buttons. But Xbox buttons too loud. No, I don't think so. I just think to me the Xbox sticks, I don't mind the placement. A lot of people bitch about the placement of Xbox's sticks. That's not an issue to me. The issue is the dead zones in Xbox sticks are fucking ass. I'm so awful. What kind of keyboard you got, Cass? Mechanical? Yes, absolutely. I have a mechanical keyboard. It's what do they call this? What's the brand? It's a Glorious Backbone keyboard. So I bought like the actual base of the keyboard, and I picked the switches that I wanted and the keycaps that I wanted, and I pretty much have my perfect keyboard. I love it. I picked up the Panda switches and cool keycaps that you can see
I
colors
call my
inside.
DualSense controller Tokyo Drift.
Bill, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Well, I can't. Thank you for the 2. No, you heard, Tarnished, you heard what you wanted to hear, okay? You gloriously want your back blown out, okay? That's what you wanted to hear. I said the glorious backbone. Bone. Not boner, because that's the next thing you're going to say. The glorious backbone. God damn it. I want to get a keyboard with cherry MX greens to be hyper obnoxious. Well, I love my glorious backbone. It allows me to pick out the exact switches that I want, because every keyboard always has something about it that I don't fucking want. You know what I mean? Like, so I was like, fuck this. I want, give me the base, and I'll pick the switches. I pick the Panda switches, and I pick the caps that I like. And I'm very happy with it. The Panda switches, they're like, they feel very smooth. They're not very clicky. They're not the most silent, but I think they're very nice. I enjoy the shit out of my customized keyboard. It is crazy. My brother had to pay like $800 for a custom keyboard. This was like 10 years ago. No, I think it was maybe like 8. And I paid such a small fraction of the price and got exactly what I wanted. And it was like a very similar keyboard, pretty much. But he had someone make it for him, which is pretty cool. So yeah. Strong spring and clicky. Yeah. I don't want to be too obnoxious with a keyboard. Glorious backshots. That's what you're going to get in World Bend Over. I mean, what? Yes, the glorious backbone. Not with the ED. Oh my God. I hate you guys so much. All right, update. Ronald is now talking about Xbox Play Anywhere, focusing on cross progression. There's a huge opportunity to lean into this and start building games the way modern players play games, Ronald said, with the slide below. Ziggy, stop. But cross progression is nice. Cross progression is a big thing that stopped me from playing quite a few games. Big reason why I haven't bought the Division 2 on PC is because there's no cross progression between like the many hours that I put on Division 2 on PS4 slash PS5. I can't remember. I think I played it on PS4 Pro. I can't get those hours onto my PC, so that made me just say, oh man, I don't think I want to jump into this because I don't want to start from nothing. I put in a lot of time on Division 2, man. I didn't keep up with it, you know, because I kind of fall off after, you know, the initial release of a lot of things. Like, I do everything, and then I kind of just don't keep up with expansions. So, it's cool to have cross progression be a standard in gaming because I play on different, you know, on different PCs, right? I would play on my handheld, my Steam Deck, my base PC, you know, my laptop. So all that stuff is cool. Hell yeah. Ronald's keynote ends with a promo video calling on the development community to consider working with Xbox. It includes brief appearances from the likes of Double Fine chief Tim Schafer and Hideo Kojima. Keep a PC, definitely. Ronald announces Xbox mode is coming to Windows 11 in select markets starting in April. It has features found on Xbox Ally. To your PC and laptop, you'll be able to switch into Xbox mode to get that Xbox feeling. Ronald says, "Oh my God, bro. It's a skin on a skin." Ronald says noting that players want their content front and center and to play 2 to 3 games at any time. I don't understand this. This is like a band-aid. You know what I mean? Like, fix the problem. We need a gaming-centric version of Windows 11 that strips away as much bullshit as possible. That's what we need. And then if you want to put like an Xbox skin on that to dumb it down for a motherfucker, but like, bro, we need like the back end of Windows to be fixed. Not just put a new skin on the front of Windows so that console gremlins can feel happy that everything is simplified for them. Meanwhile, literally, the guts are hanging out of the back end of Windows 11. Like, that's the problem. They're not addressing the problem there. He's dancing around, but not confirming quick resume on PC. Noting, again, that would be awesome if they did add quick resume to PC. That would be awesome, but I feel like they would accidentally kill people's PCs because they're retarded and can't actually do anything right with a Windows update. So there's that as well. Noting again that Microsoft wants to deliver a consistent experience, a distinctly Xbox experience wherever you choose to play. Ronald added that as a player jumping between devices, you basically have to learn a new layout every time. Microsoft doesn't want that going forward and wants to streamline the experience. So it sounds like they're trying to do Windows 8 all over again. That was what Windows 8 was supposed to be. Windows 8 was supposed to be a skin on every fucking device that existed. And they had, I mean, it was a good idea, but the execution was ass. So there's that. Helix launches. What if Helix launches Windows 12? Yeah. I mean, I don't trust. I don't think that Windows 12 is coming out anytime soon because they literally just forced people to buy new devices in order to get off to actually go to Windows 11. So that's crazy. We don't want crayon eaters on PC. Yeah, that's the thing. They're trying to draw in the retard crowd that doesn't want to learn anything. Like, you're not helping people that are already here that want you to actually fix the issues. Like, you're not helping any of those people. You're just trying to get more retards to leave their dead-end devices, which is an Xbox, to come to PC, and you're trying to make the jump as seamless as possible, which is not possible. You're not helping them. Xbox is just helping themselves, really, when it comes to this specifically. There's no actual evidence Windows 12 exists. I mean, obviously, all that shit is in development, right? It does exist internally, but I'm sure it's not coming out anytime soon. I mean, I don't think they want to spring up Windows 12 on motherfuckers after motherfuckers had to, you know, motherfuckers are being forced to buy new hardware in order to jump into Windows 11, which nobody actually wants to, right? By forcibly ending support for Windows 10, like the pieces of shit that they are. Noting again, Microsoft wants to deliver a consistent experience. Do we read this? Ronald added that as a player jumping between devices, you basically have to learn a new layout every time. Microsoft doesn't want, yeah. So basically, they're trying to do the Windows 8 thing again. That's what I'm getting from this. Ronald is showing a slide on how player behaviors have changed. We're playing across screens with fragmented libraries. Ronald noted that players have grown up in a world where their media is available on any screen, as a contrast to how consoles are fragmented from PC gaming. What we've really learned is, as we look at it, PC is becoming an incredibly important part of the Xbox experience. He says, we're bringing the best of Xbox to Windows itself to make Windows a great operating system for games. You're not doing that. You're not addressing the problem on Windows, my guy. Putting an Xbox skin over Windows is not going to help Windows. Oh my god. This dude is fucking stupid. Like, and guess what? Guess what? All the Xbox fanboys seal clapping. They're seal clapping and they have no idea what the fuck they're getting into. Oh god. Makes me want to vomit. You miss Windows 7? Low key, right? Low fucking key. Ronald points to the ROG Xbox Ally as another version of this. For 20 years, he has been asked to get into the handheld ecosystem, but the time felt right now. Yeah, because they're desperate to fucking sling shit at the wall and hope it sticks. With the way the ecosystem has developed. Speaking about how the ROG Xbox Ally allows you to play all the games already in your library, Ronald says Microsoft is listening to players' feedback and that they've learned from Xbox, like advanced shader delivery, to allow the ROG Ally, Xbox Ally. Oh my god, I can't fucking get this name right. He jokes about shaders compiling and how long it can take. On advanced shader delivery, expanding access to their system already on the ROG Xbox Ally to devs, Ronald says, our North Star is that we want players to get into fun as quick as possible. I mean, that's a good thing, right? They can fucking chill back with that shader cache fucking issue. He noted default game profiles as a feature Microsoft created for the ROG Xbox Ally to help optimize battery usage and performance on the handheld. One of the pieces of feedback we got from everyone wanting the same exact experience on their PC, he says. Old Windows OG feature, Windows sucks. They can't talk bad about Windows. They can't talk bad about Windows H1B. I think I know what you're referencing there. And if so, damn it, Aaron. Damn it, Aaron. All right, so alpha versions of Project Helix will be sent to developers in 2027, so next year. Ronald confirms Microsoft is pivoting to future of play and player behaviors, he added. The days of people defining themselves as console, PC, mobile players don't really exist anymore. Does he not? He definitely doesn't indulge in our trenches, huh? Nah, son, look. I think it's important to try and have a seamless experience if possible when playing your games, having access to games everywhere. All that stuff is good, but do not lump me in or consider me a mobile gamer because I would rather eat sticks for a living than actually play on my phone. All right, it's disgusting. Disgusting. We do define ourselves like that. That's the weird thing about this whole thing. Like, they're trying to misconstrue a whole bunch of shit. Like, us wanting access to all our games on multiple different devices at our leisure is definitely cool. Multi-frame gen, welcome to the future, bitches. Damn. But mixing specific gamers it ain't it. Like, console dudes should stay on console because they are truly ignorant to the ways of PC. And mobile gamers, y'all just love throwing money away at bullshit, at free to plays. So y'all could stay over there too. Eat sticks for a living? Like iDubbbz husband, huh? Who that? I thought you said I knew it was iDubbbz. I'm like, iDibs, huh? I gotta get one in every stream. A bit absent a few weeks. Oh my god, dog. Don't really exist anymore. Ronald is thinking about how to develop tools where players are going to play across multiple devices. Now, the juicy stuff Project Helix, Ronald reiterated that the next gen Xbox plays Xbox console games and PC games. We even have early Project Helix features. Plays your Xbox console and PC games powered by custom AMD SoC. Co-design for next gen of DirectX. Are we talking about like DirectX 13 or something? Next gen ray tracing performance and capabilities. How many times have they said this? And it's not really the case. GPU directed work graph execution. I'm not gonna lie, I'm too retarded for that conversation. AMD FSR Next plus Project Helix, built for next generation of neural rendering. Next generation ML upscaling, new ML multi-frame generation, next gen regeneration for ray tracing and path tracing. Yo, son, they talking about path tracing. That's so cute. Y'all mad cute. Deep texture compression, neural texture compression, direct storage, ZSTDs, apparently. Project Helix is an order of magnitude improvement on ray trace performance, Ronald adds. I mean, some ray tracing versus virtually almost no ray tracing is a major improvement, yeah. Catchy is nice. It holds your hand in the terminal. I think most people starting Arch should go there. I vote Cassie, Gamer Future CEO, to save video games. I mean, I would just make a whole bunch of video games that you could be super violent in. You can beat the shit out of real people in a video game, right? Obviously, we're talking about gameplay shit. YouTube, don't hit me with the clap. But and all of the video games would take place in the 70s, where we would have drive-bys and car chases and shit like the French Connection and blaxploitation films being reenacted in video games and Dirty Harry, and yeah, that would basically be all of the video games you would see. All of them. You guys would get sick of it. I will make y'all so fucking sick of that shit. Y'all, it would actually kill the sales of Grand Theft Auto games because people will be so sick of those types of fucking games. Crime thrillers, yeah, y'all will. If it was up to me, y'all would be so sick of crime thriller everything, you would never want to see another fucking GTA ever again. I vote Cassie, future sundress mom. All right, bro. Dirty Harry, I thought of gorillas when you said that. Bro, I'm talking about Clint Eastwood, my guy. Dirty Harry. You know, like the film series. I would throw some martial arts in there. Come on, bro. I would advocate for the remake of the Xbox Bruce Lee game and actually make it a good fucking video game. But I would take the time to do all of the things that I want and nobody else is interested in. And I wouldn't give a fuck, and then they would fire me like Phil Spencer, but then I would have all the shit that I want, and then I could just live on a secluded island with all my CEO money that I had, you know, pretty much. So, yo, absolutely, I would be selfish as fuck. You know why? Because, bro, I can't. I'm starving out here now. I'm literally starving for these types of games, bro. Y'all don't appreciate the classics, the GOATs, all right? Y'all don't want to see this stuff brought to life. I do. Yes, I would live on a secluded island with my CEO money and I would just play video games. The video games that I burned millions upon billions of dollars to have created for at my leisure. Cassie Files. Bro. I didn't even mean it like that. What? Why do we have to take it there? I don't even want anybody on my island. Get the fuck off my island, bro. I just want to be by myself. Why can't, bro, why does now an island have to be, why does it have to include other people? I just want to live by my fucking self. Y'all could just fly a plane of groceries and pre-made food for me and then create an AI robot to cook for me and clean for me. Just give me Rosie. Give me that bitch from the Jetsons. All right, give me Rosie from the Jetsons and give me that fucking machine that the Jetsons have where they just click a red button and then it makes the food. And the food just, whoop. And it's like, oh shit, there's breakfast. Fire. But why does it have to be all that? I just want to be by my fucking self. If I want to talk to people, guess what? I'll get on Discord. But I'm going to live on my fucking island by myself. Fuck all y'all. Cassie would sleep with that robot with Rosie, bro. Are you good? Rosie from the Jetsons? Cassie is my twin for real. Yeah. I don't know if that's a good thing. All you're getting is RC Cola. All right, bro. Yo, son. That's crazy. Got all that money on a fucking island. You can't even get some Coca-Cola. That's insane. Just changed my Discord password. I'm not getting hacked today, bitch. Yo, definitely be careful out there. Just don't click on links people send you, man. Cage Steen, yo. Jesus. Rosie got a tin dumper? That trash can thing. All right, bro. That's insane. All right, Ronald asks, what do players want to experience? And how can we have developers like you be successful on our platform? He says, ray tracing? What? What the? Yo, son. This is a meme right now, right? How can we have developers like you be successful on our platform? He says ray tracing. It has always been the holy grail of computer graphics, and that Microsoft leaned into the development of direct storage in the Xbox Series X and S. Yo, son. Are we good? Microsoft, Ronald adds, is trying to provide one common platform for game developers so you can design and optimize with confidence. Yo, son. That absolutely sounds fucking retarded. Wait, bro. He said ray tracing is the answer. These people are fucking clueless. They are genuinely clueless, bro. I swear they are fucking clueless. Can we have like studios that exist that their only specific purpose is to put baked in lighting to other studios' games? If they're good at it. If they're trash at it, fuck out of here. Like, because it seems like just devs don't want to do that shit no more. So, like, can you have, like, a separate studio that's sole purpose is to have perfect baked-in lighting that's so good that it feels like ray tracing is on, but it's not? And it doesn't, like, actually kill your performance because they're so good at what they do? Suits pretending to know what gamers want. Yo, you ain't fucking lying, bro. That's insane. Yo, Carl, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. Bro, when he said ray tracing, that's fucking crazy. How can we have developers like you be successful on our platform? Ray tracing, bro. Throw this dude in the fucking garbage, dog. What does that even mean? They're like, do you remember when, what's it called? These fucking devs. Let me see. You remember when Devolver Digital would have their like spoof events, their spoof showcases where they would have some insane fucking shit. I feel like their showcases were like memes. Like literally, I feel like that would be the meme response that the bitch that used to do the Devolver Digital showcases would actually say. Yeah, ray tracing is literal. Like to me, I think it's more than just a red flag. It's a red X. Like you're wrong. Like you're retarded. Please shut the fuck up. Like this is a meme response. Like you're a joke right now. Insane. Microsoft Ronald adds is trying to provide one common platform for game developers so you can design and optimize with confidence. Ronald is now running through Microsoft's various consoles, calling the original Xbox really disruptive. It was the first console to have a hard drive. For example, the Xbox 360 was the first console to have a online digital marketplace and had Xbox Live deeply integrated into the fabric of the user experience. The Xbox One was the first time Microsoft they couldn't say it was the first though. The Xbox One was the first time Microsoft released a mid-console update with the Xbox One X to introduce 4K. Ronald also mentioned backwards compatibility. The Xbox Series X and X are two units, one more affordable, but they both play the same games. Jason Ronald, VP Next Gen, begins by saying GDC is one of the most exciting times of the year because it is time the industry gets together. Ronald adds that gaming's always been in Microsoft's DNA, and Microsoft Flight Simulator, oldest franchise in the history of Microsoft. It began in 1982, 3 years before Windows was released. For 25 of those years, we've had Xbox, Ronald continues. And Xbox has been focusing on how we can bring people together across generations, he adds. We are celebrating 25 years of Xbox. It's really about celebrating the people. He thanks the community for their support. The keynote is about to begin. Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Oh, so it's backwards? Is that what? Oh, so I think it was backwards. I don't fucking know. Either way. He says some good things. I'm glad that at least he's acknowledging that game preservation is it's at least something that we want to hear. Whether they're serious about it or not, I guess we'll find out in the upcoming, launch of the new Xbox Helix and what they're planning to do with PC integration. Yo, what's up, Beach Lurker? Give me more frames. Bro, what it just shows to me is that they're just delusional and trying to hide from the issues of Windows. Yeah, frames over ray tracing all day, every day. Put that man on a watch list. Yeah, there's a lot of red flags and one big red X, bro. But Helix, I mean, look, I'm not really a tech savvy person. If you're talking about texture compression, neural texture compression, I mean, anything to get these games running right without all the fucking bullshit. If it be like bigger, these games taking up more space or getting rid of these shader cache downloads and all that shit. Like any of that is welcome. That's cool. Like the them trying to solve some of these major tech issues that we do have, it would be nice. But they working on frame gen, fucking AI upscaling, all that stuff. They trying to get this shit running, and they're gonna use AI to do it. That's absolutely everything that they're going for. They're going to see how much they can let this next system rely on AI to give us what we want from a gaming experience. Yo, Nick, what's up? Says I want to live without microslop wind bloat. There's no way back anymore. Yeah, watch them put these improvements into a separate branch of Windows. Just wait. Maybe so. Maybe so. I mean, I don't expect anything good without a catch, right? And we'll see what happens, man. Anything good that happens, I'm expecting there to be a major catch to it. So we'll see. Fucking thing's gonna be $1,250 with the way some of these guys are talking, bro. It's like motherfuckers is saying this is going to be a 50. This is going to compete with a 5080 PC. Yeah, I don't believe that. That's like early reports, leaks, all that shit. Yeah, it's gonna compete with a 5080. All right, brother. All right, brother. And I'm guessing the way this thing competes. No, it won't. The only way this thing competes is it just depends, and my imagination personally is ass. But the only way I could see this being the case is purely like leaning as heavily on AI as possible, and relying on not necessarily pure horsepower, but finding ways around having a machine that relies purely on the horsepower of its own specs. Anything to do that. Anything. You're gonna be streaming all your fucking games. Enjoy that. Yeah, rely on Hopium. They claim the Series X was as fast as the 2080. Yeah, it was cute, right? AMD doesn't have a GPU that competes with a 5090. A 5090. Yeah. Yeah. There is no more competition. It's about which company bends you over the least at this point, sadly. If this thing plays Steam, GOG, EOUC, they can't subsidize it with store sales. My 9070 XTX nips at the heels of the 5080, except I have 24 gigabytes of RAM too. Hell yeah. Epic Game Store, got you. All right, Aaron, I got you. Epic Game Store. I still rather a Steam machine. I mean, whatever happens, the Steam machine is going to be cheaper. You're going to get less power, but we don't see, Valve, at least as of right now, they've talked about purely specs, and they're not relying on they're not really relying on, AI software. They're saying 4K 60 with fucking FSR or whatever the fuck have you, right? Stuff like that, right? So that's the one thing that's like, all right, brother, are you good? I think that that was purely to try and gas up the system. But other than that, we aren't seeing them pushing the AI shit
Most
like that.
unpopular MS game, Bill Gates Island Adventure.
Alright, bro. Criminal Simulator 2005. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 2. Just stay where you are. These companies will keep making games for old hardware if that's where the customers are. See, I feel you. I 100% feel you on that. But I have to question, what is the future of the series consoles specifically? Because they do not, here's the thing. They do not want to make Xbox console games anymore. They just want to make the PC versions of those games. So I'm wondering, what is the end game of Series X? Are they immediately just going to toss that shit to the side? Or are they going to continue to make like Xbox Series console games even post launch of the Xbox Helix. I don't think they're gonna do that. I was thinking about that. I was saying, man, motherfuckers should just hold on to their series consoles until 2030, preferably, to get past this, you know, hopefully maybe one day get past this whole situation in regards to this AI shit. I don't know what's gonna happen. A lot of people are saying a lot of stuff. Um, but I would say, honestly, when times are uncertain, hold on to what you got. I would say that for sure. But with the series consoles, I don't know what their goal is in terms of how they choose to sunset the series consoles. Nothing crazy, but if it can run, might as well. Yeah, Aaron, that was insane when I heard that shit. They should update the Series XS to add full Windows PC mode. I don't, bro. See, I don't understand the tech from that scenario. Like, what happens then? You know what I mean? What the fuck happens then? I don't know. I'm retarded when it comes to that stuff. I'm not here to pretend that I know that type of shit. What happens when you get full Windows PC mode on a Series X and S? Like, what games you gonna be able to play? What ain't you gonna play? I don't know how that works, bro. I genuinely don't. I would assume that shit ain't gonna run. I hope my current gaming rig lasts for at least 5 more years, especially the power supply unit. Well, I'd say if you're questioning your power supply unit, don't fuck around and just change it out. Because the last thing you want is a faulty power supply unit that could fuck everything else up. You know what I mean? I don't think they can. The Series X and S are locked up tight on the hardware. That's what I'm. Yeah, it's like if it's my best guess, that shit ain't gonna fly. Like, it ain't gonna work. I'm worried about the games being compromised with this shit. Having AI be a censorship monitor. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of fuck shit happen. A lot of it. Bro, if you're sketched by the PSU, buy a new one. Yeah. That's one thing I will not play around with. If I'm willing to pay extra for a good power supply unit. And I bought one that's kind of future proofed in terms of how much it's capable of doing. The wattage anyway. Yeah, because if you got something fucked up with your power supply unit, or you cheap out on your power supply unit, you risk everything. That's the one thing that, like, yeah, I won't cheap out on that. I mean, I try to make a good decision with my money, but, you know, obviously I side with, you know, obviously brand recognition and always overrate a PSU by 25%. I mean, I got a, what is it, 12,000 watt PSU. So I know I'm good, even if I throw in a 5090 in this PC, I know I'm still real good on that. So cheap power supply unit is death sentence on a PC. Yeah, easily. Mr. FU, what's good, my man? I'm sorry if I didn't say hi to you earlier. I try to say hi to everyone if I can. Things I don't go cheap on: PSUs and storage drives. Facts. Facts, yo. You be crying later, right? Hey, there's an old saying, cheap is dear. A lot of people don't get it, but if you don't get it, look it up. Very simple. It's very old school. I got 1,000 watts. Yeah, usually 1,000 watts is fine. I overdid it a little bit because, you know, I was in a situation where it's like I just want what I want without compromise, and I'm willing to buy piece by piece in order to get exactly what I specifically want from every piece, really. So I just went the 12,000 wattage because I was like, I'm not in a rush to build a new PC. I will get piece by piece exactly what I want, however long it takes. Fine, I don't care, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Project Helix, it's cool that they're at least letting their directions be known, and they're not to be trusted. straight up, bro, they are not to be fucking trusted. My best guess is they're gonna rely heavily on AI and really on game streaming. I think I think that they're gonna force a lot of processes to happen quickly through your internet. Use your internet to handle these processes, and in order to make this system cheap, because you can't tell me that you're gonna make the most insane fucking console ever, all right, and tell me that that shit is pure horsepower in the current state of the market. That does not make sense. People need to come to terms with that reality. That does not make sense. So for motherfuckers to say this system is going to be the equivalent of a 5080, that is fucking retarded. In what way? In what way? Because on pure horsepower, that isn't fucking happening. Now, are they going to cut corners using AI and streaming? All that shit, absolutely. To what extent, I do not know. I predict that this will be a 100% always online system at all times. It's going to need it. And it's going to be using your upload and download speed just to have that shit fucking running right. That's my guess. So get ready for that shit. Get ready for that shit. To be honest with you, I feel like that's a given. All right. So your system is going to be heavily reliant on your internet before even entering a video game. That's what that's where I'm assuming that shit is going to be.
I call my 500-watt Logisis PSU Bronze Sparky.
Oh my god. Bronze Sparky is insane. Not good, my guy. Thank you so much for the 2. So if you got an internet cap, good luck with that shit. That's what I'm. If you got an internet cap, straight up, I think that you're probably fucked, because there's gotta be a leeway. There's gotta be something's gotta give here. There's no way we're gonna see this type of power in the current state of the market, and it's gonna be over $2 fucking grand. And what console gremlin is gonna pay $2 grand for any fucking thing? They ain't gonna do it. So that's not the answer. They're gonna go about things a whole other different route, and it's gonna rely on using their infrastructure that they're creating to use AI and game streaming and all that shit. Have fun with that. I want no fucking part of it. Fuck you, Microsoft. Straight up. So that's my best guess. And we're in for some scary, weird fucking times in gaming where they're gonna pull a lot of shit out of their ass. So we'll see what happens. And especially since it's a niche device, I feel like they're gonna feel more inclined to do a lot of fuckery anyway. Because I don't think whatever this system does sell, I do not think it's going to be a massive weight on AI infrastructure and all that shit. I don't personally think so. $2 grand is partial fursuit money? Nah, man, that's insane, bro. Yo. Oh, man. So, yeah. We're gonna move on from that. Glad we could have the conversation, because honestly, I don't really get too much into the whole tech shit. I'm not much of a techie. As y'all know, I keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid is usually how I go about shit. But it was good to get your guys' thoughts too. Cass likes fuckery. Preferably not. Preferably not. The 9070 XT GPUs have some game similarities performance to a 5080 GPU, and this is RDNA 5 with more performance. Going all out on on a PC doesn't make it a lick of sense. There's some parts you don't go cheap on, sure, but an all-out top-of-the-line PC build is unnecessary and overkill. I mean, if you just want to be future-proofed as fuck, I don't blame someone for being like, to be honest with you, I don't blame someone for being like, look, I got the money. I'm just going to go all the fuck out on a system and then just ride it till the wheels fall off, right? Obviously, some things are going to break, some things might fuck up, but I don't blame someone for having that general idea. Because usually that's how I am with a lot of shit. It's like, if I'm going to buy into something, I want to get the best of the best and just ride that shit out till the wheels fall off. That's usually how I jump into a lot of shit, if I can. Because I was building, so I used my phone.
MS Helix will use a brick to simulate pricey parts.
Oh my god. the PSU will be a brick. Thank you for the 2. I got some other news here for y'all. So, apparently people want to blame PC gamers for this. So I was reading. But, Until Dawn Remake Studio has been officially dissolved. So yes, some people didn't know this, but you know, they did an Until Dawn movie, and with that, they wanted a remake of the original Until Dawn to coincide with that film. This was something that literally nobody and their mother asked for. Yo, Captain Killiguns, what's good with you, my man? Boricua, baby, let's go. But, yeah, literally nobody asked for that. And with that, nobody bought it. Especially when people discovered that the remake was somehow worse than the original release on PS4, which is insane to me. I don't understand that at all. Yo, Nissan, thank you for the 5, my guy. I appreciate you.
There is no more future-proofing.
Yep.
Use software features to lock you out now. Pay up, wage slave.
Yep, you're not lying, bro. It's crazy that that's the case. I mean, that's how video games are. Literally, I was set to be willing to pay $150 for WWE 2K25. I mean, excuse me, 2K26. I'm sorry. But then I found out that paying all that money, you still have to go out your way to go do a bunch of other shit just to get what you want. And it's like, at that point, it's like, so you're telling me my money's not good enough? All right, well, fuck you. Now you get nothing. I was gonna pre-order the fucking most expensive version of the game with the intention of receiving everything so I could just play the game seamlessly and have my fun and play through the game modes and whatever have you. Just to find out that really the stuff that you do unlock with all of that money spent is a whole lot of nothing, a whole lot of bullshit. As a matter of fact, a whole lot of shit that's already been in previous games. So that's the same to me. It's like at that point, you're telling me my money ain't good enough. And that's what's happening across the board, even with hardware, which is, that's some scary shit. That's some scary shit. Linda says we're $129 away from hitting tier 1. And you posted maid dress emotes. Jesus. Well, we are like, what, nine memberships away from me gifting 5. So for every 20 gifted memberships, I'll be gifting 5. That's what we're doing here. Yo, Cam, I saw that while we were talking about the Xbox event, I saw that you made a second channel for gaming. What are we talking about? We're just going over the general news that's happened. We just got done talking about Xbox, Project Helix, and how I think it's going to be heavily reliant on, obviously, AI, obviously game streaming, all that shit. That's my prediction, because all this power that is being reported with this system doesn't make sense with the current market, the current state of the market. So they're going to cut corners in every other way other than giving you the horsepower that you're going to be paying for. So yes, just something to not screw up my main channel views. Hell yeah, bro. Nah, I get it. Everybody does it, right? Commentary, drama, people don't care for games. Yeah. No, it's crazy that your channel ended up blowing up in that way. Because I remember you used to cover a little bit of everything. And I did wonder, I'm like, how does it feel like being like, you know, you're just thrusted in a specific direction? So the answer obviously would be to make a second channel if you do want to do other stuff. So I support it, my guy. Hell yeah. Did I know what it was? And I don't have to hump when you say jump. Don't forget the dynamic pricing from PlayStation. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too. Ziggy, what are you doing, bro? For some reason, Ziggy's pawing at my freaking closet door, and it's like, why do you want to go in there? It's hard. Yeah, I could imagine, because it's like there's so much stuff that you're leaving on the table that I would imagine you would want to talk about. 2K WWE games are not worth overspending anymore. They aren't, because you don't get anything from like being like, hey, man, I will exchange this extra money if you just give me a whole lot of shit. And it's like, no, now we're gonna make you earn that whole lot of shit. It's like, huh? What the fuck is it? What is this? All right, Devastator, thank you so much for hanging out, my guy. Have yourself a good night. Hope you have a good day at work. A fast work day on a Friday, hopefully. You get used to numbers and have good days and bad days. Yeah. Nah, I get that. All right, so yeah. Until Dawn Remake Studio has been officially dissolved. We're not surprised. Unfortunately, the game didn't do well. A lot of it being that the game was actually worse than the original PS4 release. And I bought Until Dawn day one on PS4. And I actually wasn't completely opposed to Until Dawn getting a remake because it would come to a new platform, being PC, because the original game was locked to the PS4. And I liked the game. I mean, I don't mind a story game. You know, as long as I know, you know, upfront, as long as the game upfront is like, hey, we're trying to be like a, you know, like a slasher film. That's the intent of the game. And I was okay with that, and I actually enjoyed it for what it was. But Until Dawn wanted to be a fucking $70 remake that nobody asked for, and with that, nobody bought. That's what it is. And I said a shitty remake that nobody asked for, and that was literally worse than the original game. And yeah, that's sadly what it ended up being, so that sucks. And then some interesting news, Shinji Mikami has founded his new AAA studio called Unbound. I don't know what to make of this, especially given, you know, the situation with Gang of Dragon. If you guys did catch my video talking about how that game pretty much is eating shit right now, sadly. Yo, Talos3, what's good, my man? I was actually very excited for that game when they first showed it off. I was like, oh my god, this looks like a perfect entry, like Yakuza-like game made by the creator of Yakuza. And now, unfortunately, that game will likely end up getting canned because NetEase is garbage. So if you want more info on that, you can check out my video. But yeah, at this point, I'm scared for the future of a lot of these respected developers creating their own indie studios. There's no guarantees in this industry right now, especially from how quickly a lot of these companies are shifting their strategies because they have no idea what the fuck they're doing, and because they choose to waste their time and money on a bunch of bullshit, so then they have to compensate for that by changing their direction, closing down more studios. So I don't know what Shinji Mikami's going to do. I don't know where he's going to get his money from, but I do wish him the best on this adventure. I hope that Unbound will make a dope-ass fucking first video game. But Shinji Mikami's obviously pretty legendary, done a lot of great stuff. I would like to see what he would do on his own terms and how that pans out. Prove I'm lying. Oh no. What are we doing? Guys, what are we arguing about in chat? Let's chill out, all right? I would appreciate it if you guys would chill out for me. Yo, Jason, what's up? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Oh my god. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit Donald Trump said was funny as fuck because it was so like on the nose. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. We're just nerding out. I got you. Holy shit. But let me see what else I got for you. Highguard, all right, was delisted before the servers even shut down. Which, I mean, I guess thank you for saving people's bandwidth to download that fucking piece of shit. It's crazy the weird ass defenders that sprouted out of nowhere to defend this game. I don't understand. Yo, Jed, was good? Fights in chat, and I'm not involved. I know, right? Aaron, I'm shocked. Color me shocked. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you, dog. Most of them came from TikTok. Bro, it's so weird to me, bro. Oh, it got delisted before it shut down. So basically, Highguard was put to bed yesterday. All right, taken out back. All right, old Yeller style. Taken out back yesterday, and they old Yellered that bitch. I don't know if the devs learned anything from it. I did happen to read the half-assed apology I believe the director of the game put out there after he crashed the fuck out and like deleted his Twitter just to, after a half-assed apology, end up deleting his Twitter again. So I don't even want to get into all that shit with that fucking loser. But I don't know if anybody learned anything from this. Thanks, Jeff Keighley. So as much as I do blame Jeff Keighley for the overhype, the reality with this situation is whether Jeff Keighley overhyped the game or not, right? There's a ton of fucking people that went to go download and play the game on their own accord, and they did not stay. They did not stay because the game was not worth staying for, right? And a lot of people constantly want to blame the chuds for this and that and whatever. Bro, if the game was good, it wouldn't matter what the chuds would say about the game. People would stay there and they would play the fucking game, and it would have grew a player base, and it would have had a stable player base that didn't drop off by what, like 90 fucking % after the first day the game was out. Well, Jed, I think that directing a lot of the blame on Keighley is, I think that it's misframing the situation. It is definitely misframing. A lot of people are kind of missing that reality, right? Mama said Old Yeller went to live on a farm upstate. Oh, man. The industry learned a lot to lie better because they're listening to how we respond to indies, but they won't actually present indies. They'll try to trick us again. I think what they're doing lately is that they're bringing back old, well-known company names like Atari, and they're going to make smaller scale some games and kind of put a bunch of those smaller scale games. They're doing little slick shit where they're trying to pose as indies, I think, at this point. And we're seeing it. We're starting to see the semblances of that because yes, they are trying to trick us. They're absolutely trying to trick us. I think they will even go so far as to deliberately try and fuck over indie games. Keighley was probably a silent investor. I definitely feel as though that might be the case because the way he went about that, and apparently, you know, these devs were not charged for that to be presented as the final game at the Game Awards. I'm sorry, there's something there. Nobody does anything for free. I'm sorry. As much as Jeff Keighley wants to pretend he's passionate about gaming, he's passionate about business first and foremost, and to think otherwise is foolish. Next up, Marathon. Later on, Fair Games. Yo, I don't even think Fair Games is going to come out. Dorito Pope isn't at fault. He played the game in the perfect conditions. Everyone else got the raw experience. It was actually performed at it as it actually performed in a while. Ziggy, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Ziggy's on his fuck shit. But yeah, I think that people are misframing the blame, and I did contribute to this a little bit, right? Obviously, we shit on Jeff Keighley, and he deserved it because obviously there's something there that we can't necessarily prove, but we can speculate because I think that he's absolutely a dishonest shill. Ziggy smells a rat. Oh my god. But the reality is, technically speaking, Jeff Keighley helped out this game. As much as we as much as we want to say, oh, he sabotaged it with how he went about it, the reality is him announcing that game as the final game at the Game Awards did get as many eyes on it as possible. The game itself is trash, right? The game itself, it doesn't matter what I say, right? It doesn't matter what the chuds say. The reality is the maximum amount of people knew that High Guard existed. It was a free-to-play game, and a fuck ton of people did in fact download this game to try it for themselves. Those people did not stay because the merits of the game did not warrant for them to stay. That is the perfect scenario. How many games come out and may actually be good or bad, but nobody knows because nobody actually interacted with it. A very tiny group of people interacted with the game, right? How many games exist that are like that? So it's not Jeff Keighley that was the issue. It was the quality of the game itself. And a lot of people want to blame us for this game failing, but if what people say about a game influences you on whether you play the game or not, I think that you're a weak fucking loser. Because guess what, bro? How many people, and we're going to talk about Fortnite being on some fuck shit. Don't get me wrong. We're going to talk about it. It's definitely on the list of things to discuss. But how many people shit on me? They absolutely shit on me for playing Fortnite. Matter of fact, it's the one thing that people use to immediately fucking dismiss me because I play and enjoy Fortnite. Faults and all, right? I don't care how many people will shit on me for liking Fortnite. If I want to play Fortnite, I will play Fortnite. And I do play my Fortnite when I can. And guess what? No matter how much people shit on Fortnite, Fortnite is still one of, if not the most popular game in the world. And it's been like that for like a fucking decade. That is what it is, right? The quote unquote the chud shitting on Fortnite, it is not affecting Fortnite's player count. It's not affecting Fortnite's numbers. It's not encouraging me to not play Fortnite. People that enjoy a good game or a game they think is good, right? Or they jive with for whatever reason. What you say is not going to stop those people from playing the game that they want to play. Goon Night, oh my god. Fortnite's a good game. Why would someone trash on you? Because it has a negative connotation. Fortnite has a generally negative connotation. I mean, it's also an Epic Games game, and Epic is a awful fucking company. So that's a big reason too. But also, it's seen as a child's game, and all that shit too. So there's that. So Fortnite has a negative connotation to it, but that negative connotation and that hazing from the gamers does not stop me or does not stop the many tons of people that choose to play Fortnite. High Guard is just a piece of shit game that wasn't worth staying for. And I'm tired of people wanting to pretend otherwise. Me saying that's a piece of shit game would not influence people to not play the game. Other people in the community saying it's a piece of shit game. Like, no, if the game was good, people would be there. Let's be fucking real now. Let's stop beating around the bush. Let's stop making excuses. The people want to be like, oh, High Guard's a good game. High Guard's a good game. Why didn't you fucking play it? Why didn't you fucking play it? Because a lot of people that wanted to argue with me about this shit, a lot of them barely even played the fucking game. So a lot of people that went to jump in front of the criticism of this game and like they fucking Piccolo defended Gohan and takes the L. All right, shout out to the Saiyan Saga. A lot of y'all did all of that, but you didn't actually give a fuck about Gohan. Y'all didn't give a fuck about High Guard. So that's what I gotta say about that, man. Y'all gotta start making fun multiplayer games fucking first and stop making live service slop. That's what y'all need to go back to. Tarnished, I'm gonna ask Vulcan and Eyeless. Yo, can y'all, Mr. FU, can y'all chill? Can y'all chill? We're here to have fun, man. We're here to have fun. I don't hate Fortnite. I just hate the cringe behind it. But at least it died down a while back. And that's fair. I mean, you know, I understand a lot of the criticism with Fortnite, don't get me wrong. I'm not here to make the conversation about Fortnite, but it's just the best example that I can use to compare to the high guard situation and express my personal point that I wanted to make. I love the Dragon Ball Z reference. Absolutely. But it normalized live service, and that's why folks hate it. That too. That too. And I don't blame people for being like that. I get it, right? Nothing the Goon log won't fix. Oh my god. Any nice games upcoming? I mean, you kind of missed the earlier part of the stream band. We did watch the Future Game Show showcase. It was mostly kind of mid, but there was a few bangers in there. Looks like Marathon will be following High Guard in a bit. Yeah, let me see. Do we have High Guard was a good doggy, even though he peed on my couch.
Live service slop.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Lindo, thank you so much for the 2. Even though he peed on my couch and bit my neighbor and ate a kid. Yo, Vel. Yo, Vel always be having the most insane takes. Jesus. Miss Bella, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I didn't even realize what time it was. I thought it was like 11 p.m. It's 1:30 in the morning, EST. But Miss Bella said, okay, I stayed up entirely too late. I gotta go pass out after I feed the cats. Say hello to the kitty cats for me so they won't eat my toes while I sleep. Have fun, everyone, and have a safe week. Hey, much love to you, Miss Bella. I appreciate you hanging out with us. It's always good to hear from you. The High Guard situation is crazy. Yo, the title game in modern day YouTube is fucking weird. It's so weird. I've had to adjust to some things myself. But it's definitely been funny as shit, I'm not gonna lie. What else we got up in here? Get rid of that, we can get rid of that, we can get rid of that. Running through the news, baby. We might as well talk about the Fortnite situation. Because it is gross. It is absolutely gross. You guys know I do like Fortnite, but obviously I'm not going to defend their fucking stupid ass decision making. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much, my guy. You gifted Tylenol the kid. I love that. That's crazy. But thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We are now 4 members away from hitting 20. If you guys haven't become channel members, gets you instant access to the Discord, gets you dope ass emotes for live streams, all that good shit. But also with that, at 20 gifted memberships, I will gift 5 more. And then get another 20, I'll gift another 5 more. That's how we doing it this past couple weeks. Well, this whole month, I guess. Cassie's simping for Fortnite again. No, we have to give Fortnite some well-due fucking criticism. Aaron, thank you so much for the 8 months. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate y'all, man. All right, so let me bring this up. All right. So,
moving closer to that AI slop you love.
oh my God. All right, bro. I mean, I do love me some fun AI slot, bro. I mean, if it's fun, it's fun. I don't really care, to be honest with you, unless it's like blatant, insane levels of plagiarism. I don't really give a shit. I just want to play a good video game. Sometimes AI can make better shit than real people can. That's all I'm saying, bro. Thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you, Sir Duck. So, Epic is increasing the price of Fortnite V-Bucks to quote unquote help pay the bills. You know what that means? Because essentially, like skins is like free money in the grand scheme of things. That means that they're fucking up internally by their own decision making, and their immediate response is to take it out on you and me who play the game, right? Because they're doing stupid things with their other business ventures, and they're fucking that up. So that means that we gotta fit the bill for their fuck ups. That's always what it is with these companies, man. That's what it is. So the cost of running Fortnite has gone up a lot. Sure, I bet, bro. The publisher says Fortnite, Epic Games is increasing the price of V-Bucks in Fortnite, claiming it needs help to pay the bills. In the new blog post, the official Fortnite site, the studio announced the cost of running Fortnite has gone up a lot, and we're raising price to help pay the bills. Starting March 19th, the company will be offering fewer V-Bucks in each paid pack and will also be adjusting the prices of in-game passes and Fortnite crew rewards accordingly. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. The new values of each pack will be as follows. So for the $9 packs, 800 V-Bucks. Oh my god, didn't you get like 1,000 V-Bucks for that? $22.99 is 24,000 V-Bucks. Oh my god, bro. Oh, so it was 1,000. All right, so they got it here. It was 1,000. $22.99 for 24,000 V-Bucks was 28. $36.99 for 45 was 5,000. God damn. Wow, the greedy just get greedier. Yeah, because it never stops, bro. The more they have, the more they want. That's how it always goes, bro. Less product, higher prices. I mean, shit. And what's crazy, I thought they were already circumventing the situation by offering a bunch of garbage in like packs and like skin packs that you don't want if you just play the base of Fortnite multiplayer. And that's all I really like to play in Fortnite. Like a lot of people, they like to play some of these other game modes and shit, or like the Lego mode, or I don't know, the racing mode. I don't care about any of that extra shit. I just like...
Got a free solution. Stop paying for shit collabs and just make cool shit like a real video game.
I mean, I would like a real video game. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think that just making skins would stop them from making a video game. They just don't want to make the video games. But I mean, look, bro. Just direct me to another game where I could play as RoboCop, Terminator, Metal Terminator, or Arnold Terminator, mind you. Sarah Connor, Alien, Ellen Ripley. I don't know who else. Michael Myers, Leatherface. Just point me in a direction of a game where I could play as all these characters, and I'll go. Yeah, the collabs themselves do cost money because the intellectual properties and whatnot. I definitely get that. Just don't buy anything in Fortnite and just enjoy it for what it is. I mean, I definitely have been picky and choosy with what I pay for in Fortnite, but I will just have to be more picky and choosy with what I do pay for in Fortnite. It's just, I'm gonna be a little cheaper. I was already starting to get cheap with Fortnite specifically because, like I said, a lot of the packs. So, like, if you buy it individually, you get fucking robbed. Because you obviously want the skin, you want the pickaxe, you want the backpack and all that shit. You want your shit to match pretty much, right? So like you're inclined to pay for the pack that comes with the whole shit. The problem is that they're essentially putting more garbage in those packs that you don't want and like charging crazy prices for it. So I thought they were already circumventing that by let's just give them more and keep charging more, which, fucking sucks. Unlucky I can earn V-Bucks through Save the World. Nice. The packs do add up. Because, like, I don't... Like, when they include, like, Lego shit or, like, a car in these battle pass... Like, I mean, in these packs, it's like, I don't care about that. I will never play the Lego mode. I don't give a fuck. And that's what sucks. That's what fucking sucks. Oh, my God. Bro, these prices are kind of wild. Exact amount pack is 99 cents for 50 V-Bucks. Oh my God. Bro, you're paying for bro, the fucking V-Bucks are worth more than the V-Bucks are worth more than $1 now. Holy shit. That's insane. That is insane. How about a Terminator, Alien, Xenomorph? I mean, if you have a crew, you can have a Terminator and you can have an Alien. real hard-earned money in exchange for supporting Epic's greed. I mean, look, you know, a lot of people can make that argument, and that's fair, right? I get that. But at the end of the day, if I want something, I buy what I want. As long as it's a reasonable if it's a reasonable justifying factor for me personally, and what everyone's line on that is just naturally going to be different. And I understand that Epic is a greedy company. I think they're a dog shit company. But at the end of the day, I spend a lot of time playing this game, and I would like to maximize my enjoyment of the game. And you don't have to agree with how I go about doing that. I'm not asking you to, but I'm also 32 years old, and I do what I want, and I make my own money, and I want to spend it the way I want. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. And that's why I don't like to argue with people with how they spend their money, unless they become a meme about it. Because I spend my money the way I want to spend my money. And I do try to make wise decisions, but then some decisions they do get a little shitty sometimes, occasionally. But I try to limit my shitty expenditures, don't get me wrong. Let the 169-year-old woman live. Oh my god. All right, the battle pass, which previously cost 1,000 V-bucks, will now only cost 800 V-bucks. Okay. So that's in. However, completing it will also only earn the player 800 V-bucks instead of 1,000. Rip. This does at least still mean players can unlock the next battle pass with the reward from the previous one. The 500 V-bucks earned in bonus rewards are being dropped. Rip. I can't talk shit. I bought a fursuit. I'm gonna let you live, dog. Hey, yo, I'm gonna let you live just because you was honest about that shit. I'm like, son, I would never, if I did some shit like that, and y'all probably say, oh, she totally did it. If I did some shit like that, I would never say it to anybody. I'm just being real, bro. Holy shit. But as for the other battle passes, Epic has announced the following changes. OG Pass, 800 V-bucks was 1,000. Music Pass, 1,200 V-bucks was 1,400. Lego Pass, 1,200 V-bucks was like, see, all this extra shit I don't give a fuck about. Like, fuck out of here with that. Like, leave me alone. It's so like, I feel like this shit is forced on me to try and justify me spending my money. When it's like, I just wish it was more cut and dry on what I'm spending my money on, and just leave me the fuck out of the extra shit. So yeah, Fortnite crew members will now only receive 800 V-bucks as part of their monthly rewards instead of 1,000. Yeah, that shit is ass, especially with how much some of these packs are worth. It's fucking retarded. We're talking about anywhere from like 2,000 to like 4,000 V-bucks, depending on how much you're getting and all this extra shit. I hated all the stuff added in. Yeah, it just makes everything extra and really just not. They kind of help it blur the lines of justifying the cost. I can't buy a Coke with it. I'm also never using. I respect the fursuit more than the nostalgia bait skins. Unk gamers got no self-respect. I mean, bro, I just want to enjoy the shit the way I want to. If I want to run around as RoboCop and smack up some retards in Fortnite, I'm gonna do that. Cass has a fursuit confirmed. If you say so, brother. If you say so. I'm looking into spending money on music and an MP3 player and audio file stuff. Some people would say just get a Spotify and use Bluetooth headphones, but I prefer listening to my music offline. And that's your prerogative, my guy. That's your prerogative, and I respect that. I'm personally too lazy to indulge in that endeavor, because I'm a lazy fuck. And I've kind of given up on it at this point. I used to have an insane library, bro. I used to have an iTunes library that was like crazy, like days worth of music. Lost all that shit, sadly. I have no interest in trying to rekindle or whatever you would call that. So shout out to you, man. There was a time where I actually wanted to start a record collection, and I'm glad I didn't indulge in that endeavor, because that just, like, the thought of it is just this insane space, like, giving up to that too. It's like, oh god. The issue is everything is on Spotify. Not everything, and that's the one thing that sucks about Spotify. But I will say, I have an insane gathered library on my Spotify. I made it worth paying for. Let's just put it that way. I definitely use my Spotify. I listen to a lot of my favorite music. Whatever, you know? My AI library is looking amazing. Fuck that. I have 20,000 songs on my phone locally and a PC and backed up. Fire. I respect that. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. Getting new vinyl now is bleeding you dry fast. Yeah. Despite the changes, Epic says players who currently have existing V-Bucks gift cards will still get the values printed on them when they're redeemed. Last month, Epic Games announced the PC player spent $1,116 dollars on the Epic Games Store last year. Wow. While Statistica estimates the Epic Games generated over $6 billion in gross revenue last year overall. But they gotta raise them prices apparently. However, General Manager Steven Allison recently told Polygon that the Epic Games Store was only marginally profitable due to the low profit margin on third-party games and the fees paid to developers and publishers for its weekly free game deals. Thank you for exposing yourselves. It's almost like what Epic Games Store or what Tim Sweeney is trying to hold Steam to, they actually can't manage it themselves either.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
It's almost like Steam needs that 30%, and it makes sense that they charge that 30%. It's almost like Epic Games Store should have been charging that 30%. On the devs specifically. Won't someone think of the bills? It's almost like the shit that they're holding against Steam is all fabricated and fake. And the fake, we only charge this amount on developers because we care about the developers, is all bullshit, because at the end of the day, they got to go to their customer base and siphon more money from their customer base. Because y'all seem to not be able to handle what y'all got going on over there. That's what it seems to be to me. Crazy, right? Fucking bullshit artists. All right, what else we got here? Let me see. Let me make sure. All right, we got that out the way. Dude, all these fucking Steam lawsuits, man. Get rid of that. There's so much shit going on, bro. All right, there's a lot of Steam shit to go into. All right, we'll handle all this Steam bullshit right now. We getting all the Steam bullshit out the way. All right, so Steam targets 30 FPS 1080p for verification. The minimum for obtaining verification status, this is not a performance target. So in order to be considered Steam verified, your game has to hit 1080p 30 FPS. Right, so not a performance target, more info. Edited to add some clarification, since I guess people thought it meant games are 30 FPS locked. Oh my god, yo, fanboys, bro. These dumbass people that can't read. And then some fanboys started running with this shit too. They saw 30 FPS and tried to be on some fuck shit. Right away, they started comparing it to PlayStation 5. All right, Steam machine verified. I don't know. Hold on. Y'all read that? Nah, it's too small. All right, let's do this. Let's do it right the first time, right? All right. All right, Steam machine verified. All deck verified games are machine verified. Same input expectations as deck 30 FPS at 1080p for verified performance. 6 times Steam Deck, not testing display resolution or legibility. All right, so they're not gonna go in and see if we can read the letters and shit, or like, you know, just generally how it works. If as long as it hits 1080p 30, it's gonna get Steam verification. All the other shit does not matter. Updated API to detect hardware. Okay, Steam machine verified. So Steam Deck test ends up Steam Deck verified, machine verified, deck playable because of eligibility or default resolution means it'll be machine verified. Deck playable for other reasons like input, machine playable but not verified. Deck unsupported because of Steam OS, machine support unsupported, and then deck unsupported because of performance, machine test. All right, I kind of get it. You know, ponies can't read. They didn't read the whole entire thing. Of course they did. You know how it is. All right, so Steam Frame verified for standalone play only. VR and non-VR games will be tested. Input fully playable with Steam Frame controllers. Performance standalone VR titles 90 FPS. Standalone 2D titles 30 FPS 1280 by 720. Legible UI. Streaming, no verified program for streaming. If it runs well on your host PC, it will run well on the Steam Frame. Streaming requires no special integration, including for VR titles. So there's some information on both the Steam machine and the Steam Frame. I can't stand the race mission on Chapter 5 of Mafia 1. Oh my god, I feel you, my guy. I was there. You watched me suffer on the hardest difficulty, mind you. Was it the hardest? I don't remember, but it was a higher difficulty. It was difficult as fuck, actually. But I feel you, bro. That is it was awful on the original and it's awful on the remake. It is what it is, right? All right, let me put back the chat. My bad. We had a retard on Kick. I mentioned for a price on this shit already and a concrete release date. So you can't stream to any place on this. I mean, you could stream from your like, for example, if you want to, you can stream from your PC to the Steam, the Steam Deck, like stuff like that. So I'm sure like you can stream it to Steam. Yeah, like, I haven't personally done that because I just use the Steam Deck for what it is, in terms of its own power. But 30 FPS 720 on a headset sounds like a puke-inducing nightmare. You're not lying. You're not lying. I don't know what to tell you. Y'all VR dudes, that's your thing. I don't know too much about it. I haven't tried VR. It's a bit of a scary endeavor for me personally. But good luck, because that does sound disgusting. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm definitely not gonna lie. All right, what else we got up here? I don't even know. Another week, another Valve lawsuit. Now by Performing Rights Society for allegedly using its members' musical works without permission, quote unquote. They claim Steam titles Forza, FIFA, EA, FC, and GTA incorporate PRS members' works and blame Valve for never obtaining a license for its use. I do not understand this fucking lawsuit at all, personally. I don't understand this. At this point, I think it's fairly clear to see that Valve is being purposely, all at one time, being hit with all of these lawsuits. Bro, this is a very much coordinated effort. You can't tell me otherwise. I'm completely convinced. Like, every week, the Valve is now going to be hit with one or more lawsuits, because this week it was like fucking 2 now. My issue is, how is this even Valve's fault? Like, why aren't you individually going to these games and complaining about this? I don't understand that. It makes zero sense at all. This lawsuit will get tossed out of court. I don't think so, bro. As much as I want to believe otherwise, I feel as though the court system just loves to cling on to shit as long as they can. They don't actually want to get rid of these situations. Otherwise, they would. They have the mentality of, we go down, we all are going down. Pretty much, right? Is nothing but a coordinated mass attack with whatever BS accusations that ruin Valve under an avalanche of lawsuits. Yeah, I don't, like, that's the only thing that I could see at this point, like, because Valve is being sued for shit that's like, bro, they didn't even upload this shit to the platform. This is something that the games, like, the people behind the games, the companies behind the games, they're the one putting this shit on Valve's platform. That's fucking crazy. So that was wild to me. All right, so here's the second lawsuit that Valve was hit with this week, and it seems to be the same loot box lawsuit that New York is suing them over, but now from Washington. So Valve has been hit with a second class action lawsuit over its loot box system in Washington federal court. The suit alleges that the loot box system in Counter-Strike 2 operates as illegal gambling through casino-style mechanics like unpredictable rewards and near misses, with plaintiffs seeking billions in restitution. What plaintiffs? What do we... Bro, literally anything. At this point, everything should be getting sued, but for some reason it's just Steam. What law firms are involved? Are they connected? See, that's something that you ain't gonna catch me doing you ain't gonna catch me doing that investigative work. But if someone does, it'd be interesting to see. Performing Rights Society. That's something we definitely gonna have to look more into. All right, so, and with that, Valve has also responded to New York's lawsuit. So Valve has published its official response to the New York Attorney General's lawsuit regarding loot boxes in Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, and Team Fortress 2. They describe cosmetic items as the equivalent of collectible trading cards with no effect on gameplay, and reject the claim that they constitute illegal gambling. Valve states that it has already taken extensive action against unauthorized third-party gambling sites, including locking over 1 million accounts and imposing trade restrictions. The company is opposing the AG's demands to make items non-transferable and to collect additional user data. Yo, that's crazy. It's like, bro, they're like suing Valve to do like their research and basically siphon our information for them, for the state of New York, so that they could steal our data. calling those requirements excessive. If the Attorney General prevails, Valve warns that New York players could lose the ability to sell and trade their digital items. Keep balling out those Nike specs, yo. Where was this energy with EA? Bro, we can name company after company after company. It doesn't make sense. For some reason, they just got a hard on for Steam. It's almost like they just want to completely eliminate the one fucking company that has, that is a major player in the space that is self-owned. They don't answer to nobody. So that, hey man, it sounds crazy. Oh my god. The Rothschilds demand their pound of flesh. Oh my god. All right, bro. Look, it sounds like a very easy dismissal, but what can you say at this point? Like, it looks fucking retarded when we've seen how many companies do the most stupid shit and get away with it and nothing happens. Valve isn't under their thumb. That's why exactly. Valve doesn't have to answer anyone, so now they're trying to force Valve into a lot of shit. That's because they can't plant BlackRock ass hats on the board. Assuming because parents won't watch their children and do what their children are doing online. Yup. Final Fantasy sucks. What's good with you, my man? Show enough. I thought he was the colonel of KFC. Yo, that's crazy. God damn. Easiest to sue a company that isn't publicly traded. No collateral damage to shareholders. Absolutely. 100%. We all know why this is happening, like the general reason. We know because Steam is its own thing. They're private. And there's plenty of reasons to sue them over that. And that's one reason that personally I didn't even think of Nissan, but that's definitely a great point. Oh yeah, here was one too. Ex-Bluepoint Tech lead Peter says Sony is pulling back on PC ports because Valve's Steam Deck and the upcoming Steam machines could offer console-like simplicity plus the full PC library. If PlayStation games launch day one on Steam, Valve could effectively win the quote-unquote console war. Yo, imagine big old PlayStation being scared of this little ass box right here. Yo, gotta love it. Yo, it's fucking hilarious. Yo, I swear, game is so funny, bro. That's what, yo, as much as the ponies was shitting on that little box, bro. They shitting on that little box. There is no console war, you damn boomers. The box that comes with actual games, right? Fucking crazy. Yo, bro, they are yo, ponies are obsessed with me, dog. Look at this retard. I'm gonna show you this right now. Bro, they used AI to make me look like I'm crying. And they've been using this picture because they're obsessed with me. Bro, look at what they're doing. They're warping my face. I'm literally starting to now, like, officially look like I'm officially now starting to look like Thor. They're making me look like Pirate Software now. And it's crazy because they keep pretending I'm an Xbox fan. Meanwhile, I think Xbox is retarded. Look like your brother, Pirate Software, yo. Crazy, right? Yo, and this dude, bro, look at this dude. This dude has been in my mentions all fucking day. Yo, imagine being this dude does not play video games. This dude, look at my mentions all fucking day, bro. All fucking day, him fighting with random people in my mentions, bro. Look at this shit. This motherfucker don't play video games. I could keep scrolling and scrolling. Bro, I'm gonna find him again. Here he is again. Bro is obsessed, my guy. Like, this shit is so fucking retarded. Yo, let's go. Hold up. Yo, that's fire. Hold on. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I fucks with that heavy, dog. Yo, that dude has been obsessed, bro. And you guys don't even, some of y'all don't even know the context of what's been happening. So we got to get into that shit too. Oh my God. But that's the shit that I've been dealing with. That dude does not play video games. He's been caught lying about his video game collection twice. And we gonna laugh at some fuck shit. Captain Underpants edit on Cassie. I mean, Captain Underpants is cool. I mean, I read Captain Underpants back in the day when I was in grade school. Shout out to Captain Underpants. And Baby Underpants. I like that one too. I ain't gonna lie. Living rent free. Yo, it's crazy. They like free promotion, bro. Man, some motherfuckers need to get laid or get enlisted. Good point. Good point. Yo, we almost at 100 likes. Let's fucking go. If you guys can, hit the like button. Say my name and I will goon. Or don't, and I will goon anyway. Yo, I think he's a simper. He's simper free. No, he's just very upset by the way I literally destroyed his whole career earlier today. Bro looks autistic. Give him a Discord invite. I know, right? He belongs. He definitely belongs, but everyone would just dog him for being like a zealot, a fucking PlayStation zealot. All right, so guys, real quick, I need to get a soda, a Coke, a Diet Coke, and I also need to dehydrate because this was a really big ass cup of coffee, as you can see. We're $92 away from hitting tier 1. Good. We might actually not make it. Let's fucking go. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta go dehydrate. You mean a green tea? Oh, hell no. Ew. Gross. I mean, what? I'll be back. have returned. And I have a wonderful Diet Coke. Let's fucking go. Hear the sound of greatness. Ah, perfection. This theme bangs. This is Forest Law's theme from Tekken 3. My favorite Tekken. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate you as well. And Lindo out here being absolutely retarded. Fuck you. The legendary Pepsi break is crazy. All right, let's see what else we got up in here. All right, we handled the Steam shit. I guess we can make fun of some fanboys now. We definitely have some things to get into. Definitely got a few fanboy things to get into. All right, so oh my god, this dude is still running his yap in my mentions, bro. That's fucking crazy. Yo, the obsession is insane. She came back from Sanctuary Pepsi Goon. Oh my god. All right, bro. So we got Nib here, who immediately, when it was announced what it will take, the baseline in order to get Steam Machine verified, being 1080p 30 to get verified, he went ahead and immediately had to compare it to PlayStation. And Nib said at GDC, Valve confirms for quote-unquote verified certification, Steam Machine requires only 1080p 30 FPS. For context, all but a handful of PS5 games have 60 FPS modes. Though not necessarily at 1080p, Steam Deck verified games are auto-verified. Bro, what was the purpose of including that? What was the entire purpose of including this? For context, what context, bro? What context is there? There is no actual verification process that Steam has that you have brought up. There is no.
Here is my contribution for Thursday. We will get her to tier 1, no matter what.
Oh my god.
She cannot escape her fate and Goon hour. She needs extra love and to recoil in horror for our amusement. Goon oil black heart.
This is what you consider love, Hypno? Bro, Hypno demands that we consistently hit tier 1 every week. That's insane. Thank you for the 10. Jesus Christ, this dude just vomits out word salad. Posts on Twitter and thinks he's an intellectual, textbook, fanboy, retard every time, bro. Every time. And we could talk about how literally PlayStation 5 is genuinely retarded. Like, they've concentrated on adding 60 FPS modes. And they'll tell you 4K 60. But guess what? They're up-resing. They're up-resing from below 720p on a lot of these games. Just so that they can have the 60 and still be like, oh, it's 4K. It's fake 4K, but we can advertise that, right? It's fucking retarded. And then on top of it too, a lot of the 60 FPS modes on PS5 don't actually have a consistent 60. It usually falls short. Usually one or the other happens or both. Yo, Silent Hill F is 720p and then upscaled on PS5. I heard it's sub 720p in some instances. It is nasty fucking work on these consoles, bro. Nasty work on these consoles. Story-wise, Crimson Desert is going to be a big disappointment. It depends on if that's what you're primarily looking for. And I can understand it might be disappointing for you if you're not looking, if more so you depend on story to kind of drive you in a game. And I can understand that. Sometimes a story can drive me to finish a game. But I think that Crimson Desert, for me, it's the adventure that I'm looking forward to. So, I mean, if the story is bad, then you know it's bad, whatever, you know. But if the story isn't the focal point, and I at least understand the base premise of the story, and that's what it is, then that's cool, right? So I just know that the story isn't the focal point. I'm just in it for the adventure personally. But if you're not in it for the adventure, maybe it's just not for you, SGG. But yeah, Nib just constantly vomits out word salad. He just literally he just lives to console war, and he tries to act as though he has more credibility than just being a console gremlin PlayStation fanboy. That's all he is. There is nothing more to it. And Phantom Kaiju here says you left out that it's the minimum requirement. Stop spreading misinformation. And while I wouldn't call this necessarily actual hard-nosed misinformation, clearly he's trying to make people think a certain way. Like, you know what I mean? And then Casualties. Oh, shout out to Casualties says, what the hell does the PS5 have to do with anything? It's a PC. Exactly. Thank you, Casualties. Said for people weighing up which to purchase for their gaming machine in terms of the performance it'll provide. Literally, the Steam verification does not discuss anything about performance. Like, you're being genuinely dishonest. Like, how genuinely dishonest can you be, bro? Like, literally, Steam verification actually does not address performance in any meaningful way other than this is what the game has to hit in order to get Steam Deck verified. Fucking dummy. Casualty says, I mean, they both play games, and that's kind of where it starts and stops. Since the Steam Deck has a desktop OS, I imagine the Steam machine will. I own a PC because I game and I make videos and work on ROM hacks and do music. A console wouldn't ever do those things. Yeah. So I would appreciate it if these dudes that don't understand PC gaming and actually hate PC gaming just shut the fuck up about PC gaming. Y'all don't understand it. At least understand it, and they don't know how to do that. Me, I understand console gaming because I literally came from console. Literally PS4 was my main driver. I thought the PS5 was going to be my main driver. It turns out the PS5 is retarded. Excuse me. And so I moved on to greater pastures. I decided to make PC my main driver. So is this the minimum requirements in order to be verified? And Nib says, not necessarily minimum requirements, more like it needs to meet this criteria in order for Valve to register the game as supporting Steam machine. You can still run non-supported games, mind you, they're just unlikely to perform well. And because he doesn't actually play on Steam, he doesn't understand that, for example, a lot of games that are not Steam Deck verified run fine on Steam Deck, just as long as the system requirements are within reason. He doesn't get it. He doesn't understand because he's talking about shit he does not know. And y'all console gremlins, literally understanding PC is above your pay grade. Please just shut the fuck up and stick to the consoles that you know. Matthew says, I remember seeing Fertanga cover this clown over a year ago. I didn't know he was still active. He's very active. He posts every day, and he tries to engage in a means. He tries to post in a way that gives him like maximum viewership and whatnot. I'm going to show you an example of why this dude is gassed up to be the special kind of idiot that he is. I'm going to show you in a moment. How autistic do you have to be to spend this much time on Twitter arguing about games they don't play? And talking about systems they know nothing about, right? Yamato says, I'm a PlayStation player. I just hate what they become, and I don't care about their fate, to be honest. And I don't blame you, bro. All it's about at the end of the day is, are you enjoying yourself gaming? Are you enjoying the experience? Or is is the ask from the company? Like, is it reasonable in terms of what you're getting back? And unfortunately, a lot of people don't really, they hate what PlayStation has become. And it's crazy to see so many people go out of their way to defend PlayStation, when really PlayStation is arguably at its worst. Still a higher standard for verification than PlayStation. Yeah, pretty much. You're not lying about that one. Only a handful of PlayStation games run at 60 FPS if you use your favorite mode. It's not performance mode, but the one that's the best graphically. That's facts. All right, but people are immediately sniffed Nib's bullshit. But here's an example that goes to show why Nib feels so strongly that he actually deserves his voice. Because unfortunately, we have idiots over at Push Square that go on to validate him. So Push Square posted, the PS5 Pro sales explode on the back of the PSSR2 hype. System sells out in some stores. You know what? Look at who their reference is, their source. Here's the source. This is the source of the article. Right here. Nib. They use this console fanboy clown as the main source of this article. Amazing. Can you blame Nib for being gassed up? I mean, you could obviously blame him for his lies, his deception. All right, his fanboy nonsense. These guys get paid, you think? I mean, he gets money from Twitter. I mean, he's a blue check. But it's amazing how much time they do dedicate to this shit. And it's like, bro, why don't you start a YouTube channel or something? Like, at least I can understand. When you just doing this for what? Twitter ad revenue? I just have to think that you really are a PlayStation. Like, yo, you a throater. You a straight up throater, bro. This game is struggling even on the PS5 Pro in terms of stable FPS, and the Crimson Desert devs haven't even provided a base PS5 copy for review yet. Sounds fishy. This is starting to feel like a Cyberpunk type situation. And I always say, if you feel as though like they aren't being fully disclosing, do not buy day one. Just wait and see. Get your fake ass out of here. I tried to read it in Drewski's accent. That's disgusting on multiple levels. RE9 ain't worth any hardware. Damn. That's crazy. All right, so we got some funny shit. All right, we got some funny shit. So this dude right here. This dude right here. This dude has been on this insane tirade for a multitude of reasons. One, he got exposed. He already got exposed once for posting a picture of his console collection, and people like reverse image searched and found out that the collection was featured in the picture was from eBay. So this happened like weeks ago. But he's been mad at me because he was trying to talk smack to me in the comments. So I literally went into my dirt folder. I have a dirt folder on Twitter. And I had to pull out my receipts. And I was like, it's crazy that you deleted that tweet where you were lying about your collection. Right? So he got really mad and just started like constantly mentioning me and talking shit to me, blah, blah, blah. He was saying that apparently my collection is trash. He said, look at all this mediocre slop this bitch plays. And this is on my gaming laptop, mind you, not my main PC. But he said, even plays Fortnite. And he couldn't even spell Fortnite right. But has the nerve on other posts to say all ponies play is Fortnite. When did I say that? I never said that. That's a lie. I said all ponies play is over the shoulder slap. I mean, what? But it's crazy because he's saying shit like Batman, Arkham City's trash, Max Payne 3 is trash. Like, bro, that's crazy. Warhammer's trash. Yo, that's insane to me. Sleeping Dogs is trash. Devil May Cry is trash. He's calling that slop. He's calling it all slop, bro. Dying Light is slop. Lost Judgment is slop. Fucking Vice City up here is slop. Red Dead Redemption is slop. Apparently that's all slop. All ponies plays Twitter. Facts. A lot of people called him out for what he said, bro. The comments was hilarious. This bro's like, she actually plays games. So weird adult behavior like this over video games. This dude says Sleeping Dogs, Batman, Arkham City, Hi-Fi Rush, the Precinct, Devil May Cry, Schedule 1, Expedition 33, Dying Light, GTA Vice City, Vampire Survivors, Max Payne 3, Space Marine, Brotato, Hello Kitty, slander on my timeline. And bro trying to talk shit, and he's like, go cry me a river. Y'all still salty. This game shat down all y'all's throat in 2025. Yo, Tay won what? Oh, nothing. Yo. We got Smash JT Raid. Hold up. Oh, man. What is up, Raiders? Hold on. Do we have it on Rumble or YouTube or both? Hold on. Let me verify so I can give you a shout out. We do have a Smash JT raid over on Rumble. Yo, appreciate the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me see. Smash actually rated Cassie on Rumble. Hell yeah, I could dig it. Rumble is a dope ass place. We support Rumble here. Let me give Smash a little shout out. Thank you so much, Smash, for the raid over on Rumble. Shout out to Smash JT. Appreciate the raid, my guy. Welcome in, Raiders. We are making fun of retarded ass fanboys that have been either going after me or just being on some weird shit as per usual. You know, pretty much y'all know what's on the plate on a Thursday night. Technically now Friday, right? But thank you so much for the raid, Smash. I hope you had a wonderful stream. But we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. It makes no difference to me. Cult Classic Cage on all 3 platforms. But yeah, we're at 97 likes. Hell yeah, we're super close. We're edging, baby. 30 minutes for me to Friday the 13th. Dude, I forgot that today was actually Friday the 13th. Holy shit. We are streaming on Friday the 13th. Let's go. I can dig it. So yeah, this dude was basically getting fucking smoked because bro clearly doesn't play video games. To literally sit here and say a lot of those great games are fucking slop is crazy. Is absolutely insane. And a lot of people had to point it out to him. Sleeping Dogs, Red Dead Redemption, I'm assuming Expedition 33, CO 33. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, Claire Obscura 33. Batman, Arkham. All pretty good choices, to be honest. Not gonna lie, you're giving mad incel vibes. And what games do you play, Twitter? Yo, he was getting cooked, bro. And then it listed all these good games. Man, PlayStation fanboys are that retarded. Do you need help? Bro, Rich coming from a dude that posted a fake image of his games collection, LOL. So, I think I may have to show you guys both times where he lied about his collection. Just so y'all have the scoop, right? I don't want to try to, I don't want to rush the situation unless need be, right? But I want to show you guys the proof so y'all know. because he lied twice about his collection. Lied 2 times, bro. So, right here. So he said, that's Rich coming from a slot box fan. He keeps saying I'm an Xbox fan, which is weird because I literally come from PlayStation to PC. But PlayStation gamers buy their single player titles in the tens of millions. Slot box fan buy nothing. He's replying, I think. Oh yeah, he's replying to this because I said that PlayStation fanboys are not supporting Marathon because apparently, literally, Steam players are carrying Marathon. And we have to check those Steam numbers, by the way. I mean, those Steam DB numbers. So we'll check that. But he's like, oh, they support, sure. And then I said, coming from the PlayStation fanboy fraud who used this eBay listing and lied about this being your library of games. You aren't even a gamer. Literally, he used this image, right? And someone had exposed him on February 15th, so like a month ago. And he deleted the post. This post is unavailable. He said, Steven here said, LOL busted using Google Pics as his own. Obviously, T Tomcat. That's his handle. And this is comparing the actual images and shit. But this post is unavailable. He deleted it after he got caught. What are in the circle? So they're showing like clear so the circle is showing the biggest games that you can clearly see are the same. So the eBay listing is here, the Google image search eBay listing, and then here was the picture. And obviously I would have to click on each individual one to show you, but I just wanted to show the actual exposure, the tweet that exposed his lies, right? So those are obviously the same games that you could see, and they're assembled the same way. It's the same image. He just, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, cropped out the movies that are on the side of the games. So he cropped these out. So there's that. That was him lying last month about his games collection, right? And now people are exposing him for it. And so, bro decided to try again. He decided to try again. Let me back up. So he said, oh, no. He just pretty much ignored addressing that he lied. So he said, oh, the last photo was part of my gaming collection, you stupid fuck. Then I set it all up in my room instead of having everything in different sections. Retard, LOL. He said, this is the image in his spare room. And then this image is the setup in my room. So he's adding a lot of extra steps to this. Did that on to release on PS4? I would assume so since it's early this gen, but I'm just making an assumption. Right? So he's claiming that these images are his collection, right? There's a problem with this image on the left here in the quote unquote spare room. So I said the first image this fraud posted is AI. This is now the second time he has been caught lying about his video game collection. This clown won't show his PSN and makes excuses. Bro don't play games. But PlayStation dudes who hate me aren't going to say anything to this idiot because he's a useful idiot to them, right? So this image, I literally just zoomed in on the image. Can y'all spot the AI? Is it big enough? I'll make it bigger for you. Can y'all spot the AI in the image? There's many examples, mind you. There's a lot of shit that looks off. But that's the most noticeable one right there, Resident Evil 3. All I did was zoom in on it. So bro lied twice. Why is Crash rated PG? I don't know, because I noticed that shit too. I took a picture of his tweet so that if he deleted it again. But I don't know if you noticed, but these are rated kind of weird. I don't know where he's from, so who knows, right? But there's something very sus about these images. Imagine lying about this gay shit. Yo, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. It's UK. That's how they do things there. Is it Peggy? I don't know. It's just says MA. It's saying MA and PG. I don't know how they do it there. So he lied about video games he owns. I don't know where this image is from. I don't know if it's his collection or a family member's collection in the house. I couldn't tell you. But he doesn't really give any real information about himself, but it gets even funnier. Razza, what's up? Oh, you're guys. If you just got here, you're here just in time. MA might be Australia. Cause I baited him into making a video. Everyone loves Resident Evil 3. Absolutely. I baited him into making a video, bro. And it is as cringe and as disgusting as you would think. That's how we rate in Australia. Got you. I appreciate you, Adriano, for the information. So that's how it is in Australia then. I baited him. And bro, this is as toothless and basement dwelling 50-plus-year-old as you would think. I promise you that. So in order to try and validate his claim, he decided to make a video. Like I said, who knows whose collection this is? But the weird thing is he's already been caught lying twice about this collection. So I would have to think, why would I even care if you trying to validate this video now? You'll rate this shit PG, crazy word. Hey, Sonia, what's good with you? Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday, technically Friday now. Happy Friday the 13th for me over here in the East Coast, baby. But much love to you. Hope you're doing well. It's PG because it has violence. He was too dumb to double check the image he generated and too disingenuous not to do it in the first place. Absolutely. So he's been caught twice lying on different occasions, but we actually have video of him. We're going to play that right now. And get ready. Because it's cringy as fuck.
Alright, cult classic.
Oh, I got to turn it up. Hold on, let's turn it up all the way.
Alright, cult classic, you stupid cunt. You reckon this is AI? Well, AI video, photos and videos only go for what, 15 seconds? So if this goes over 15 seconds, then that shows you're a stupid cunt. See? You're gonna say that's AI too? Is this AI, bitch? Huh? You stupid fuck. You're just fucking looking for engagement off anyone, aren't you, bitch? That's why you keep lying about people. Saying, oh, he doesn't game. Oh, he's a fraud.
You don't, bro.
You're the fucking fraud, bitch. You play fucking Fortnite and Call of Duty, and then you'll make posts saying, oh, all PlayStation gamers play is Call of Duty and Fortnite. You play those yourself, you dumb cunt. So
what is he talking about,
fraud.
Bro?
Huh?
He is
stupid
big
bitch.
Yo, imagine what his face looks like, bro. Pure vomit inducing. Yo, I got him to make this video, bro. And like, bro, he is the 50-year-old stuttering, fucking toothless, disgusting, stinky sounding motherfucker that I imagined him to be. Yo, the 50-year-old fucking stuttering loser ass lives in his mama's basement, nasty, stinky, don't wash his ass motherfucker that we obviously know he is. Yo, Dark, you wildin', bro. I ain't even go. Yo, I don't know, bro. I think that might be disrespectful to Indians, my guy. I'm just saying. I think that's a little disrespectful to the Indians. Wait, but there was a momentary glare on the PS5 from the flash. Let's see. Let's zoom in. Let's do some deep diving, brother. Let's see if we notice anything strange about this video. Because who knows at this point, right? Like, he's willing to lie about anything. He's proven that he'll lie just to lie. That's the problem with these type of motherfuckers. They lie just to lie. Yo, it was funny because someone was making fun of his TCL TV. And my thing is, bro, on top of it all, bro, you don't even have this shit hooked up. Fuck. I'm confused on that. Oh, no, wait. It might be hooked up. It might be. All right, let's see what this video. Let's do a deep dive into this video. I'm going to put this down, turn this down. Anything weird about this shit? Hold up. What was that? Yo, look at the top left. What was that? That was at 6 seconds? Yeah, that was at 6 seconds. Oh, no, wait. He just has a dusty-ass room. He's just in a dusty-ass room, bro. Oh, there was that glare. I think he has his phone light on. The lighting's off. Bro, I really don't think this is his room. There's another glare there. He has to have his light on. Yeah, he does have his light on. He just went from left, like he went from left to left to right with the light. Let me introduce them to my Sega Saturn bitches. I know, right? Like, it's crazy, bro. Bro acts like an Omega PlayStation stan, but he don't even got the OG shit, bro. I got my PS2 Slims. I got 2 PS2 Slims. They play PS1 games, play PS2 games, obviously. All that shit. That's important to me. Why is he flipping off his games? Backward ass idiot, bro. Because he's scared to flip that camera around, bro. It's hilarious because most of the people that make fun of how I look don't dare show their ugly, disgusting, stank ass, pudgy, fat fucking faces. They will not do that on screen. They won't do it. Bro, these guys all look like Dreamcast guy, but plus 150 to 200 pounds. Easily. Easily. 2 more likes to 100. Let's fucking go. Absolutely. Hit the like button, y'all. So, yeah, these motherfuckers definitely do their best to hide their face, especially when they talk about how I'm looking. And, bro, I'm not ashamed. I'm on camera. I ain't ashamed. I feel comfortable. Y'all got to use AI to warp how I look and to make fun of me, and that's whatever, bro. The fact that I got this fucking loser to make this video, and he sounds like the disgusting slob that I knew that he was, the disgusting 50-plus-year-old slob I knew he was, priceless, bro. Priceless. Dreamcast guy got that mess look going, absolutely, and I'm sure this dude probably does the same. I'm disappointed in him, as he has so few games. Yeah. Easily, bro. Bro, my PS2 collection is wiping that shit out. Almost on its own, arguably. Bro, I have over like 4, I have probably like 5 or 6 stacks at least of PS2 games. So my PS2 collection is wiping this shit out. These motherfuckers, yo, these some new gen gamers, bro. I don't know what to tell you, dog. They don't be doing it like how I be doing it, bro. Like, the new shit is ass. Like, to them, the new shit matters, apparently, but he barely even got PS5 games. Like, look at his collection, bro. This is his PS5 collection right the fuck there. That's it. That's it. I have more PS5 games than you. I literally have more PS5 games than him. And I've given up on the PS5 generation. Pure maidenless behavior? Absolutely. This motherfucker lives in his mother's house still, and his mother's 90. Last of Us and Horizon ain't a flex. So yeah, that was fucking hilarious to me, by the way. Bro, I kept cracking at that motherfucker, and he shot back with the most pathetic reply I think I've ever seen. Old man Griff said, "That's it, damn, bro. That's a cute little quote-unquote collection you got there, sport. Maybe one day it will grow up and be a real collection." Aaron, I feel you. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that when you're just humble about your situation and you don't pretend to actually, like, you don't do the shit that they're doing, right? Like, the way this dude talk, he acts like nobody could touch him. Like, oh, you know, I'm doing better than this person. I'm better than this person, right? And there's nothing wrong with your situation if you're humble. This dude is not humble. Clearly, bro, that dude flips his camera around. Dog, he loses any little bit of credibility he has left. Straight up. It's the lion that makes me raise an eyebrow. Flexing is the issue, that too. Grown-ass adults, yes. We're talking about dudes in their 50s doing this shit. Every time. Yo, that's the crazy thing, too. It's like, it's a crazy stigma. Ponies have this crazy stigma, bro. They're just old, fat, fucking losers that have nothing going for themselves. Nothing going for themselves. Except console warring. $70 games got that man's collection looking crazy, yo. He tried to flex on you. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Cause it's like I've pretty much given up on most physical media collecting when it comes to gaming because most of it is a joke at this point. I haven't really been buying games like that on the consoles at all. And my console collection is definitely shitting on his personally. So I'm not even trying to flex, but it's like I'm just like, bro, first off, you had to lie twice, and then what you would do end up showing really is just, it's okay. It's nothing like, it's like, okay, if you know, that's a modest collection. If you just chilling, you not being on some weird shit, and you show that, I ain't mad at that. But bro is flexing like he got it like that, like he's a big dog, and it's like, bro, you ain't even, yo, you ain't fucking with nobody. Like, let's be real now. So that's all I'm saying, bro. I usually get, the thing is, like, for me, I really don't like to get ignorant with people. But, like, unfortunately, with these types of people, you have to get mad fucking disrespectful. You have to get mad disrespectful. I mean, if you see the way this dude acts and how he, you know, the shit that he says, yeah, like, they deserve all the disrespect. I'm sorry. I have no interest in being cordial, personally. This dude said, "You go stick up your video game collection just like a sane, normal adult would. I also love corporations." Yo, why are you using your mate to humiliate himself? Wait, what? What? LMAO, tell Tubby hit the gym. This is your gaming collection, question mark? Wow. For someone who cock glazes PlayStation and made it their whole personality, this is pathetic. Exactly. Fat ass motherfucker probably weighs 400 pounds. I could tell by your handle. LMAO, a 40-year-old plus virgin confirmed. LMAO. Have you started a family yet? Oh, man, bro. Oh, man, bro. But these are the people that make fun of how I look. Imagine that, right? Funny enough, they're all too ashamed to show how they look. You know I'll be on that ass real quick, bro. Alright, so we got that out the way. The update on the pathetic fanboys in this community never fails, right? Now I got a buddy who is a 40-year-old virgin, and even he's better than that. Oh man. Alright, so we got oh no. We have more fanboys to address. We do have more fanboys to address. Oh wait, hold on. I meant to bring up something else. Actually, I meant to bring up something else's. Hold up. Wait a minute. I had a couple of things I need to bring up. Hold up. Yo, shout out to Trunks that just gifted 10 memberships. Bro, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Trunks, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. What a beast. Trunks is king of the stream. It's not even debatable. But seriously, Trunks, you are awesome. Thank you so much for everything. I really appreciate you. All right, let me see. I had a couple of things I wanted to bring up here. Got this, and that. Ignore all of these things. Oh my god. Bro. Oh, we even have some DSP, by the way. We got some DSP. There's a lot of shit. Now it's your turn to gift 5, woman. Yes, hold me to it. Yes, hold me to it. 100%. Trunks gifted 10. So with that, we have passed the 20. So I must give 5. That is my promise. Guys, take advantage of Trunks' kindness and please join the Discord server. Come out and hang out with us. Friday nights, 8 p.m. EST. Around that time, I usually put out like an invite or like a thing. But we do community night. We'll play games or watch movies or a little bit of both, whatever we're feeling that night. And it's a good time. So in order to do that, you have to become a channel member. Gets you instant access to the Discord. You just go to the channel membership page, click the Discord link, accept the terms, and you're in. And you can hang out with us on Friday nights, 8 p.m. EST. So here we go. And I do spend a lot of time in my Discord. It isn't like I'm never there. Some people don't really have time to spend in the Discord, but usually when I'm at work, I'll jump in Discord. It's usually at night, though. So I do like to hang out with my community. It does mean I actually genuinely enjoy that. As long as you guys don't drive me up the wall. And thankfully, most of you are very kind and considerate. And I really do appreciate that. But I love hanging out with you guys. So take advantage of Trunks' kindness. Take advantage of the agreement I set with you guys. For every 20, I'll give 5. Join the Discord. Come hang out with us. She really does. She's the best. I'm not the best, but I try. I do try. I've been mostly lurking, not so much in chat. Hey, Wolf, I appreciate you being here, bro. It's all good. I hope that we can entertain you and that we can all hang out and have fun. Whether you're lurking, whether you're interacting with chat. Makes no difference to me, right? Thanks for the gift. Hi, Cass. Yo! Soldier Boy, what's up? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Shush. I said what I said. Oh, my gosh. I try. At least you guys could tell I try, because I do. I'm not perfect, but neither is anybody else. Right? We just try to do our best. I have a lot of shit to react to. Holy fuck. There was something else, and I totally forgot. All right. So apparently I was mentioned by Xbald Gaming, so I have to now go on to reply to this bullshit, and I'll try to make it quick because Xbald is boring as fuck. And he's a self-salt YouTuber. He just makes himself salty. If we count Cassie's gift towards tier 1, we're $7 away. Oh shit. I fucked myself over. It's my birthday this weekend. I'm hoping to stream at some point this weekend. Okay, Wolf. Well, I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Happy early birthday to you. Put some cake in the chat for Wolf. We have a lot of birthdays this week, which is awesome. Oh no, not Alex's twin. His bald twin. Oh wait, they're both bald. I mean, what? So, X Vault Gaming. Xbox PC fanboys angry. PlayStation games not releasing on PC. So let's see what this bald koala has to say about this.
I mean,
shit.
I think for them, their strategy is like live service games are coming to PC, but I think the sense I'm getting is that they're backing away from putting their exclusive console stuff, like traditional single player stuff, on PC.
Really? You think they can close that door? Is it they could start to say, okay, never mind.
I do.
Ghost of Tsushima 3 is only going to be on PlayStation?
I do.
Wow.
I do. PlayStation has its own problems that we could get into in a whole nother episode. It's just, I don't, like, the idea of what Xbox is, I feel like, has just been completely, like, we could all give 20 different definitions. And that marketing campaign, this is an Xbox, really defines
yes,
what
this
their
is
biggest
an
problem
X-bald.
is.
He's
That
just
nobody knows what
literally
Xbox
Right,
is.
I'm just sort of observing
I mean,
the
what?
strategic similarity in the way that PlayStation is now releasing The Last of
Get
Us
in the
2.
suit.
Oh no! Shit, even Aaron contributed. Holy fuck. My man Aaron, thank you so much, my guy, for the 7. Fuck you for that. I guess we might as well get into the tier 1 shit immediately. So that's what we'll do. Maj, thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's do tier 1, baby. Yep, we gonna do it. Hold on. Let's get it going. Fursuit time. It's not a fursuit. It is a onesie, sir.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. To chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up,
returned.
Now they can't change me. Keep
Scooby Goon is here, baby. The goon suit. Yo. Oh man. How much you want to bet Cassie got the Scooby-Doo suit from a homeless gooner with goon stains all over? I try to avoid buying used shit in general. I like to avoid inheriting other people's problems. And when it comes to used clothes, I tend definitely not to buy used clothes. Preferably. I got this from, was it one of them costume stores that's seasonal? But how dare you make these terrible assumptions, by the way? Leave it to Drewski to make the worst assumptions possible. Sonia says, I gotta go get some editing done. Oh shit, look at you, Sonia. I respect it. Said I'm a noob, so I need to get some practice in. Thank you for the stream. Hey, thank you for being here, Sonia. Thank you. I appreciate it. Go do what you gotta do. I'm also a noob when it comes to editing as well. I mean, what? I has a mask. Uh-oh. Alright, so we got, let me get the tier 1 video ready. So it's already like loaded in the background and whatnot. I have no idea what this video entails. So we shall see. Kicking and screaming, we shall see. Alright, got it going, got it ready. The Heart of the Gooner. That's literally the name of it. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I hate you guys. Don't leave at the good part. Bro, she has to get her work done. Okay? Stop influencing her to do bad things just because you guys are all about all the bad things. Damn it. Sony's been working on these for a week. Hell yeah. Keep on doing the hard work. That's what I could say. All right, so we got, let me get into the AI clips and trolls. We have a brand new channel, by the way, where you guys can like plot and scheme together, apparently. So there's that. I don't know where we left off. Oh, there we go. All right, I found it. I had to scroll back down because I scrolled up so fast. All right. Move that there. Oh my god, stop it. Oh my god. Windows 11, how dare you. All right. Add a little more. Okay, so every week, if you guys are kind enough and generous enough, we hit tier 1. We look at the Cassie Triple C Clips and Trolls channel, to which has a bunch of fuckery that you guys all look forward to making fun of me with, so it's at my detriment, but also your generosity is appreciated, so thank you so much for tier 1. We have a bit of a streak going, so that's pretty insane. Let me make this a little bit. I think we should be okay. We'll see. I try to keep an eye on it as time goes on, because sometimes the images or videos are too big or too small. There's gonna be vids? Alright. You said you like the bad guys, though. Alright, bro. Will you sell the goon suit unwashed? Preferably? Yo, that's insane. I need it. Alright, so brand new week equals 5 AI slot posts, pictures, videos per gooner. Alright, so you are welcome to contribute if you're a part of the community. Obviously, be reasonable with the things that you post. Don't get too raunchy or anything like that. But yeah, anyone in the community is, if you would like to contribute your AI slop content, just know 5 videos or pictures per gooner. Perfect timing. We got the Raiders pulling up. We got the Raiders pulling up for tier 1 on time. Yo, just in time. Yo, Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, dog. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. I think, Hypno, you said you were playing Mega Man 11, so that's awesome. Welcome in, Raiders. Game and Wolf, what's up? You guys are here just in time for tier 1 to look at the AI slop fuckery of the community making fun of me and preferably making the Zig Lord look like an absolute king that he is, right? Black Tailgate, what's up? Thank you so much, B-Man, for sharing Hypnotic's link tree. Go check out Hypnotic's multiple channels. The link tree will get you accommodated with everything Hypno's got going on. But I hope you had a wonderful stream, Hypno. Nonsense, Cassie loves the raunchy shit. No, be careful, Drewski. Be careful. There's limits to everything, right? What's up, Game and Wolf? Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Roland Dodge, what's up? Protect your booty. Yo, if you guys would like, you could watch the stream on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble. Whatever you prefer, makes no difference to me. Just love having you guys here. Cult Classic Cage across the board. If you can, do hit the like button. It really helps me out. I would appreciate it. And if you're new, subscribe to the channel, man. Pepsi Cassie in the house. Yo, Zark, welcome back. It's showtime, yes. We hit tier 1, so we have to look through the community AI slot. So we have Arctic said, oh, well, who wants to live forever, quote unquote? Wait, question mark? Goon? Yo, son. Who is this character in Flash Gordon of all things? What? We were literally watching Flash Gordon and they were taking screenshots to face swap me with. That's literally what they were doing. I can't believe this, bro. My mouse is dying. Yo, we can't watch anything anymore in the Discord because it's all like any movies we watch will be screenshotted and I will be face swapped to make fun of me. That's how it is now. Look at this shit. Bro, Flash Gooner? Flash Gooner. Featuring the music of Queen, get ready to kick some Flash. Oh my god. Why am I the bad guy? Retarded ass looking bad guy. Yo, that face is insane. It's wireless. I had to charge it. Oh my god. What the fuck? Who? Is that white chocolate? Bro, you made me. Yo, son, that's insane. That dude's neck is so fucking big. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are evil, bro. What is this? This is the face of horror. Pure fucking horror, bro. It's so disgusting. Ugh. I don't even know who this is. I was like half paying attention. I was like, once I realized that Flash Gordon was like high fantasy, I was automatically like, I'm tuning out mentally. I gave it like a half hour, bro. And then after that, it was over. Like mentally. What the fuck? Am I okay? Bro, I'm looking like I could smell toast. Why is my face like that? It's not like she has a fat ass for me to be like, bro. Oh my god. I hate you guys, by the way. Oh yeah, yo, Yamato posted this. It's Nicola. It's oh my god, it's like Mario but angry. It's Pio hugging his PlayStation 5. It's Blue Urkel, and then it's me, the Steam gamer girl. Yes, sir. I like these little pixel arts, man. Cap guy. Angry Asian. Oh my god. PlayStation Gizmo. You look like you're smelling colors. At this rate, I might as well be Cassie's doctor from all of this shit. Sakura, you can be. The Nintendo gal. Oh my god. I like these little anime or pixel art style things. Where's Fat Weeb? Damn. I mean, you'd have to put Harmon in there. Oh my. I gotta bring this down just a tad bit. Yo, that's fucking hilarious, though. Bro, that is so funny. That is so fucking funny. Got Blue Urkel. Yeah. And Nicola, bro, that's insane. With his kissy face. Yo, son, I'm dead. I'm so dead. That was good though, Yamato. Shout out to Yamato. Cassie versus Philip Morgan. Oh no. Oh my god, bro. He AI'd, bro. He AI'd Game of Death footage, bro. Oh my, yo, son, that's insane. Why does it work? Why does it work though? Philip's face too, yo. Why is Mario in there? I don't know. The Totem Goon. I'm afraid that we're gonna get copyright taken down, but it's fucking hilarious. Bro, it's crazy because like my face on Bruce Lee's head doesn't look that much different. AI is dangerous? Yo, you ain't lying, bro. Oh my god. Yo, Phillips does work, bro. That's insane. That dude in this video is actually one of Bruce Lee's close friends. He'd be a training buddy. They would actually like develop training gear together because back then it wasn't really a thing. So they would make their own fucking training gear. Imagine that. That was a close friend of Bruce's. Very good with nunchucks. Cass Lee, Crouching Gooner, Rising Coke Mistress. Hey, yo! This is why Steam Machine gonna be 1.5K. For every chat that cries about AI, we have double the slop. Literally. Quite fucking literally. I'm surprised we didn't get taken down by that. I'm not gonna lie. But that was actually kind of heat. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to B-Man. What a beast. All right, next up. We have International Women's Day. Oh my god. Sorry, Cass. I forgot you have a Cassie Day. How am I every race? How am I every fucking race? I'm not gonna lie, I think International Women's Day is like retarded. I think it's retarded because it's like we just need to give women a day that aren't mothers, and it's like I don't care. I don't care personally. Like I didn't even realize it was like International Women's Day this past week until like multiple people wished me like a happy International Women's Day. And obviously I'm not going to be rude. I mean, I appreciate it. You know, like you thought about me, and that in itself is meaningful. That's funny. We think it's retarded too. But I appreciate the general sentiment from people in the community. But I personally don't care. I didn't even know it was International Women's Day until like people just started sending me messages. So thank you, I guess, whatever. You know, I'm not gonna like it's one thing to criticize like a day or a specific event that exists, but it's another thing to like, I wouldn't be mad at somebody for wishing me a happy like Women's Day or whatever. Like the sentiment is appreciated. We need International Gamers Day since we are the most oppressed minority, yo. Oh man, I don't even know how to feel about that. It would just make it more mainstream, and that's already the biggest issue. How many sandwiches did you make that day? Well, to be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a while since I made a fucking sandwich. It's been a while. My sandwich making skills might be a bit rusty. I'm just saying. You know, it's International Women's Day where girls are pegging the guys. Alright, bro. That's crazy. What is the statement? Women stop being a woman talking and get on with it. Oh my god. Alright, bro. Cassie versus Twitter trolls, guest starring Philip and Nissan. Oh my god. It's another video. I'm scared. Bro, this is... Hold up. Is that supposed to be Matthew McConaughey? No. It has to be someone else. I don't think I've seen this movie before, so I can't understand the reference very well.
This is the last horseman who is. This is the last horseman who is this?
This is Flaming Dragon!
Oh, okay. Flaming Dragon.
Use Nissan's face. And
Fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
Oh, it's Tropic Thunder? I don't know if I've seen Tropic Thunder in its entirety. I couldn't tell you for sure.
Now, I don't know what kind of pan-Pacific bullshit power play you're trying to pull here, but Asia Jack is my territory. So whatever you're thinking, you better think again. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to head down there, and I will rain down on a godly fucking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations and get a fucking...
Oh my god. I'm shocked that we're not taken down yet. Never go full retard, absolutely.
Binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker.
Why am I the bald one? Why do I have to be Alex, bro? Perfect pause. And then Philip is just back there, like, looking dead inside his shit. This is a masterpiece?
I will massacre you. I will fuck you up!
Jesus. I don't even know what to say to any of this right now. Pure fuckery. Alex is mean as fuck. Quentin, what's up? Crazy work. Absolutely crazy work. Alright, let's see. What else we got? That was definitely interesting. As much as I dislike him, Tom Cruise was hilarious in Tropic Thunder, you think? Yeah, I don't think I've seen Tropic Thunder in its entirety. I've only seen, like, clips. Alright. Watch... Wait, what is this? Gopher, watch out. It's about to fire its anti-chud laser. Oh my fucking god. It's Hypno. It's me. It's Atreus. Bro, they just made Leon... Oh my god. They just made Leon Honcho. That's fucking funny as shit. Why does Leon have the most HP, my guy? And I have the least, man. Fuck this shit. I have more resilience than everybody here. I should have the most health, damn it. Goon number 181. Will Marathon defeat Hypno and the gang, or will its supernova attack force them to grind to a higher level? Oh my god. It's a marathon boss. Yo, that is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That was good. Cass is a squishy, huh? Trans woman dressed as a bird. Of course he's hard to kill. Jesus. I love that the woman has the lowest HP. Alright, bro. And this is my new Discord profile picture provided by one of the homies in the community. But I thought that was cute as shit, so I made it my Discord profile. And dude, look at how crazy, like, on point it is. Yo, Buttchug was crazy with it, bro. He got the The mic, the glasses, the suit. I'm surprised he got the suit looking so on point. It even has like the Scooby Doo on it and shit. Yo, he was cooking with that. Yo, Buttchug is a G. All right, usually I think that most of these pop vinyls are dog shit because most of them have like very little detail and they just feel lazy and regurgitated at this point. But I thought that was on point. Even the chair, and this chair is less fucked up than my chair because Ziggy sinks his nails into cloth. It's his favorite. And then my background, yo, Buttchug was cooking. He was definitely cooking. Is Marathon still alive? You want to check on Marathon real quick? Hold up. Let's do a. No, I'll check it out afterwards. All right. I'll just pull it up so that I remember. But all right, we'll check that out later. But very well done by Buttchug. Shout out to the homie. Just a normal day. Cassie hanging with Philip and Nissan. What the fuck? Hold on. Even as Wonder Woman, my nose definitely still sticks out. Oh my, bro. Philip is the Flash and Neon is Batman. Yo, I'm dead.
Whoops. Anyone have some change?
Oh my fucking god. I hate that it came out so good. Now it's so fucking weird. How did this happen, bro? How did this happen? Oh nah. Yes. Yes, Jennifer Connelly. Bro, it's crazy how like the AI is just able to completely replace Jennifer Connelly and her outfit and just completely change it for like face swapped me on what like with Wonder Woman and everything. Like how the fuck? All right, Drewski. Put Drewski in the fucking gulag, bro. Straight in the fucking gulag. My best work. Yeah, you definitely did some you did some voodoo on that one, B man. I'm not gonna lie, that is insane. I don't know how you managed to pull that one off. What the fuck? Which girl do you like? These are what? Horrified. Oh my god. Why? 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 3 and 6? No question. Oh my god. Sakura, I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. Just gonna look down as you all vote. Are y'all done? I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. I hate you guys so much. All right, I'm done. 4 with extra dip. All right, bro. With extra dip is insane. Yeah, y'all are insane. Oh no, they were voting. They were fucking voting already. Oh my god, I hate you guys so much. What the hell is this? I didn't face swap Cassie at all. This random NPC just looks like her. Nah, son, that shit look more like Philip than me. Come on, bro. What are we talking about? You think that looks like me? Yes, we are in Discord. Of course you are. I'm not at all surprised. Is that your brother, you, Philip? That looks like you. And that's definitely something you would wear. Look at these gooners, bro. These damn gooners. These damn gooners. All right, the end of an era. Cassin Boo. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. The worst of all the villains, the worst one. The worst fucking one. Oh my god. And then I'm Super Boo. Yo, my angry face looks insane. I forget which Boo is what. So this is when he absorbed Gohan. The other one was when he absorbed the kids, right? What the fuck is this? This is pure cancer? Oh my god. This is so disgusting. This is horrifying. That's supposed to be Kid Boo? Okay, I got you. Yo, that's fucking crazy. I can't. That Boo cast, Boo Kid Boo, I'm done. Yeah. I'm done too. I'm done too. Yo, you guys are mean. You guys are so mean. What is this? The fuck? Who the fuck? This is what y'all are into? I mean, the car in the back, though. I'm into that. That's a fire ass car back there. I got one just like it outside. But this said heck yes. Oh my god. The girls are very accurate too, kind of. They are pretty close, considering. Bro. What the fuck is that? Yo. Yo. I fucking hate Torta Cas. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah. You know, bro, you know Thursday into a Friday. You know how it goes over here, Black Lives 69. I appreciate you pulling up. Damn, why y'all make Cassie a torta? Because they're into that. They like that shit. For some reason. Oh my god. Yeah, Yamato posted this on Twitter. I was fucking crying. I was crying, bro. I was like, damn, it's crazy how on point that shit is. Wow. Like, we knew you love Pepsi. That's your new PFP. No. This is like the second Muppet Cassie that exists now. None of y'all had to deal with a torta. You wouldn't, by the way. Muppet, yes, the Muppet Cassie stuff is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. The true Cassie that we need. She takes no BS from anyone. What? Whoa, what the fuck? Hold on. What is this? Who the fuck?
I absolutely love Pepsi. It's my favorite drink, hands down. I hate Coca-Cola.
I couldn't even say that I couldn't even say it correctly. I hate Coca-Cola. Bro. Bro. Yo. Y'all really doing the most? Option 5, Cassie? No. No. No, no, no. They're drooling. Who the fuck drooling? Yo, Nissan, you piece of shit. And Hypnotic and Rapture, you two pieces of shit. They are triple threat. No other group could match their weight in the industry. Oh, 3 giants that no one can match. The 3 figures, Cassie, Philip, and Nissan. Uh-oh. Yo, what? Alright, bro. Holy shit. Why does Nissan look like Rex Ryan, though? The ex-New York Jets head coach. Straight, yo, why he look like Rex Ryan, though? That's insane. Yeah, y'all need to be stopped, bro. Yeah, y'all... Get B-Man the fuck up out of here. Soccer says, Cassie's gonna love this. I hope so. I hope so. I'm scared. I'm now officially horrified. Oh my god, this takes up the whole screen. I think I got most of it, though. Hold on. Oh my god, I was lying. Alright. Uh-oh. Marvel? Marvel Studios, let's go. Stuff that used to be good, now it ain't no more. Oh my god, it's Zigaton! It looks so good! It looks just like him! Little tiny minor differences, but quite close, quite close. I appreciate that. It's so cute, thank you. That little handsome boy. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that face. Perfection. Literal perfection. Alright, how could you say no to a face like that? Realistically. Come on, bro. How could you say no to a face like that? Right, Ziggy? Ziggy just looked up from his slumber. He was like, meow. He was like, meow. I love that little boy. What is... Hold up. What is this? What is this? That is like a... We're both school kids. And it's a Pepsi bottle. In a schoolboy's outfit. Bro. Yo, Sakura's just correcting everyone's function in the chat. We have internal warfare. Let's go. We have internal warfare. That is hilarious. Yes, as they should be. Coca-Cola, baby. My first love. The sinful soda, absolutely. It's red for a reason. We enjoy the sin. Nissan says, credit to B-Man for the chin / Pepsi ed. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is hilarious. Code Classic Civil War, pretty much. There's a civil war going on in the server. Yo, little Ziggy in the backpack. That's great. No, it's Officer Coke versus Officer Pepsi. Oh, little Zigaton. Love him. Love him. That's kind of heat. More Melina stuff for Cass. Yo, Melina to go. Yo, let's go, baby. Alright, let's see what this one's about. I think it's about right size. All right, Melina with a Red Bull. That's kind of scary. She's already kind of hyper. Uh-oh. What did she create? Hold on. Like, what is this gun? Is this like a gun? Oh my god. It's like a gun that shoots out size. That's yo, that's fucking wild. Melina the goat, though. Damn. B-Man out here demanding respect with his works. Alright, Goonstein live in concert. Featuring Philip, Sir Duck, Nissan, Ziggy, and me? Oh my god. My guitar. My guitar is my purple freaking hoodie. Yo, Sir Duck in the back. Oh my god, that's so funny. Yo, Nissan looking crazy. And Ziggy like. Yo. Where is the cake? Oh my god. My glasses are retarded, but I also kind of like my Karen haircut. I don't know why. That's funny. Nissan belting one out. Yo. Wait, what is this? Just messing around. Oh, Sir Duck is getting in on the fuck shit now. It's me versus Sir Duck? Oh my god. Yo, that's kind of fire though. Yo, that is fire. We both look dope as shit. I got two fingers, but fuck it. He's just starting out, bro. He's just testing the waters. Yo, that is fucking cool though. I like the colors. Cocaine cast, why not? Fuck it. We'll snort it off of everything. Yo, that is dope. Blah. I guess so, right? Oh my god, am I Trinity? Trinity with the middle finger? Jesus. I don't know. It's like my hand is inverted. I'm not gonna lie, it is hilarious. I hate that outfit though. The best Trinity outfit is the original Matrix outfit. When they put her in like, I don't know, they put her in like a trash bag in 2 and 3. It's like weird. Well, more so 2, technically. That's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. The hair is on point though. Sir Duck is new here. Give him a break. Absolutely not. I think that he did a good job. I didn't know that was Sir Duck, but you broke my wrist, sir. But that was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. I'm a Steam Warrior. We're fighting the zombie. Okay, that one, you nailed that one, Sir Duck. Hats off to you. That's perfect. That's on point. We killing all these pony fanboys. We sending them straight to the glue factory, my gosh. Straight up. Yeah. Cassie has skin tight leather. When? Where? How? Yo, that was on point. You did your thing there. That was straight cooking. I can't point out anything crazy. Everything else is like very close. This one is good too. This one is on point. That one is like, all right. You got an extra finger there, but fuck it. No, he's getting there. He's getting there, bro. This one was good. Shout out to Sir Duck, man. All right, so real life Cassie, daily morning Twitter chat. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is disgusting. It's so disgusting. Troll, Cult Classic Cage is a grifter. Cult Classic Cage, suck it.
Let's check X. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
Oh my god. Bro, this is what literally it's hilarious because as much as like my haters try and make my life hell, they do not compare to my own community. They literally cannot compare to my own damn community. I could fall asleep on the pillow instantly. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Cult classic Kardashian? No. Oh. Awful. Awful, awful. Where you get that right? Stole it. Gotta support Castle and X fighting trolls. I mean, y'all don't have to, obviously. Don't get involved. It's not worth it. These people are genuinely retarded. But the funny clips and videos and pictures and all that stuff is great. It is funny. How dare you make me Kim Kardashian's disgusting? Cassie's joining the Kardashian family. Never. God left the server again. Oh no. Yo. Yo, that's crazy. I'm fucking dead. I'm so yo. Oh my god. Gigacast chin. Gigacast. Yeah. Oh my god. New emoji worthy? I don't even know anymore, my guy. I have no idea. Shit is still too small though. I know, right? It's this is a lot. All right, here it's not really enough, but here I got it here. I don't got it here. The long face. What do you call it? Half moon face. Holy moly! The crimson chin. Regular chin, bonus jaw. Yeah, that is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. In my face. Just click back into the stream. What in the holy fuck is that? My community trolling me harder than my haters. That's the best way to describe this. I was just saying, Matt, how my haters try so hard to make my life hell, but nothing compares to what my own community does to me. This is why RAM is expensive. I blame Cassie and her goon army. Hail to the goon queen. What is this? Hold up. Bro, what is this shit? Oh my god, bro. It's literally a goon army.
Hail my army!
Oh my god. They literally say hail goon queen. I love how as I'm drinking the Pepsi, I'm like losing weight, I think. It's
Hail my army!
Yo, that is hilarious. So that's your secret? Yo, I hate you guys so much, I swear. Oh man. Hail the goon queen. This is why Cassie doesn't wear dresses. Bro. But Philip really made himself look like a pretty girl, and then he made me look trans. You fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate you, piece of shit. Epic. You're the only channel worth watching on Friday the 13th right now. Let's go. I'm glad that you think that that's the case. And I do appreciate that because there's plenty of other nonsense you could be watching right now, but you still choose to be here. Bro, yo, fuck you, Philip. This is what Cassie would look like when she snapped from all the AI shitstorm slop the community made. Oh my god. Yo. That's crazy. I totally kind of look like someone else, low-key. You know, I fucked those glasses up. I actually have them here. I fucked them up when I got into a car accident. I didn't even clean them off either when I got into a car accident. But like, I think I can get them fixed, but I need to bring them in. But that's why I can't wear those glasses, at least for now anyway. That's hilarious. I went full hammer and sickle. Disheveled Cass. Cult classic. Can you guess what I had for lunch, Cage? Oh my god. Why did you do that? Oh my god. Like, this is like my biggest nightmare. This is my biggest nightmare, bro. This is why I brush my teeth before I make videos. Brush my teeth before I live stream. Fucking hate you. Those are my old glasses too, by the way. Fucking hate you guys. More of the Goon fighter character roster. Let's go. Oh my god, it's Sonya! Holy shit, she looks badass as fuck. What the hell? She definitely looks like she's gonna kick Omega ass. Yo, that's great. Holy shit. Yo, it looks on point too. Damn. Fire. Oh my gosh, is that Sir Duck? Yo, Sir Duck. Yo, Sir Duck looking fire too. Hold the fuck up. That's heat. First rule about the Fight Club. Yo, that's cool. Oh my god. Is that Dashy? Is that Dash Attack? It's Dash. Yo, that's great. Holy shit. Yo, that came out really good. Damn. The extended roster is definitely proving to be pretty dope. Oh my god. It's Alex. He has a bisexual bum tattooed on his chest. Oh my god, bro. That's funny as shit. Sonya was the first one. That's hilarious. That's Sonya right there. Yo, that is great. Oh my god. Sonya, Sir Duck, Dash Attack, and Alex, the extended Goon Fighters character roster. That's great. Alright, sorry, Philip, but I gotta make Cass into my favorite Street Fighter character. Hold. Oh my god. Yo. What is this fucking move? Tiger uppercut? Some shit like that? Yo, that is crazy. Oh my god, I'm fighting Harmon. He captured your feet perfect. What does that even mean? I hate you guys so much. Did someone say wood? No, you did, Radio. Tiger knee? It's hilarious when people call him Saget. I live for that. Yo, that kind of look crazy good though, low key. Besides the disgusting ass foot, goon fist uppercut, muscle mommy cast. Jesus. Oh, Sir Duck. Yo, Sir Duck pulling up again? Wait, what movie is this? I feel like I know this movie. I'm trying to think. How did you people do the Jennifer Connelly video? Yo, Yamato. B-Man did it. B-Man is insane. And by the way, they're all helping each other out too in the Discord. They're collaborating together. Hackers? Let's see, what movie is this? Save the Last Dance? Oh my god, let me look this one up. I want to see who I am. Oh my god. This is the original picture. This is the original picture. That's funny. Oh my god. The face swap was just B-Man. Yo, that's funny. I feel like I might have caught some of this on like on cable back in the day, but I never finished watching it. Sort of vibe. Can't say for sure though. I can't say for sure though. Yo, has anyone gotten that Toxic Commando, John Carpenter's Toxic Commando game? Is that game anybody even try it? I'm curious. All right, let's see it. Oh shit, we got Adriano in the building. What the hell? Oh nah, son. You're not the
It's
fucking.
gonna be nothing but short skirts around the house.
Oh, what?
And you know some
Is that Dreamcast guy? Yo, son. No. No. No.
it's gonna be nothing but short skirts around the house. And you know someone else, Daddy? Mommy is just so sick and tired of wearing panties. You know? Yeah. That no touching.
Oh my god, no. No. Jesus. Why did it have to be Dreamcast guy of all things? No, not Adriano for the win. Fuck Adriano, that nasty ass shit, bro. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Why? Oh my god, bro. I mean, you can't not say that I'm dangerous. Oh my god. My god, bro, make it stop, bro. I can't, bro. Yo, it is insane how insane Britney Spears is. I am absolutely horrified. Immediately when, oh my god. It's like the worst possible moments and the worst possible people.
I knew morning sickness was a thing, and I was late, which I've never been regular, but I was very late.
That's Philip. Bro, that's Phil. Nah, son. Nah, son. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy.
I knew morning sickness was a thing, and I was late, which I've never been regular, but I was very late. And then I found a pregnancy test at the pharmacy, and I peed on it. Peed on it? That's how it works. I don't just randomly piss on stuff. Oh, okay. That's good. Here. So we're having a baby. So we're all having a baby. Holy shit. I'm gonna be a dad. Yeah.
Do not congratulate me, motherfucker. Do not fucking congratulate me, motherfucker. Oh my god. Bro, that's Philip. The bitch talking and the pregnant bitch is Philip. No, fuck you. Fuck all of you. Send them all to the gulag. Yo, I like the way Sakura thinks, man. I like the way Sakura thinks. Jealous, I'm the pretty one. Bro, look, I'm at least happy to say that I can bring, what the fuck is her name? I can bring the bitch that plays Ellie from a 1 to at least like a 5.5, a 6. That's a major fucking improvement there, right? All right.
Congrats, hope it's a boy.
Thank you for the 2. Do you know how much of a carry that is to bring a 1 to at least a 5.5? I'm fucking carrying. This is the most work I've ever put in my entire fucking life. And I'm lazy as shit. I almost forgot the show existed. Now I never will. Congratulations, Cat. I met yo, son. I hate you guys so much. Hearts in the chat for Cassie's future child. No, I am not having a child. I'm not going to be a dad. And this is fucking cursed. It is cursed. It is disgusting. Say the line. Man, fuck you. That's the line. Yo, Valiant, what's up, my guy? Jesus. That is awful. Cassia's katana. Oh, shit. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I look vicious as hell. I really look like I'm gonna kill somebody. Damn. Cult Classic Junior. Oh my god. I look like very like, you know how when you guys since I'm mixed race, obviously, sometimes I look more white when you guys like put me on other characters or whatever you face swap me, and then sometimes I look more Hispanic. This one I look so much like a spick. Oh my god. Inspired from art by Butt Chug and in a collaboration with B-Man. Oh shit, radio is dumping.
Hi.
Whoa.
Hi, am Cult Classic Cage. Hi, am Cult Classic Cage, aka Gooner Cage, the Gooner Queen.
That's me after each stream. Man.
I love Pepsi!
Oh my god, it's water, bro. I have Toby's. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Yo, that is funny as shit. Bro, that is so fun. That is funny as hell.
I am Cult Classic Cage, aka Gooner Cage, the Gooner Queen.
That's me after each stream. Man.
I love Pepsi!
Yo, why do I have Toby's? I mean, I'll definitely fuck them tacos up, bro. I'll definitely fuck them tacos up. The voice is hilarious. The Scooby suit blinked. I mean, how do you guys not know that the Scooby Goon suit is sentient? How do you guys not know that, bro? You too busy watching the screen. It's sentient. It's taken on a life of its own. More child Sakura, I would say. All right, so we got more. Yo, that's fucking heat. Yo, why do these? It's crazy how these came out so good. Oh my god, of course the Pepsi. How dare you? Yes, there we go. The angry one angrily eating some tacos. Let's go, baby. Yo, that is heat. Do you guys know how much of this shit I end up saving? Because a lot of it is actually pretty good. All right. Just some nice ones again. How do you make that face? Some nice ones, bro. Yo, I love my hair. Hold the fuck up. That's fire. Yo, that's heat. I'm just here like, yeah, I'm about to fuck something up. A hangry? There is an insider joke at the term hangry in my server. Yo, that's heat though. Hold up. Yo. Holy shit, what the hell? Dude, I really look like I'm gonna kill somebody. Holy shit, that's crazy. Dude, I look like I'm in a Muay Thai fight. I don't know, like, I'm thinking like, how do you say, like, female, like, kickboxer? I'm like the female Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's crazy, bro. Too much oil. Shut up. Yo, that's crazy. God damn. That is beastly. Cass Lee. Oh my gosh. And then we got manga stuff. Me with the middle finger. And then we got Blue Urkel. We at the PlayStation Allegiance must rise up and protect our console from one dangerous woman, the evil cult classic Cage. We must prevent PC from taking our games. We must stop cult classic Cage. Boo, boo, burn the witch. And I'm just here like, yeah, y'all are goofy ass clowns. It's you, cult classic Cage. Look, his teeth have hate written on them. Get her, boys. I got her, and I'm just like, y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all ain't got nothing on me. Ronda Rousey stands no chance. No, I got her. I got her. Hey, watch it. See ya, gremlins. I'll get you, cult classic Cage. Yo, that is fire, though. That is so fire. Oh my gosh. And yo, this one is dope. This one, yo, super Guntai instead of Super Sentai. Look at the gremlins in the back. Oh my god, I love I do love the wrestling championship belt and even the helmet. Oh my gosh, we got Ziggy. We got Ziggy stuff. Hold up. Wait, is Ziggy smoking a ciggy? Oh my god. Look at his little footsie. Aw. Oh my god.
Nothing like a fresh roll of catnip after a long day of chasing red dots. Smooth, earthy, just the right amount of kick. Let the world spin. I'll be right here in the haze.
Yo, I fucking love it. This is hilarious. Ziggy and a catnip Siggy. Absolutely, that was heat. Thank you for that. This motherfucker gave me a bowl cut, you fucking bitch. Like the stupid bitch in that. Who's the little boy? Oh my god. Made me look like that stupid bitch in that game that nobody wants to play. 1348 ex lesbian. Yo, does this hairstyle look good on anybody? Is the real question. It's Jim Carrey. Dude, just like they picked the worst hairstyle ever to give a woman. Who thought, oh, let's give this woman a fucking bowl cut? So awful. Yo, Golden Apples run, bro. Fucking run. What is this?
What
up,
biatch?
Yo, even Trunks is involved? Yo, hype man, appreciate the follow. Even Trunks is involved. Holy shit. Hey, yo. Yo, it's close to showing a little something down there. What the? Oh my god. Well, Trunks, I appreciate the submission, my guy. Yo, that was really kind of close, though. That was kind of close down here, bro. Gee. Oh my god. What I see when you laugh. He's not even wrong, though. I mean, Robert De Niro is also Italian and Irish. That makes up half of my mix.
Is that Mo from the Three Stooges? Cassimo.
Cassimo. Thank you for the 2. Trunks from Dragon Ball. Our Trunks. The community's Trunks. I mean, I can't sit here and deny it. That's your sugar daddy cat. Oh my gosh. So basically your dad is Robert De Niro. I mean, my dad kind of looks like Robert De Niro. My dad has the same nose as Robert De Niro. But my dad looks like if Robert De Niro and I'm trying to think. Can't think. But low-key, my dad kind of does look like Robert De Niro. Love the Cape Fear laughing scene. I'm not a big fan of the remake of Cape Fear. I like the original Cape Fear because it has Robert Mitchum and Gregory Peck in it, and they're both amazing. So I personally prefer that one, but some people do like the remake of Cape Fear. I mean, it has a good cast. You know, it has, obviously, it has its highlights. Do you know what part of Ireland? I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you. On my dad's side, his father was Irish and his father died kind of young, so I wouldn't know any details behind that. I would have to actually go look at like ancestry.com and see if I could find out. Gregory Peck is great. He's a great fucking actor. Absolutely. And I think that him and Robert Mitchum were phenomenal in Cape Fear. I love them both. I think Robert Mitchum doesn't get enough props as an actor. I love the Simpsons version where they took an entire episode to parody Cape Fear. Wow. That is kind of wild. I didn't even know that. But I can't say I blame you. Kicking and screaming. What the hell? Who did this? Oh, Trunks did this too? I'm using his tokens for submitting this week. Thanks, bud. Oh shit. Oh, so Lindo and Trunks are collabing? Oh my god. It's weird to me how some women will like put on makeup to make themselves look evil. Do you notice that being a thing? Like they like cake face, and the cake face is like they're I'm taking over the universe face. That's what I'm seeing right now. Oh my god. GDR no. Oh my god, it's so awful. Ugh. Better. Better, still not the biggest fan, but better. Normal-ish. She looks evil. Yes. Yes, to me that makeup style just makes any woman look like they're demonic. Oh my god. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Cassini Ross? Alright, bro. Alright. Oh my gosh, bro. What the hell? Cassie's Kittens? I'm done. I'm so you gave me pink hair even. Who am I making fun of? Who Yo. I'm just making fun of some random chick. Fuck it. The hell? Oh what? Makeup is witchcraft. So it makes them show their true nature better. True. Yeah, I think so. I definitely think so. You just hate the idea of makeup and dresses and looking like super girly. I'm a very tweener type of person. Like being like super guyish, I think is like but then being super girly is also Josie and the Pussycats. I mean, I fucks with Josie and the Pussycats. For like anime girls who are rising up the American flag. You will always look girly, Cass. Lies. I kind of like this one. I do too. It's like pretty epic. It's pretty epic, man. Oh my god. I'm a sniper. Here you go, Cass. For a heads up, the AI is a pain in the ass as it ate all my freebies from all the attempts of fixing it. I totally get it, but no worries. I appreciate the effort. I appreciate you thinking to make this hilarious or cool content.
They say the pond is sacred, a mirror
Oh
to
my
the
god.
heaven.
It's Sir Duck. It's Sir Duck. That's
It needed
fire.
a guardian. It found one. The water gave me my name, and I'll spill my last breath before I let it fall. I am Sir Duckan,
Knight of the Holy
Pond.
Bro, that's heat. That is heat. Low key though.
They say the pond is sacred, a mirror to the heavens. It needed a guardian. It found one. The water gave me my name, and I'll spill my last breath before I let it fall. I am Sir Duckan, Knight of the Holy Pond.
Idris as Sir Duck. Yes, why not? Because Idris Elba is like peak. All right, peak. That is heat. And then Adriano. Oh my. You put me. What the hell is that movie called with these two idiots? Oh my god, bro. I can't believe this. I feel like someone's already done this before, low-key.
Oh.
Didn't you? Yeah, you did do this before.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me hard.
What is this shit? Was there even a face swap here? Alright, bro. That's crazy. Jay and Silent Bob. Clerks, there you go. I watched that movie for like for the first time like 2 or 3 years ago. Pretty good. I mean, it's not something I would run out of my way to watch again, but it was alright. I enjoyed it more than I thought I would, that's for sure. I actually didn't hate it. And usually I hate movies like that, so. This is originally from Silence of the Lambs, my theme song. Alright, bro. Forget glitched, it's cursed. Alright. Y'all's AI slop was insane. And y'all need to be stopped. And some of y'all were just outright making fun of me without the AI involved. How dare you? How dare you all? Alright. So now we have the tier 1 video. I'm scared. For better or for worse. Holy shit. Oh my god. Y'all really be digging this shit way too much. Wait, try the video again. It didn't play. Oh, okay. I thought it was just a song. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it to play properly. Let me see. Because it didn't... That's kind of crazy that it didn't play.
Oh. Fuck me hard. Oh.
Maybe if I download it?
Oh.
Oh, it... I don't know. Why do I do this to F myself over? Oh my god, no. I didn't mean to do that. Hell, I'm pressing the wrong shit. Why do I do this to F myself over? Alright. Spoiler cast and Silent Bob. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know what I'm doing, but we're doing it. For better or for worse. That's crazy I had to actually download it.
Oh.
My god, bro.
Would you fuck me?
Yeah.
I'd fuck me.
It's crazy.
I'd fuck me hard.
It's fucking weird. I fucking hate you guys. Fucking hate you guys so much. I swear to God. This is not right. This is evil. Just pure fucking evil, I swear. No, fuck you all. I'm done. I've had it up to here. I'm uncomfortable, me too. You guys are the worst. Alright, so we have Tier 1, Heart of the Gooner. I'm scared. I have no idea what this video entails. We shall find out now. For better or for worse. It's perfect. No, that's a lie. Black Lives 69. We love you. No, you don't. Clearly not. That felt weird to watch. I know, right? Because it's like, sadly, my face is kind of close. My Steam machine is going to cost extra because of your community. It will. Pretty much. All right, let's see. Tier 1 video. Let's see. Oh my god, bro. I'm all of the booze. Oh my god. That's not how drinking works. Yeah, that's not. That's a weird way to eat tacos, bro. Oh my god, it's Hypno. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
It's time to go, 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 go.
Oh my god, bro.
Hey everyone, I've got the secret to a great day right here. This ice cold Pepsi is pure refreshment in every sip. Grab one and taste the fun.
It's time to go, go, go.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm lady.
It's your move. Take this.
Oh my god. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Fire. Me pretending to dance. Oh no. Oh my god, no. No, why am I car washing my
I summon Blue Eyes White Polar Bear!
Oh my. Oh no.
This will be your end, Cassie!
Behold, Pepsodia. Now face your end. Pepsodia? Pepsodia. I'm done. Oh my.
It's time to go, 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 go.
my god. That is insane. I'm fucking dead, bro. I am dead. Yes. Literally Leon as Maximilian Pegasus. Why did it look like I have Mr. Popo lips there? Because it's not racist apparently. It's not racist at all. It was never racist. Damn it. Even the Spics get it. It's almost like it's an unintentional design choice that didn't mean anything. Just saying. Absolute cinema. Triple the slop now, chat. Keep it up. No, we are done. I have fulfilled your guys' tier 1 wishes, obligation, whatever you want to call it. RAM went up by $14. Fire. We are destructive as shit. I mean, I've always been a problematic person in general, so this would be nothing new. Guys, get into the Discord. Make more AI slop. I mean, that was pretty cool. That was actually better than I was usually expecting the worst, but I actually had some cool moments that I didn't hate. So I can dig it. I can dig it. We'll never get any memory again. Fuck it. Polar bears got felted. The Pepzodia, I was not expecting that name. I was not expecting that. Oh man, bro. You know what? Fuck all this. Why are we I'm changing some shit around. Alright. We're changing some shit around for the stream. Alright. We are not watching. Hold on. Let's get. No. Where are we at here? We at here. Xbox fanboys. Angry PlayStation games not released on PC. We're getting rid of Xbald because he's boring as fuck. Like, really, who the fuck wants to watch Xbald? I was gonna respond to him commenting on me, but literally, I don't care. You're not even worthy enough to waste my time. The Leon part was great. Yeah, it was pretty cool. That's the best Leon's ever looked. I mean, what? I joke. All right, Nissan, thanks for hanging out, bro. Have a good night's sleep. Okay, back to watching Soy Boys. Damn. All right, so we could watch a major Soy Boy because this one's gonna be funny. I'm not gonna lie. I feel it. I'm really feeling it. We have to watch a male feminist, ladies and gentlemen, the most soyest of soy shit. The most soyest of soy shit. By the way, thank you all for contributing to the tier 1. If you made AI slop, if you donated, all that, or encouraged, or just watched along with me in my horror. Thank you so much. Gremlin Power Hour time. So we have TTBN Gaming, who is bitching and whining apparently. Beating up women in Crimson Desert is funny, I guess. It was hilarious. Yes, I thought it was fun. As a female myself, who understands the difference between a video game and IRL, yes, it was hilarious. 100%. All right, let's see what he has to say.
Hi, it's me, favorite content creator, boyfriend, girlfriend, they, etc., etc.
It sounds like he's even getting sick of his intro.
Don't I get tired of this? The perception of gamers has always been, I would say, fairly poor, but there were lots of moments where we were improving.
No, there weren't. The only moment that you would deem an improvement is when a bunch of non-gamers interjected themselves into the gaming space and fucked it up, and have turned it into what it is now, which is where a bunch of people are literally just barking at each other all day, every day. Gaming was better when it was niche as fuck. This guy's coming in with the worst take ever video. Yeah.
People weren't just gamers to be sweaty, basement dwelling incels, right? Where at some point you had celebrities who were openly talking about how much they play video games, how awesome.
Yo, his audio is fucking awful. Oh my god, his audio is fucking awful. I thought my audio is genuinely bad. Like, it's really awful. Like, I wish I wasn't so retarded. If I wasn't so retarded, I would make my audio better. But his audio is insane. But yeah. As a gamer myself, as someone that's been gaming for a long time, I don't want outsiders in my space. What does it mean that celebrities were involved in gaming? That's, to me, an awful thing. Like, gaming is not for them. They can go make their music. They can go make their movies, whatever. You go do that bullshit. Stay the fuck out of my hobby. Because the more we let people in and we let the mainstream try to dictate our hobby, it fucks it up for everybody. So that literally does not improve the hobby. The actual games themselves being good is what improves the hobby. But somebody that doesn't play video games, doesn't actually care about video games, is a political commentator first, and then maybe a gaming commentator second, third, or maybe eighth on the list, you wouldn't understand that at all.
Awesome games are, all that things. You even had gaming from outside perspective being valued as a higher form of art, to the point where people actually take their time to make products based off video games. Like,
wait, is he gonna say that? It's almost like bro hates gaming. Hold on, let's hear that again. I have to turn it up even more because his audio is just so fucking bad.
Basement dwelling incels, right? Where at some point you had celebrities who were openly talking about how much they play video games.
Garbage, fuck them, who cares?
Awesome games are, all that things.
Who cares?
You even had gaming from outside perspective being valued as a higher form of art, to the point where people actually take their time to make products based off video games, like TV series, even films, right? We are having
garbage. As a gamer, I don't want to watch movies based on games like that. That's not that doesn't matter to me like actually getting a brand new video game does. Maybe if it's good, it's like, oh well, I can enjoy it for what it is, but literally video games are the ultimate form of entertainment from a pure entertainment standpoint, and putting the video game into anything else, like using video games for anything else, is a downgrade objectively. Period. That is a waste of my time. Gamers don't actually give a fuck about that shit in any meaningful way other than, oh, that was at least interesting. And that's it. Like, if you're gonna tell me I could choose either a movie or a TV show based on a video game or an actual video game, I'm always gonna choose the video game. Nobody gives a fuck about that. Only weirdos that don't actually care about gaming care about that. Y'all would rather watch, it only goes to show y'all would rather watch movies and TV shows than actually play games.
Almost like a renaissance in terms of the perception of game. And yet, I feel like now, more than ever, the online perception of a gamer has gotten worse. Because what do you mean you want to play Crimson Desert just so you can beat up women?
I'm too much amazing.
What are you doing now?
Yes!
You've got this all wrong.
Yes!
Stop this madness!
Yes!
Anyone there? Help me!
Yes! We're yes standing. Yes! 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 What is the problem? We're literally talking about fictional fucking characters, bro. Literally, this is fiction.
And I
it's a
know.
fake world. And not for nothing, y'all thought it was cool to put women in the forefront. So women can also be in the forefront of taking fists to the face just like the dudes do. Straight up. Straight up. I don't give a shit. Nobody cares. Because it's fake. It's fucking fiction. Calm the fuck down. Calm down. And then there's some people on the right that was bitching about that shit too. Yo, y'all are the same. Y'all are one and the same. I swear. The people that hate each other the most, y'all exactly the fucking same, just for slightly different reasons. Trigger Ties 5 cancel the game.
People, oh, it's just a joke. It's an edgy joke. No, it's always the same fucking joke with these people. It's always the same edge.
Because you continue to cry over it every time. Every time. Y'all just cry, cope, seethe, mauled, etc., etc., etc. Because this is the reason why these jokes are funny is like not even because of the jokes, it's because of the response. And really, I can't wait to laugh at the next edgelord joke, because we all know that TTBN is just gonna make another video crying and coping and seething and maulding. Bro doesn't actually care about gaming. He doesn't actually talk about gaming through a gamer's lens. He talks about gaming only through a political lens and being a reactionary to the anti-woke or whatever. That's all he does.
Like, are you a dull knife? Like, it's always this. It's this. It's always some form of bigotry. I'm reminded of Grand Theft Auto 6 announcing that there might be like pride parades, and people are like, oh, cool, we can run over queer people. Like, the perception of gamers.
Equality. Yo, when are they gonna start policing? They already been trying to do some weird shit like this, right? But they bound to start policing what we do in games. Yo, son, I remember, so in Far Cry 4, I ended up like, you know, basically killing a bunch of animals in Far Cry 4 and gathering them all up and taking a picture and just for the lulz adding PETA. I did this on like my old Twitter account a really, really long time ago. I just at PETA. It was like a bunch. It was hilarious. It was funny as shit to me.
Is so fucking bad. And it's because we allow for the worst of us to have these platforms and for them to just go unchallenged by a vast majority of people. There are a select few of content creators and people in the online space who I see actively combating it, but not.
You know what this means? You know what this response enforces and says indirectly? It says that the chuds have won. And you're just coping, bro. It hates them to say this, but literally you're just saying we win. It is what it is. We won. The gamers win. The actual gamers. Yeah. That's it. Gamers win. Straight up. Straight up, it just proves that we win. The gamers have won. The gamers have spoken, and your political, activistic, like mentally deranged behavior don't fly. It don't fly. And everyone looks at you like you're a clown. That's it. You are just an entire fucking circus. You're the entire circus. Yes, yeah. SGG, we do 8+ hour live streams here because I give y'all my all on a Thursday into Friday. Yeah, absolutely, it's a victory lap. When this is the response, there was a point in time where gaming was going in a very sanitized and very controlled by people that aren't into gaming in any meaningful way route. And we successfully turned that shit around. All we got to do is hold on to the reins. That's it. That's it. And with us continuing to be who we are and letting gamers be who they are and express themselves, even if it's on some crazy shit. You know, it's all we're talking about in the realm of fiction. You know what I mean? Straight up, just in the realm of fiction specifically. Really, it is what it is. Like, stop crying about it. Stop making a big deal about it. At the end of the day, bros like this just want some attention. They don't actually give a shit about women. Let's be real now. Like, male feminists, let me just clue you in on something because y'all are fucking retarded. Male feminists, y'all need to stop pretending that you care about women, because even women, most women do not care about other women. Matter of fact, most women fucking hate other women. It literally is the truth. It is the truth. It's very rare when there's a genuine love and appreciation one woman has towards another woman. All women tend to do is see other women as competition. But there are occasions where there are women that do stand out from the rest and that are deserving of praise. That's why when there's like females in the in the content creator space or like in chat that are genuine, they're awesome, they're really chill, they aren't jealous, they don't have like hate boners, I like to support and show my love in return, but there's most women in the space, they're genuinely jealous, they're malicious as fuck, they do a lot of shit behind your back, they won't actually confront you. There's tons of women that fucking hate me, and they hate me because they don't have the fucking balls to do any of the shit that I'm willing to do, to say any of the shit that I'm willing to say. They want to act like they're all for women and supporting women up until a woman is more ballsy and is willing to say the shit that they can't say, that they're too cowardly to say. They won't stand up and say it straight up. That's bitches hate you the most for shit that they don't have the courage to do. And I'm telling you this shit, it's the dead honest truth. It's the dead honest truth. Dead honest truth. What is it's jealousy. It really is jealousy more often than not. Like, one of my favorite movies, and I know some dudes hate this, it's actually a chick flick. It's called Beaches. And there's a point where like the two main characters are fighting. They're having a disagreement, and they hadn't been getting along despite being close friends. And like, it's so hilarious. Bette Midler has this one scene where she's like, "I did what I wanted to." She's like, "I did what I set out to do. Remember, I did the things that you didn't have the courage for. So don't give me that you're not jealous. You're so jealous you can hardly breathe." Yo, that shit hit because it's so fucking true, bro. A woman will hate another woman's guts because they are so fucking jealous that that woman is able to stand up and accomplish and do and speak out with a voice that they do not have the fucking courage to have. That's what it is, bro. So, to y'all fake ass, retarded male feminists that obviously get no ass because it's loser ass behavior mentality, stop defending women. Stop being on this feminist, pro-feminist bullshit, because even women can't be pro-women first and foremost. Straight up. Straight up. And I see it all the time. And a lot of women tend to have a lot of issues with me personally because I run the shit the way I do. Just straight up. Just because I am the way that I am. And I'm able to accomplish the things that I want. While they have a hard time mingling in male groups, I'm able to mingle successfully in male groups and it not be problematic. That's one of many reasons why a lot of women fucking hate me. So it is what it is. Male feminists are the most predatory and sexist of them, usually more often than not, right? To whom do you hate, lady-wise, and why are you jealous? I couldn't tell you, bro, because like for me, I don't waste time with being hateful because I don't have time for it. Like, I just keep an eye out for people that are trying to stab me in the back. That's it. You know what I mean? But there's just a lot of hateful ass fucking people that exist for, in the grand scheme of things, what is the absolute pettiest of the petty shit. It's almost genuinely shocking how stupid and petty women are. Just because you're genuine and they are fake, authenticity is what makes them jealous. No, it makes them afraid. It makes the authenticity makes them afraid, and really the boldness and your go-getter attitude makes them jealous. That's really what it is when you really break it down. Do you keep an eye on anyone that wants to date you? No, because I don't have time for that either. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't have time for that either. Can't say to us call you you're not a team player. I mean, I don't want to say that I'm not a team player. I won't necessarily jump to say that I'm a team player either. I could just appreciate people from afar, or even like I am adaptable to most situations. I'm very adaptable if I value you as a person, or like I admire you, or I think you're cool, or I think that, like, you know what I mean? I'm pretty adaptable. So the women jealousy rule doesn't apply to you. I'm not saying either way. I'm just curious. No, because most of what women are up to, I have zero interest in. Um, like all the things women like, I hate. So it's like I'm not necessarily like I don't feel a jealousy towards women because the the goals that they have don't interest me. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like, for example, like a basic idea. Like some women, they like to get dudes to watch them, so they'll appeal in a very feminine, cutesy way. Whereas like for me, I'm not jealous of that because I would rather die than make myself be in that way. You know what I mean? Like that's not my goal or how I want to appeal to people. You feel the odd one out? Absolutely. I walk my own weird retarded path. So like I don't have the need to feel jealous because my aspirations are just their own thing altogether. I don't want to do things in any way the same way other like women do things because I'm not girly and that's not my mold. That's not my path. Honestly, it's pretty base. I wish more women were like you. I mean, I feel like women got to find their own way. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be like me, but I wish more women or people in general, because people in general, I wish they would concentrate more on just um, achieving their goals than looking at what other people got and, developing a disdain for or just jealousy, etc. Okay, I'm putting it together. Yeah, I feel like I hope I explained that well because I know it could be kind of a little like confusing or hard to like express. But yeah, I just have my own path to walk. It's not. It's like I'm not. I don't. I think of myself as I'm a female, obviously, but I'm not girly. But at the same token, I'm not like super guyish either. I just have my own strange way of being me because I don't feel comfortable being girly. I don't feel comfortable being, I guess, what is considered like butch or guyish or studdy. I think that that's kind of corny as well. I think both are corny. I just have my own weird way of being me. That's it. Non-binary song. Yeah. I still think you're a cute, nice lady, and I hope you do meet your goals. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Society must normalize tomboy girls having a place and are all right as they are, not forcing them to follow social norms or molds. And I think I go out of my way to absolutely hold to that and make and show that there's a means of existing in a social space that happens to be kind of its own thing. So whatever. I was found tomboy bro girls so much more fun to be with. They are the best girls. Hey, hell yeah. It's ma'am. Oh my, all right, bro. All right, bro.
Not nearly enough. Too many people are either apathetic or want to stare in their lanes. And I'm just like, bro.
Yes, because most people think that your argument is petty as fuck, stupid, or just not worth the time. Maybe you should do something more positive with your life that makes you happy instead of being a miserable cunt that wants to ruin everybody else's fun.
When you don't challenge this shit, you end up with people like this. You end up with people thinking gamers are fucking all incels because of Asmongold and his people. Or
No, like literally you can pretend like that you could stop this, but the only alternative, like realistically at this point, like gamers aren't going away. Like the chuds are the mass majority of the gamer base. Or it's one of two things. What you deem the chuds are the mass majority of the gamer base, or the mass majority of the gamer base are people that just don't care. They don't care what chuds do because most chuds just want gamers to game, whereas you want to actually change how gaming is. People look at you like you're fucking insane in these spaces because you are. So at this point, what are you advocating for? Do you want these people to cease to exist? Because you're not going to stop gamers from being gamers. Like, that's not how that works. So, like, what are you advocating for? I have to ask. Because the way you speak about this is though you think that these people can all just simply vanish. And that's not going to happen. I don't advocate for you to disappear. I just advocate for the reality that you can have your lane and you can bitch and whine and cry and we can react and laugh at you and we can continue this, whatever, because either way we win. And it's fine. I don't want you to go away. I don't want anything bad to happen to you because we like to react to these nonsensical fucking topics that people like you will bring up as major issues that really are minute or not problematic at all, really, at the end of the day. Asmongold's definitely not an incel. I mean, and it doesn't even matter. Like, Asmongold is literally just a beacon of just gamers being gamers at this point. Faults and all. Like, I'm not here to be like, oh, gamers are saints. Like, no, like, we like our bullshit and we just want to be in our own space. And once again, one of many people are trying to challenge the existence of our space. And we're sick and tired of it. Straight up. They're jealous because you don't need external validation to know who you are and what you're worth. They absolutely need validation because they don't know either. Nah, that's pretty fucking deep, Alchemy. That is pretty deep. I never really I can't say I never really thought of it that way. But like really in the grand scheme of things, I just want people to step the fuck aside so I can just do my thing. That's it. That's it. He will never stop chasing the power and will push others to fight on his morals. Yeah, like right now he's doing his absolute best to morally challenge people that just want to live their life. And this is why you will always lose, because you are always going to be the agitator that nobody wants in the entertainment/gaming space. He wants censorship and control, like all these weak-minded fucks do. He just won't be honest, just like the rest. Absolutely. But the whole moral argument is a means of control, is a means of trying to get people to fight back, whatever have you. And it's like, bro, we don't want to even fight you. Just step the fuck aside and let gamers be gamers. With cringe and all. Because at the end of the day, bro, we police ourselves in terms of like if shit gets too cringy, you know what I mean? So just step the fuck aside. Like, you can't stop gamers from being gamers. Y'all tried for over a decade now, starting with like what, around the Nia Sarkeesian times. But y'all failed. Just eat the L and move on.
The same shit that happens to like gotcha gamers. They think they're all gross gooners because of Lakari or Tectone, or for VTubers because take your pick. I mean, it's a fucking factory of bigotry out there. But
Yo, imagine if he directed all this hate and criticism that's on his channel to people just doing their thing. Like, imagine if he actually pointed all this attention at the actual games that he claims to stand for. Him and his audience and all these people, like, they don't even buy their own games that we make fun of because they're retarded. Lead, follow, or get out of the way. Absolutely. Bigotry goes both ways, 100%.
But like, shit like this does not belong anywhere. It should be completely ridiculed out of existence.
That's not possible. And who are you? What kind of moral arbiter are you? You're just a loser like me. I'm not here to pretend that I'm somehow better. You're just a loser like me that has a microphone. The thing is, I don't want to force people to do anything. I just want to be left the fuck alone, to have fun with my gaming homies, and we can laugh at some things. Like, I'm not pushing anybody, because this, like, stuff like this almost sounds like a call to violence. Almost, right? And I'm not about that shit. I want us all to chill. We could laugh, we could criticize, and we could point. Like, I don't want any of this. How are you gonna stomp us out, our thoughts, our mindset out of existence? You can't. Hasn't, like, literally how many years of trying to do this proven that you can't? If anything, you agitating situations just makes it all worse, because people will fight to exist, man. Literally, not like metaphorically, they'll continue to say what they say because they just want to do what they want to do in their space without being fucking agitated by I don't know, outsiders, tourists, whatever have you.
This is the game that I am actually low-key looking forward to playing, because it still doesn't feel like it's real. It looks too good. The PC requirements aren't too crazy. Like, my rig can actually play it, and if you know, you know. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm like, oh, open world adventure game. It's
Okay, so play it and shut the fuck up. Nobody's stopping you. What is the problem? What is the problem? I'm not trying to stop him. The people that are like, oh man, punching, blah blah blah. Oh my gosh, cool. No, but they're not stopping you. What's the problem? What's the problem?
mostly based off of loot, not really levels, because it's not like a traditional like RPG. I'm like, okay, I can fuck with this. But it's the same shit to me that happened with Stellar Blade, where there is a game we had an interest in, and then all of the media, all the perception online is just Gooner game. Stellar Blade, you have people just making gifs of Eve sliding up and down the ladder. Didn't even know there's fucking boss fights in that game, because all you would see is that one gif of her getting out of the landing pod, or someone shoving the camera right between her cheeks.
Okay, so why didn't you actually contribute more positive gameplay of the game? If that's so, what's the problem with that? Y'all were the one, literally, people did this all literally because they know that so many people hate that they do that. Like you. There's literally nothing wrong with this. We're talking about characters that don't actually exist, bro. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? Why is he complaining? He's literally just whining just to whine, bro. It's all for attention. It's all for attention. And we'll give it to him. We'll laugh at him. He's mad that social media exists. Literally, just get up. Like, dude, we know that you will continue to be on social media because obviously you want to directly benefit from your fake outrage. But you can always just get off of Twitter, bro. You can just get off of Twitter. It's really that simple. It would solve a lot of your problems if you just did that.
This dude a hyper queer.
I don't really know what he is, Char. I have to ask to chill on the language a little bit. I appreciate the super chat. If you feel as though you don't want to super chat because I'm asking to chill on the language, that's completely fine. But yeah, I just don't think that I don't know what he is, but he definitely, this is all, make no mistake about this. This is all for attention. This is all for self-gain. All the crying, coping, seething, malding, pretend, fake outrage. You don't actually care about women. You don't care. You just care how you benefit from making these arguments and getting your fake group of couch potato activists to rah, support. That's all that is. That's it.
Like, all we are now seeing is people being either extreme gooners or fucking wanting to beat women in games. They either want to objectify women to an insane degree or harm them. Y'all gotta be tired of this.
I don't see an in-game female character as the same as an IRL female. Like, you're gonna have to separate the two. I know it's difficult for some of you guys because we know that you can easily destroy a conversation by trying to mesh the two as though they are the same. But that's not how that works, bro. Dude looks so depressed too. Yeah, these types always come off pretty miserable. These activist-y types that pretend to be gamers. So, what a surprise! Another miserable one. It's almost like your mentality actually is depressing in that of itself, and it's almost like they want to push that depression onto everyone else by trying to control everybody else. What does he do to have fun and cheer up? Goes live to collect super chats, I guess.
This shit.
If I had to guess,
Like, just like from a perception standpoint, it's
get pats
annoying.
on the back.
It's annoying that like any game that's coming out has this stink on it because these fucking gamers want to get on here and be like, oh well, this is woke. Oh well, this I'm gonna beat this woman up. Oh, there's gay people in this game. Cool, we get to kill them. Like, I see people talking about the as of yet.
Yo, this is some weak-minded ass mentality. And I was talking about this earlier. Like, you let other people, because you're so not a gamer, bro, you let other people dictate how you perceive games. That's the most non-gamer thing ever. If I like a game, I'm gonna play a game. I'm not gonna let the social stigma of the game change how I perceive the game.
It's not okay you can beat anyone in a game.
Apparently, right? Fair game is not good enough in a video game, in a fictional world. Thank you so much for the 2, Lindo. Chartez says these are the same people that don't understand sarcasm or rhetoric. Yeah, they don't understand, or they don't want to understand. Really, it's greed. Like, all this stems from greed, right? All this rah I care so much. It proven time and time again it's BS. My existence shows these people are full of shit because they pretend to be, oh, we care about women. This dude, if he could Thanos snap my entire social presence out of existence so that I can't criticize him, he would do it in a heartbeat. For me, I would never want to do that. We want you to have your platform to be able to speak your ideas so that we could show how foolish they are, how it doesn't translate to real world scenarios, and we can have a good laugh in the process. That's the difference between his types and my types, right? His whole point is denigrating people so he gets the justification for his horrible takes. Pretty much, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, unannounced but inevitable Resident Evil 5 remake. And they're already upset that Capcom might alter some things in the game to make it less offensive. Like, you're still going to be getting your fix of killing Africans, because I already know that's going to be the thing people are going to talk about. Oh, we can't wait till we get to kill a bunch of black people.
You're literally talking about something that hasn't happened first and foremost in terms of a remake. But what makes my thing is, look, why do we have to compare this to that? Why is that even a thing? First off, why is it that we have to be overtly concerned and treat certain demographics of people different from others? Like, for me, dog, look, I don't care about the zombies. Like, they're dead creatures. They're like, it doesn't, all that matters is survival of the living. Like, like, the problem is the people that make it overtly like a political topic of conversation. Because if I'm in, like, I don't know, I'm in Europe, why is it with Resident Evil 4 nobody cares about killing a bunch of white spicks? Why does nobody care? Why does nobody care about Dude, I'm Puerto Rican, so I have some Spaniard. Why does nobody care? But you go to Africa, you got to tiptoe. What's the difference? What is the difference? The fuck are we talking about? It's like, I remember I made a video on this a long time ago when I was still talking about other entertainment on my channel instead of just gaming. Halloween Kills had come out, and there were people bitching that Michael Myers killed a gay couple in the film. And I said, motherfucker, they gonna get it just like everybody else. It's an inclusive environment in these spaces when it comes to Michael Myers and doing what he do. Straight up. We inclusive in these spaces, my guy. Just like it doesn't matter what type of zombie, all right, is featured in the game, bro. The zombies it's over. This is true equality, my guy. My thing is, why didn't TTBN bring up this very same commentary when Resident Evil 4 remake happened? I guess the Spaniards don't count, man. They don't matter. They don't matter. It's a specific group that was being targeted because there's certain people that live in certain places and you just can't avoid that reality. Yeah, like, but apparently the Spaniards didn't matter so much. They don't matter. Very progressive of Michael Myers. He's an equal opportunity slasher. Very, very, very progressive. Fucking wild, bro.
Oh, I'm waiting for Resident Evil 5 remake. I already seen that. Just like I knew what was gonna happen with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Just like anytime there's a game coming out, like Ex Voto, like literally any game that comes out primarily from a Western developer, these losers are gonna jump on it.
And basically the losers that you're speaking of control your entire mindset. They control your entire... You can't just simply enjoy the things that you want to enjoy. You have to see it through this lens. And that's the saddest thing of all. That's the saddest thing of all. Nobody gonna stop me from playing a game that I want to play. Nobody's gonna control that. And you just let people steal it from you. That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's people who are upset at the God of War spin-off leak that potentially might have a game that's led by Freya because it's a spin-off, are mad because it's a woman and it's not Kratos.
You mean it's not the God of War in a God of War game? Shocking. It's so shocking that people would question that and be against that. Aren't you surprised, guys? That's crazy, right?
The perception of gamers being so fucking myopic and such babies, which to be fair, I have made a whole video calling you guys soft weird babies because a lot of
the irony, it's like projection. You're literally acting like a soft weird baby.
If you are, a lot of you should watch that to remind yourselves. But like, I thought this shit would get better, and now I'm seeing stuff like, and not just this fucking loser, but a ton of people going like, "Oh yeah, I can't wait to beat up women. I'm so funny. That's my joke."
Bro, it's a fictional video game. Fucking relax. It's literally not that serious. This dude, that mythical modern audience.
Watch that? No, I haven't had contact with women in a long time. In fact, the only time I get contact with them is when I pick up my DoorDash order. Joke.
No, hold up.
Watch that? No, I haven't had contact with women in a long time. In fact, the only time I get contact with them is when I pick up my DoorDash order and they ask me to sign, because I make sure they have to sign. I put that in the end. Like again, aren't you guys just fucking tired of that?
Did he just self-report? Did he just self-report, my guy? This is a joke or him confirming? I can't tell. Yo, the way he pitched that, it sounded too personal. Crazy.
Does it not grow weary to be this person? Like how? Like again,
You?
It's a edgy joke. Okay, explain the joke to me. What is the humorous part?
I'll explain the joke. I'll explain the joke, brother. Your reaction. You are the joke. You are the clown. Yes, you.
Bro just exposed himself trying to be sarcastic.
Pretty much, Omega. It sounds very fucking personal. I would never even think to do something like that. But you are the joke.
Put the fries in the bag.
Put the fucking fries in the bag. Thank you so much for the chart. I appreciate you, my guy. Literally, that's the joke. And of course you're not gonna find that funny. But we do. We find it funny. We find your rhetoric, your reactions, sad and funny all at once. And literally, we're going to continue to do exactly what we do, because every time you guys will have the same reaction, and every time you prove that you are the very soft bitches you claim that everyone else is. And that's fine. We'll just sit here and laugh. It's all good.
Beating up women? That's the joke?
No, you are.
Beating up women. And yet you're the same people who swear up and down you don't hate women. But unless you can jerk off to them, you want to be able to.
Oh, I hate women. I do hate most women. It's very rare when there's a stand-up woman that is worth respecting. But when they do happen to come along, I respect them. But for the most part, most women genuinely fucking suck. And it's amazing not being attracted to them, because I don't have to deal with that bullshit. Dudes that hate women, most of them are still attracted to them, and that makes y'all fucking weak. I'm sorry. All right, y'all deal with a lot of bullshit that I would never tolerate. Shout out to y'all, man. That's just my honest opinion on it. All right, I'm starting to think that gay dudes really got it set. They got it made in the shade because they don't have to deal with that bullshit that sets them back. You know? Oh man, I'm just saying, bro. That's just me being real, bro. That's just me being real. Shout out to y'all. Y'all gotta do what you gotta do. I get it. But at the same time, y'all deal with a lot of fuck shit that I could never. On a side note, I got my PS2 fixed and started my retro library. Hell yeah. Honestly, thanks for just acknowledging that. Yo. Oh man. We have AI now. Yo, that's insane.
Beat up.
That is
beat
insane.
them up. I'm gonna beat on them. But you swear you like them. You guys,
No, I
you
don't.
love women.
I do not.
But you need to have 1,000 mods for Grace to make her more attractive to you, even though she's already pretty hot. But you love women.
Did that come from a dude that sounds like they're even remotely attracted to women? I'm just saying. We're literally upset that we're modding fictional characters to make them look a certain way that this person happens to find more appealing for whatever reason. Or even for the lulz.
You like women. But you have to have Stellar Blade mods to make Eve's boobs and butt even bigger. But you love women.
I mean, she got a black girl booty now. Shout out to her. What's wrong with this? What is the problem? You could literally just play the game and not mod it. Like, I don't understand the fucking issue. Sir Duckman says, we, the black delegation, do not claim him. Yeah. Literally, you could just play the game the way it was originally designed and intended. You could literally just do that and go about your day. But you gotta get it. That doesn't get attention, guys. We know that doesn't get attention, and bro is out here looking for attention.
Respect them. You don't mind having female characters unless it's woke, unless it's Ellie from Last of Us, unless it's Aloy, unless it's fucking a black person, unless. Like, bro, like, I don't know what else to say, man. It's so fucking tiring. You guys, at this point, have got to see that these people don't.
And then what's crazy is, like, there'll be women from, like, these types of characters, right? It could be guys, it could be chicks, whatever, right? That we actually like, and they'll just not acknowledge them. Like he'll acknowledge, like, it's so crazy. He'll acknowledge Resident Evil 5, right? And he'll acknowledge it to support his claim, but he won't admit that a bunch of y'all think that Chev is hot as fuck. He won't acknowledge it because that destroys his entire argument. It destroys his entire argument. Stuff like that. It's almost like this is just fake outrage. TTBN, okay, bro, go play 1348. Oh man, bro. You think this guy hates white people? I think this guy just hates people having fun in a space where he has none. I think that's it more than anything else. He hates the gaming space. Straight up. Because really, like, a lot of people that are going to seal clap for him are a bunch of stupid white fucking liberal people. Like, how can you hate that? I don't know what he hates, right? I just know that to him more than anything else, it's important for him to directly benefit off of fake outrage. That's his entire thing. Because without that, these people have nothing. Straight up. Straight up. All these liberals, these leftists that literally tried to take over the gaming space and tried to ruin it, and they still actively do, they have nothing if not fake outrage.
Actually like video games. There's no way. There is quite simply no way. They don't respect video games from an artistic standpoint, a fucking gameplay standpoint, from like a fan standpoint. Like, if you were trying to give good publicity for this game, you failed.
No, nobody cares. If you have a problem with this, guess what? Don't play the fucking game. Don't play the game. Because guess what? I bet for every one of you, there's 100 other people that don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. They don't. Guess what? If people made video games, like, honestly, the irony is that he says that y'all don't love video games because the way that you talk about video games kills the mindset or the interest in the game. Whereas literally all the games that we love and appreciate actually sell. You, TTBN, hate video games because if all of these game developers, if all of them made video games to please what you think is acceptable, your moral grounds, all of these games would die and fail, and all of these developers, none of them would exist. Because if all of the games were like that, nobody would buy them. Only you and like your weirdo group, and you are a super ultra minority in the gaming space. So, contrary to popular opinion, you hate games.
We're tired of playing ball dykes.
Yo, for real. I'm not even mad at that. It is what it is. Right? Dude, you think I want to play as someone that looks exactly like me? No, I want like a dope ass version of me if I'm gonna play as me. If I create my character, guess what? I have a souped up version of me if I make myself. Or I'll make Revy from Black Lagoon, or I'll make I don't know, Foxy Brown, like I'll make female characters that are genuinely cool to me, and our perception is different, right? But yeah, if I make myself, I'm gonna be a souped up version of myself. What are we talking about? We're tired of playing as shitty characters. uninteresting characters, boring characters across the board. This isn't a guy issue. This isn't a girl issue. Like, we all find this shit lame. I don't care if the woman looks good. Particularly, I don't care so much for like pretty or cute or looks good. I want the female character to look cool. In my perception of cool. Like, that's what I prefer. But if she looks pretty, I think that's fine. Personally, I think that's fine too. Like, I don't have an issue with Eve. Now, some of the outfits y'all go for are not something that I use. Like, for me, I kind of like her skinny jeans and her like crop top hoodie. I prefer that outfit. What do you think is pretty? I don't really. I mean, do examples help? Like, for example, a lot of people that even watch me tend to hate the reboot of Lara Croft. I think the reboot of Lara Croft is pretty. Now, is she the OG Lara Croft? Absolutely not. I like both. I think both are pretty. Both are different and cool, and I like them both. I think both of them are cute, are pretty / cute, or like cool in their own unique way. Some people will not settle for the reboot Lara Croft, but I think she's pretty, and I personally don't have a problem. But I understand that she's not the original Lara Croft, and I get that. I make Lara Croft, I make Pam Anderson or Harley Quinn. Hell yeah. I'm not mad at that at all. Yeah, for me, it's like I'll make either a souped up version of myself or Pam Grier or who else do I like to make? I'll make sometimes like a female Future Trunks. Sometimes I'll make Jean Grey. Post tier 1 clarity. Oh my god, yo, that's crazy. I remember in 2001, 80s and 90s, a game was just a game. Yeah. Yeah, now we have a bunch of completely just mind warped political people trying to dictate what games should be. It's like, y'all don't even like games, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. Okay, my typing sucks. I better get some sleep now. Hey. Nick, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. He said, so far I haven't seen an ugly Lara Croft. They're all cute, just different. Yeah, absolutely.
It failed epically. This ad right now has 10 million views on Twitter. Granted, Twitter is not the rest of the world.
And guess what? A lot of people that replied to that are people crying just like you. People crying just like you.
But still, 10 million views on Twitter. And this is the game coming out relatively soon. It's not a clip about its combat or its story. Or no, it's a man beating up a woman, throwing her over his shoulder, and running away with her. Like, that's it. And they're like, hell yeah, dude. This is the game for all the gamers. This is going to make records.
Like, imagine that this dude can't actually see the vision at all. All this communicates is that really from a gamer perspective, because he's not a gamer. Like, people that are like this are not gamers. All this communicates to me as a gamer is that literally there's an immense amount of freedom that a lot of games won't even allot you. You can do whatever the fuck, which is cool. Which is cool because the inherent restriction is immersion breaking. Y'all don't care about immersion. Y'all don't care about escapism. That stuff means nothing to you. But when I see stuff like this, it means that, oh, wow, they actually just let you do whatever. And that is important as fuck to me. That is, I absolutely adore the shit out of that. I want to feel like I'm just left to my own vices in this world. And I just do what I want. Leave it to this dishonest dude to not bring up the context in the clips. He doesn't care.
Sales. This is going to be so great, so awesome. Like, fucking hell, dude. I'm reminded of when in Red Dead Redemption 2, there was who was it? I think it was like Shiriko or whatever, posted videos of him tying up annoying feminists and like throwing them on train tracks or some shit.
That's hilarious. Like, that's even, honestly, that was even more funny. Bro, if anything, we've sanitized ourselves. We need to stop doing that shit. Like, we need to go back to the Red Dead 2 days. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. We ain't doing enough. We ain't doing enough.
And I'm just like,
that was hilarious. I do remember that.
Like, bro, like, are you guys fucking 12? Like, is that what it is? You guys are all 12 years old and you've somehow got your parents' credit card information? Like, damn, maybe we do need to have the fucking coastal shit happen. Like, holy shit.
Y'all
Like,
are
I don't
children.
know. I don't know what else, man. Like,
Y'all are children because I think that you're immoral for this. Inside himself. Yo, I'm whatever. When I'm in a video game, I'm whatever age I feel like being at any given time because it's all fiction, bro. It's literally all fiction. Y'all need to stop being so sad and so pathetic. Like, get the fuck over it. Stop being a baby. Like, it's really that simple, man. Y'all, if we're 12, you're acting like a baby. Then Rockstar tried to patch it out afterwards. I have no idea. But imagine doing something like that. Like, dude, but he won't complain. He won't complain that you can literally, like, blow up an entire KKK meeting. Bro, I'm cool with all of it. I'm cool. Like, to him, it's like, you got to censor this rhetoric. Because he sees everything as rhetoric, not as just gamers gaming. Doing stupid shit for fun. Imagine just simply having fun. Fascist ideology. I mean, definitely some of that is sprinkled in here from what I'm listening to. When I'm listening to him, Radio Chimp. Just saying, brother. Little bit. That's why I still play Conan Exiles. Yeah, this dude, his takes are wild. It is, yo, TTBN, keep talking that absolutely deranged talk, bro. Keep doing it. We support people that say the quiet stuff out
Watch
loud.
him complain about killing hookers in GTA 6.
Yo. I know, right? Charts are crazy, right, bro? But, yeah. We support you, expressing that you're not an actual gamer. You're a fucking fraud, you're a tourist, whatever you want to call it, you're a political activist. You're not an actual gamer. You don't care about video games in any meaningful way, clearly. But I'm not at all surprised by that. Not at all surprised. All right, next up, what else we got? There is bullshit. All right, we got Doc Dark 1985. There's levels to this. Let's lighten the mood, man. He said, don't compare a PS5 Pro to a PC. And I agree. Don't do it. Xavier, thank you so much for the gifting, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. Where are we at in terms of... We're at 32 members. All right, so we're a far ways off from me gifting 5 more. Let me see. 25. So we're like 7 memberships towards the 20 member goal. So I'll get at 20 members, I'll gift another 5. I'm gonna complain about any type of fun in games at this point, right? Crazy. It's so sad, bro. But we're here. This is modern gaming where we have these outsiders that genuinely hate fun. About to build a new rig in about a month. Hell yeah, Chartar. That's what I like to hear, bro. That's what I like to hear, good brother. Hell yes. Cassie's bad at math. I'm horrible at math. Help me. Please help me. Yo! Valkyria Winter with the 10 gifted members. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. I appreciate that so much. And then, yo, we have Valiant Goat that just gifted 5. Yo, we are getting there. Holy shit. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. Guys, take advantage of Valkyria Winter and Valiant Goats generosity and join the Discord. Go to the channel membership page, click the Discord link, and come hang out with us. It's a good atmosphere. Unlike people that bitch and whine and cry about gaming, we actually enjoy gamers' company over there, man. But appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Where are we at? I think 47 minus 5. We're there. I have to gift another 5. That's, hey, I told y'all that's what I would do. We gonna do it. We doing it, baby. Let's do it. Hey, shout out to y'all. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Take advantage of all of our kindness and generosity. Join the Discord server. Come hang out with us, man. It's a great atmosphere. I would love to see you guys there. We have over 50 new channel members. So I would love to see y'all come hang out with us in the Discord. Hey, Black Tailgate, thank you so much for everything, my guy. Get yourself some rest. Have a great, safe weekend. Understand people can disagree with the game, but instead of complaining about race because white people are in video games, don't play it. I don't know what the deal is. Like getting super like race conscious about things literally just ends up eliminating it ends up eliminating the representation that the people that are crying for it demand, or the representation happens in inauthentic ways, which is also like stupid too. So it's like these racial obsessed like group often kind of ends up being the opposite of what they want, like the results. But they won't admit to that. It's almost like they never actually want to solve the so-called problem that they bring up. Matter of fact, they want to propagate it so that they can continue to grift. It's almost like it's a grift. What a shock. Crazy, right? We have Dark1985. Don't compare a PS5 Pro to a PC, and I agree.
What's up, everybody? Dark1985. There's levels to this. I don't even really want to make this video. I'm just doing it because I have to address this. I put up on Twitter, I put a tweet on Twitter that says, so the new meta is PS5 versus PC, question mark. And the tweet freaking blew up. A whole bunch of responses, a whole bunch of views, and
yo, because so many people, like, it's such a hot button topic. And PS5 dudes are super gung-ho to pretend that a PlayStation 5 somehow does compete with a PC. Crazy, right? Y'all should see the new Medea movie. That's literally the plot. Really? That's crazy.
It's a thing. So what I've been seeing lately is a whole bunch of PS5 owners, especially PS5 Pro owners, are flexing what the PS5 Pro is doing with Resident Evil Requiem and the ray tracing and all that other stuff, and using Digital Foundry again to validate their purchase and all that other stuff. And I'm sitting here as someone that made the mistake a long time ago of comparing console to PC, just looking at it like, man, you guys are about to repeat history. You don't want to compare a console to PC. Now, let's be fair, right? The argument is you can't build a PS5 Pro, you can't build a PC with the specs of a PS5 Pro for the same price, right? Which I'll be honest with you, I don't think you can. I think it'd be very difficult to match it, like same memory, same storage, same everything. To match the PS5 Pro, I think it would be pretty difficult to build a PC brand new. Let's not do this, PC gamers, where you're getting scavenger prices from Temu and stuff like that. Like, no, but build a brand new PC for that will match the PS5 Pro. And
literally, this mindset is a console gremlin mindset, and I don't co-sign it at all. You know what I say to that? The fact that you can't build a PS5 Pro equivalent to, with the same amount of money. Good. That's what I say. Good. please stay on your console. We don't want you here. I'm telling you, I swear that's a good thing to me. Fuck that. Fuck that. And not for nothing. This is literally a console gremlin mindset. Well, you can't build a PS5 Pro PC for the same price as a PS5 Pro. I don't want to. Any PC that I've built, I deliberately built it to be better than a bullshit ass fucking console, because that's the point. That's literally the point. I'm not aiming to be on the same scale as a console. That's a console gremlin mindset. I'm not doing that. I'm doing it to be either its own thing entirely that is devoid of the conversation of power between console and PC, or I'm deliberately building a PC to literally stomp your fucking bullshit console into the ground. That's the entire point. It's either one or the other. It's not, oh, if I let me build this PC and aim for it to be a console. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. It's so crazy to me. Why not teach everyone the proper way? Facts. Facts. Like, these are two different worlds. Stop it. And I do agree with his title, right? Don't compare the PS5 Pro to the PC. Like, we have to stop arguing from the PlayStation gremlin mindset to begin with, first and foremost, because they are delusional. They know nothing about PC, but yet they have the most to say about PC. Like, stop giving them the ground. Stop arguing on their turf when literally they're genuinely retarded. Like, they have no idea what they're talking about. My part should come in this weekend, but the case will be next week. Hey, as long as they get there, baby. As long you could start plotting and scheming and looking over your stuff, man, shit. No, I'm happy for you. Yo, I'm so happy for Lois, man. Hell yeah. I'm happy for Golden Apples and he got his ultra wide and he's loving that shit. Yo, I'm so happy for my homies leveling up, man. Shout out to y'all. PC's not just for gaming. Absolutely. You're doing one or two things with a PC. Either you're building it to be something else entirely devoid of comparing to, a console, or you're literally trying to deliberately outdo the console because you want something better. That was my entire point of moving on from console. I wanted something better. So, yeah. Comparing gold to copper pretty much, right? I think if console people knew what they had with even a Raspberry Pi, it would do the world a lot of good. Yeah, but, they don't want to be involved. They want to be involved, but they don't want to be involved. You know what I mean? It's so crazy. I'm considering getting into Gunpla. Okay. Okay, Chris. Hey, man. There's some people that are dope as fuck at that. Been stuck on my 1070 rig for so long. Yo, you're like going to enter a whole new fucking, like, forget world, like an entirely different realm. An entirely new galaxy.
And be honest, right? PS5 Pro can do ray tracing, all that other stuff, right? I don't think you could do it for the same price. I really don't. I don't think so. But the reason you don't compare a console to a PC is because regardless of how powerful that PS5 Pro is, it's not up to the user whether or not they get to use that power. It's up to the developer. Unlike a PC,
Yup. Absolutely. A big issue. Yo, Trunks, much love to you, bro. Have a great, safe weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us. I believe, in my opinion, emulation and physical gaming are both awesome. They can be. Absolutely, Cinema.
Regardless how powerful or how weak that PC is, you can go ahead and push that PC to the max and raise up the graphical settings and drop the frames, or lower the graphical settings and raise the frames, or if you have a powerful enough rig, get everything rised up, right? So that's why it's not fair to compare, because one is a closed system where the user has the power but can't use it until the developers allow them to use it, and the other one is something where, hey, the power's already there from the get-go and you can use it however you wish. And if you don't like the power of the PC, there's nothing stopping you from upgrading. See, as powerful as the PS5 Pro is, that's it right now. If you're a PlayStation fan, that's your cap. That's your ceiling. There is nothing more powerful than the PS5 Pro if you're a PlayStation 5 console gamer.
Well, it's a ceiling for more than just power. It's a ceiling for everything. Like what I started to get bored of console because I had no options. There's no variety, right? It's just the same shit. Hey, Valiant Goat, thank you so much for everything, my guy. You too, as well. Have a great and safe weekend, bro. Yeah, that was what was getting to me. It's like, damn, I want to do all this extra shit. I like being able to pick my specific settings and, you know, prioritize things that consoles don't normally prioritize, like frame rate. I like being able to get my games cheaper day one. Right. A big thing at the time was like PlayStation would sell fucking console gamers the game $70, and then the fucking game will come out on PC and it's 50. It's like y'all just treat PC dudes better than. So fuck it, I'll just be one of them. Fuck it, I don't care. And now guess what? I've already seen the light. I don't want to go back. That's a downgrade. That's a major fucking downgrade. I ain't going back.
But if you're a PC gamer, unless you have like a 5090 or something, right? There's another graphics card out there that you can get to make it more powerful if you're not satisfied with your PC. And that's the difference. That's why when I see PlayStation fans try to like compare against PCs and then they say, but your PC doesn't have, can your PC beat a PS5 Pro? I mean, it's just a matter of money. And it's just a matter of whether or not you want it to. Because do we really need a PC that's extremely powerful with the games that are coming out right now? I know PlayStation 5 Pro playing Sons of Sparta, that's a waste of a PS5 Pro.
Yo, it can be argued. It can be argued, especially if you're thinking from their mindset, the pony. Like, bro, we was just talking about how that dude that was criticizing my games on my laptop, he was saying that all that stuff is garbage, which is insane, bro. We're talking about some of the greatest games ever that's on my gaming laptop, bro. Like, fucking Red Dead Redemption, Vice City, like all sorts of great games. Apparently they're garbage because of what specific reason? Like if you're thinking from their mindset, yeah, that's how they think. Playing Sons of Sparta is garbage just on the basis of it doesn't utilize the PC or the the console, whatever have you. Yo, Empress, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, let me give Empress a little shout out. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope your viewers had a wonderful stream as well. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see y'all. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're doing the most today. We are literally doing the most today. We're having a PC versus PlayStation discussion. In it being, it doesn't make sense to compare the two, first and foremost. That's what we're talking about. Because it doesn't make sense. Hey, yo, B-Man already beat me to it. Thank you so much, B-Man. Yo, B-Man posted Empress's links. Go check out both her channels. Go show Empress some love, man.
I love my Castle-like powerhouse gaming computer.
Hey, yeah, I love how we get ideas from each other, recommendations and stuff. All that stuff is dope as hell. But it's nice to see, your beast of a PC come to life, my guy. I know you've been looking forward to that for a while. So shout out to Hypnotic and Rapture that got his PC up and running, baby. Big leagues. That's what we want to see, bro. We want to see our homies move up, man. In my opinion, Gengar looks high as fuck with those red irises. Let's continue.
And that leads me to this, right? As of right now,
Thank you. I appreciate the comment on the Scooby hoodie. How was Hello Kitty? I haven't played it yet. All those games that I have on my gaming laptop, I definitely will be running those while I'm at work. I have a lot of goals for this year. The main one being to, when I get the opportunity to start and beat Lost Judgment. That is one that's on my list of things to do this year specifically. Because I do like the first game a lot. Actually, it's one of my favorites.
Right now, other developers using the PS5 Pro better than PlayStation themselves, I don't know, man. That kind of reminds me of how I felt when other developers were using Xbox Series X better than Xbox themselves, because Xbox is dropping games at 30 frames per second.
Yep.
Right? So,
yep.
I'm just saying this is a weird debate. This is a weird competition. I don't think it's smart to do. If you're a PC gamer, listen, I would say don't even engage with PlayStation 5 gamers thinking that their PlayStation 5 Pro is better than PC, because that's just idiotic.
Oh, I agree. If you know, if I wasn't like if I wasn't just looking for a little bit of drama, you know, like we have a little bit of it's a little bit of drama over stupid shit. You know what I mean? It's not like we're arguing about like, you know, world politics and stuff. Like, I ain't trying to argue about that. I'm trying to argue about stupid shit, right? Stuff that in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. Because it's just funny. It's just entertaining. That's it. That's it, bro. Bro, I used to do this. I used to argue with people over gaming and stupid shit well before I ever did YouTube. I can't even say, oh, I'm just doing it for the views and whatnot. No, I've done this for years, well before I even started making content. Like at least 3-4 years before that. Like at least, probably, I think more than that at this point. Crazy enough. It's not a competition. I could do more in 2010 Library Dell than a PS5. Damn. Technically, yeah.
Now, again, if you're going to go ahead and say, well, it's better than a $750 PC, sure. If that's all you, boo-boo. As soon as you say it's better than a $1,000 PC, as soon as you say it's better than a $1,200 PC, you're cutting it close, buddy. You're cutting it close. And again, even if there are some games that might run better than a $1,200 PC, maybe, you still can't use that power in all the games. You still got games that are capped at 60.
Yo, my man Randall.
I'm just saying.
It's like, if that's what makes you happy, the fact that, oh, you beat a fucking $750, $800 PC. That's what makes you happy, bro. That's what makes you happy. Imagine that, bro. Imagine being so pathetic in that your own personal experience means nothing to you. It's more important to them to crush other people's experience. That's it. That's it, because they have nothing else. There's nothing else of value on console. There's nothing. There's so many, like, even the concept of building your own PC, there is such, while I hate doing it personally, there is this sense of accomplishment. Like, I did this. I put this together with my own hands. Like, it's like my child, you know? Like, there's a sense of there's validity there, just in that alone. Console gamers have nothing. They have nothing but to literally just console war. Console war with PC. In trenches, they have no idea how to be involved in, bro.
But regardless, it's a dumb argument. PC and consoles are completely different. But I'll tell you what, I know why they're doing this. They're doing this because the PlayStation fan base cannot be satisfied with their product unless they're comparing it to something else.
Yep.
And they know that they can no longer compare it to the Xbox, because comparing a PS5 Pro to an Xbox Series X is idiotic, right?
Yeah, they don't. Yo, that is a crazy pause, bro.
So,
but shout out to Doc Dirk. But no, it's so true. Like, they're not happy unless they're trying to compare. They're trying to validate their product by comparing it to something else. They're coping. They're doing a whole lot of weird shit. Those cases survived a house fire. Yo, that is crazy. When you showed me that, it was wild. Bro, why do people forget that PC is actually a 2-in-1 device? No, they don't even want to talk about that. They feel like that invalidates the conversation, even though the conversation is the conversation they're making is invalidated just by literally bringing it up. Because comparing a PlayStation to a PC, it does not equate. It literally doesn't equate. Clueless console peasant. You don't know mods exist to remove FPS cap limits. Who specifically? But yeah, a lot of them don't know that. But they don't touch 1.5K PC. They're picking on the weakest. I mean, To me, it doesn't even matter because, like, somebody that has a $700 PC, for example, they have a very distinct thing that they want to do with that PC, right? Usually, they just want a mod. They want to, they're doing like someone that saves up to build a $700 PC, 750, 800, whatever have you, right? They got their own shit in mind. That's just different from the console gaming mentality. Console gamers, all they have to look forward to is the next big thing the industry has to offer. They don't. A lot of these dudes don't have their own taste in games. They used to. Crazy enough, PlayStation dudes used to. They used to be, bro. There was a time where the PS4 was called the indie station, right? Because PlayStation 4 gamers at that time didn't really have many big budget games to look forward to. They were ways off, so they in that time invested time into a lot of indie video games, right? So it was like to make fun of PlayStation gamers at the time, people would like Xbox dudes would call it the indie station, right? But like, you know, PlayStation, like console gremlins specifically, but also Xbox dudes even, a lot of them have the same mentality. It's all tribalistic. They're all herded like sheep to the next big thing. That's it. And they just follow along. They don't actually have like a deep appreciation for games other than what they're told to be hyped for next. Like for me, I literally just this past week like wish listed like 100 new video games. Stuff that a lot of these PlayStation dudes, they'll never actually see any of it in their lifetime. And because I think that some of those games look dope as fuck. They look interesting. They're different. Do people not realize that you can make the games on PC to play on their console? They don't know. They don't think about any of this shit. You know what both PS1, PS2 has that PS5 doesn't? Fun and diverse games. Yeah. There was a lot of diverse content during that time. Absolutely. I love fixing and updating old games. Make them run better, play offline. Facts. Can't see. It boils down to basic tribalism. Just like politics, sports, religion, etc. Console fanboys are no different. Yo. Silkamad, you're not wrong. It's so crazy how true it is. It is so crazy. And we get a little tribalistic too, but in all fairness, like I welcome so many different people to the community. Gamers that game on PlayStation, gamers that play on Xbox. All we ask is don't be delusional, my guy. Like, we're not trying to down you for where you choose to play your games if it's different from me or whatever have you, right? But like, these people are downright fucking delusional. And that's what's crazy about it.
So now they're comparing it to PC to get ready to compare PlayStation to what Xbox is going to be next, right? Which is going to be a PC hybrid console, whatever the case may be. So they're just getting prepared to continue the console war. And I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of tired of it. I'm just being honest. Kind of like, especially if it's going to be a PC versus PS5, like, or PC versus PS6, that doesn't make any sense to me. But
yeah, it's literally delusional. Like, it's a stupid fucking argument. When dudes is literally saying stupid shit like, oh, you can't play Wolverine now. And it's like, bro, I literally have so many fucking games that it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, it's such a nonsense art. Like, all they make is nonsensical arguments. That's like they'll be like, oh, the only exclusives you have is, and then they'll just post a bunch of porn games that they went out of their way to look up, and they act like, oh, this. You guys are. I got called a PDF file for games that I don't even play. And it's like, huh? Like, what are we talking? Like, that's how dumb the arguments are. I'm an AMD guy, but I admit that oh my god, I'm an AMD guy, but I admit that Nvidia is way more powerful on the higher end builds. Now I feel you. It is like, for me, I'm not an anything specific girl. You know, for me, I've always been willing to change, like, just based on the information. Like, my first PC build, Intel, while the 11th gen series was a bit shittier than 10th gen. At the time, Nvidia was relatively reputable. They were kind of a safe bet to go with. I knew that AMD was developing itself in the processor, market, But you know, I just wanted to go with what kind of was the standard at the time, especially being kind of new to PC gaming in terms of building my first PC. So I went with Intel. Next build, AMD is better by a lot. Intel isn't the safe bet to go with. Fuck it, I'm switching to AMD. I don't care. Like, I just want the best I can get for my money and the safest option, preferably, right? The most consistent option, you know, that kind of stuff. The most reputable option. You know, I'm just that type of person. I don't give a shit. Like, Xbox was fucking up towards the end of the 360 generation, pushing that Kinect shit. Then they announced the Xbox One, and I was like, nope, fuck Xbox now. And I switched from 360 to PS4, right? Like, that's just how I am. I don't like have an allegiance. I just shout out the companies that are doing it right at the time. But then as soon as they fuck up, I'm out. I'm out. Like, I just want what's best for me. You know, like, that's it. I just want this, preferably the safest option, the most reputable option, and the option that is best for me, and the best I can get for my buck. That's it. I've never been afraid to switch around, because that's just what it is. Sometimes you got to just dive into something new and give it a shot, especially when you know that when you weigh the options. And I feel like console gamers should be like that. We were like that. A lot of these PlayStation dudes that are just complete fucking PlayStation throaters, they came from 360, a lot of them. And a lot of them have admitted to it before. They won't talk about it now. But a lot of them came from 360. It's called thinking for yourself. It's an ancient lost art. Loving a misuse of these accusations because it's not only horrible, but it devalues the word against actual. Yep. Absolutely. I really don't like to throw that terminology out there. I only use it very sparingly, and that's usually if someone has used it against me and they're making a PDF file argument. That's like the irony. The irony. We talked about that this past Tuesday. So crazy, right?
Let me know what you guys think. Why is this thing popping up now? Why are people comparing the PS5 Pro to PC when we know that comparing a console to PC is dumb regardless? Dog1985.
Because we know that these console fanboys, they don't play games. I already showed you a big example of a dude that rather play Twitter all day and doesn't play video games. Bro was in my mentions all while I was sleeping and everything, in the morning, in the afternoon, in the night, and the next day. Like, this is not a person that plays video games. They don't play video games. They play Twitter. That's what it is. But Dark, that's a thumbs up. That's a good conversation. I appreciate him for having it. And overall, while I don't agree on arguing on the Gremlin's turf and shit, I do agree with his sentiments. Cassie, do you have insomnia? Just wondering. I can tell if it's stamina or a health condition at this point, or even a lifestyle. I make poor lifestyle choices, admittedly so, time bound. I'm not an insomniac in terms of like inability to sleep. Sometimes I have a little bit of a hard time going to sleep, but once I fall asleep, I'm out. I'm in like a fucking coma. Volk, dude, take care of yourself, man. Thanks for hanging out. It was really fun. Have a great, safe weekend, bro. Yeah, I'm just always been kind of like, I just go until I drop. I've always been that way. Like, I would always be like a night person. Plus, in all honesty, like, I work nights anyway, so being up at this time has kind of become normal for me, whether that's normal or not. So it is what it is. I sleep less on a Thursday, but I still get about my 5 hours, and I get ready to be on the stream and hang out with you guys. Sleep is boring. Dude, as much as I hate sleep, I love it too. Sometimes, like, you need that time to just rest, you know? I just need to fucking rest. And then when you feel well rested, when you have those moments, it's like, oh my God. You know, you realize how much you fucking needed that. All right, y'all want to watch some DSP? We should watch some DSP. I think This video kind of sounds funny. I'm not gonna lie. So from Snort Hogan, DSP explains why his content is meaningful and not slop, and rants about detractors. I'll rest when I level up. What you mean? For your birthday? Lazy as fuck, but I at least sometimes play Halo. AI Cassie could take over for. Oh my god, imagine that. I know how that works. Work from 4 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. and up until about 6 a.m. I hear that. Either way, bro, there's so many people that thank me for giving them like a full work shift experience. I don't know how you guys could watch the content for so long, but I hear what you guys are saying, and I'm grateful that you guys look forward to it. I'm, it makes it like worth the time, right? I love the conversations, but when some of y'all are like, yo, y'all got me through the work shift, thank you. And it's like, it's nothing to it, my guy. No worries, right? I know for me, I could talk about 1 to 3 hours and fall asleep. Like I could stay up for 18 to 20 hours, then fall asleep for only 2 hours and still feel refreshed. Never tested it consistently. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just honestly, I'm excited to like chop it up with you guys to the point where I probably do a little too much. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. I just live my life for the now and enjoy what I can. You know what I mean? Because you never fucking know. Tomorrow I could be dead tomorrow, right? And I could say if I died tomorrow, I'm happy I got to hang out with you guys today. That's it. Because that's what I wanted to do. I just do what I want to do. What am I going to do, right? What am I going to do but that? Such a sweet talker you are. Unfortunately, it won't stop the AI art. Oh my god. Woke up from a spying mission type dream. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Lord Dragneel, good morning to you. If I remember correctly, I think my first gaming experience ever was my uncle's old PS1 Slim with 007 Tomorrow Never Dies. Hey, nice. You think that's based? I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily based. It's just how I feel, straight up. But yeah, we got DSP. Let's see what's up with DSP, man. What's fucking with him? What's eating at him?
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
Yo, my man, Osseous, what's good, dog?
As you know,
your chat looks like my Steam library. Oh, full of gooners, huh? I saw what you was into, my guy. I caught a whiff of it. I mean, what? Yo. Yo. Oh my god, Ziggy's being so lazy. He's just under my lamp, taking a nap. I love a lot of Scooby-Doo video games, in my opinion. I need to play them. I never really thought to play a Scooby video game. But you guys have pointed out a few that are pretty solid. I definitely want to play them at some point.
Today is Dragon Quest, and when we play Dragon Quest, it's hard to get attendance and it's hard to get support. It really is.
Oh, he just always bitches about how like JRPGs don't have like a viewership for him.
Yes. So anyone who
that was out of pocket
this, stream today, thank you. As I've said, listen, everything else right now is going well. Okay, Hollow Knight just concluded. Amazing playthrough, was very well supported.
Nice.
Slay the Spire 2 crushed it the other.
That's pretty gangster. He finished up Hollow Knight. Shout out to yo son. Why does DSP impress me more than Reforged Gaming does? That's crazy,
Today for
right?
the first stream. Okay, RimWorld continues to perform. Street Fighter 6 continues to perform. Indies are doing good.
Okay.
And next week we got Crimson Desert that's going to start. Hopefully that'll do well, right?
Okay.
If everything else is doing well, I can have one game that isn't doing well. But the whole idea is that everything does well. So if this stream does well...
Donate. Have an indirect conversation on how you got to donate. This is indirect begging. Now, did Kevin start? This is not begging. This is indirect begging. There's a difference. One is valid. The other one gets stomped out. So how will you explain dying in that outfit? The great thing about that scenario playing out is that I don't have to give a fuck. I'm gonna tell people you were a furry informant for Gamergate. Oh my god, yo, that sounds insane.
You know, I'd be ecstatic. Like, I wouldn't have to worry about anything. I'd be like, wow, this is amazing. So let's go. Let's get support for chill vibes, relaxing music,
vibes,
JRPGs in the house, lots of chill interactions,
okay.
and, you know, lots of engagement and support. Let's go.
Okay. Hey, yo, I can get behind that. Okay. I see him. He set the tone. All right. So why does this video exist? Let's continue.
Okay, someone tipped $2 says, you say you make meaningful content. Could you elaborate? Sure. Here's the difference between slop and meaningful content.
Yo, he just killed it, dog. How did you set the table and then literally pull the entire, like, just slap everything up? He set the table just to fuck it up. Just to pull the rug from underneath the table and flip the table over. How do you do that? Bro, how do you do that? I don't understand. Yo, I don't get it, bro. He literally is like, we're gonna have chill vibes and a chill stream. Let's go. All right, so about the slop content. Yo, that's insane. Oh my god. Yo, Alduin, what's good? Hi, Cass. How you doing? I'm chilling. I'm having fun hanging out with y'all, really. I'm back playing. I sorted out mods to stop the game from crashing as much because I stopped playing for 2 years. Which game specifically? I'm curious. He's jiggling the cup for the pairs. Oh man. He ain't begging, and if you say he's begging, he'll beg harder, damn it. Yo. I can't believe that he did that. He created his own bait, then fell for it. Damn.
Okay, slop. Slop is literally content anyone can make. It can be made any day of the week, at any moment.
Okay.
It's minimal effort and maximum profits because it preys upon human nature. It preys upon the weak. It preys upon the exploitable people, gullible people. Okay?
Huh? So he's technically like 3 out of those 4 things. And the only reason why he can't make money off of it, because really it's just his personality more than anything else. You make easy content. You make... I don't understand. He does all that. All right, Sir Duck, thanks so much for hanging out, my guy. I'll catch you hopefully later today. But much love to you, dog. 0 self-awareness and 3, 2, 1, yo, for real.
For example, what do I consider slop? All right? Someone who literally just sits around all day watching other people's content and talking about it. That's slop. Now, that's commentary, sure. Commentary can be part of content. Commentary should not be all you do. All right? Because you didn't make any content for yourself.
The literally fair use is the content. Like, we could make this argument all day. Like, without video games, without content, DSP can't exist. Make the same argument all day. Oh, but mine is more valid, blah, blah, blah. Is it, though? Is it, though? Your content still qualifies as slop. You're just not... Like, he's just not entertaining enough to get money out of it. To like actually get people to want to donate to him. Skyrim, okay. Shout out to you, my guy. But literally there isn't much difference from everything that he's saying separates, I'm assuming, himself from slop content.
All you did was ride the coattails of others to make content. So if you can't make any original content that anyone cares about, you're just a slop peddler.
But you don't actually make content that anybody cares about. Everyone, you're like the meme of the internet. So by that, you're just yourself. You are a slop peddler.
That's all you do, okay? So if all you do is you react to current events, you react to political news, you react to other people's gameplay, you react to a movie trailer, you react, you're slop, you're worthless.
But the difference between what you're doing and them is just a reaction, which is normal. Like, I don't like, literally he's not diversifying his content from what he deems as slop. Other than, oh, it's just React content. Just say React, you think React content is slop, because at least you'd be honest. Like, what you're saying is just, it doesn't make sense. Remove the C. And that's what DSP is. Oh, man. An ass. Yo. DSP, the OG slop peddler, has no right to call someone else a slop peddler. Bro, it's crazy because this dude, like, he was at the very beginning of gaming YouTube and he fucked it all up by being lazy and being cheap. Imagine that. Like, bro, you literally killed your entire trajectory because you wouldn't get like a capture software, or a capture device and the software going for it. Like, shit like that. It's insane. When you look into DSP's history, it's wild.
That's not meaningful content whatsoever. Maybe every once in a while you'll have a moment of insight, but for the most part, anyone can do what you do. You're completely and utterly replaceable at any moment.
Yeah, bro, that's literally you. We have Reforged Gaming that has come forward. We have Reforged Gaming.
Why are you still awake?
Yo, Leon, what's good, my guy? Thank you so much for the tape. Bro, you know what it is. It's Thursday into Friday. Bro, this is every Twilight Zone of gaming, brother. Yo. Oh my God, Empress, you're missing pure utter hilarity. You're missing DSP, all right, projecting and not even realizing. He's literally like, oh, you're easily replaceable. Bro, fucking Reforged Gaming is literally your child. It is hilarious.
And just to prove my point, if any of those people disappear,
thank you for so much for the
3 more appear to
Leon.
replace them. They're completely replaceable, not unique in anything that they do whatsoever. Their content is only good in the moment. Okay?
So is that like all of news commentary, like all of news reporting? Like, yo, his definition is awful. Just say you think that like reaction content is slop. I feel, as garbage as the take is, at least like we know that's how you feel. I fell asleep at my own damn desk, gave it, then woke up, and you're still on? Absolutely. Yo, did you happen to see what the community made and how you're included? Our tier 1 video featured you, and it was quite funny. It was actually really good.
If you don't watch it today, like if you wait a week to watch it, it's completely meaningless content.
So all of the news. So you should just get rid of the news because DSP thinks it's slop.
Because it's only talking about junk that's going on right now, and it's outdated right away. It's crap. Okay? And sadly, I hate to say it, a lot of the people who make that kind of content don't care if what they say is truthful or not, don't care if what they say is harmful or not.
So you're just he's literally just making a blanketed statement. Gotcha.
Care about is getting a reaction and a rise and support from their audience. So the more extreme, the more insulting, the more nasty, toxic, and hell, defamatory they are, the better off they do. It's like I've said, people like that.
Yo, he's just mad that he actually doesn't benefit from doing this shit. He doesn't benefit enough anyway. Wait, but streaming games and React content are on the same level? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it is what it is. Like, people just choose their lane. This guy thinks he makes Malular level evergreen videos. DSP only exists because of reactions and clips. Yeah, he definitely is missing. He's missing like the context entirely. Like in his warped mind, he sees it a totally different way. It's like, yo, you're fucking delusional, my guy.
If someone else's worst day of their life is your best day because that's the content
it's a
you
rare
make,
treat
you
for you,
rely on
Randall.
others messing up for you to have content. You don't make content. You just don't. You're essentially a leech. Okay, you're a parasite. All you do is you profit off of the misery of others. Misery brokers, right? That's slop. That's not meaningful content in any way, shape, or form.
Oh,
okay?
shit.
For me, I want to make content that, first of all, is timeless. And when I say that, I mean, you can watch my playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem as the game comes out. You could watch it right now. You could watch it in a month. You could watch it in a year. You could watch it in 10 years. It's still just as good, just as entertaining, and it's timeless.
You know what's really truly timeless? Because that's some bullshit, bro. Like, this is just another crash out about Kino Casino, probably. What's hilarious is that's all bullshit, right? You know what truly is timeless? Making fun of DSP today, making fun of DSP yesterday, making fun of DSP last week, making fun of DSP last year, making fun of DSP 10 years ago, making fun of DSP in the near future, and tomorrow, and then a year after that, and like 5 years after that. That's what's timeless. That's timeless classics. Never gets old. Making fun of him. That's truthful, right? Every content is recorded history. It's important. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Everything, like, I only wish that more people had cameras back in the day, but like in a not in a way that we use like a lot of cameras now and everyone films everything. I feel like some moments should certainly be personal. But I mean, I just wish that more people had access to cameras so that like 50 years ago, in order to just record history. And I wish that a lot of content that unfortunately no longer exists still existed. Not content, but most so documented, like television or like, actual any recorded history from 50 plus years ago, or even less than that, right? Like I was just talking about, it's a shame that most of Vampira's show, and some of you may not know Vampira, but she was an OG goth girl. It's a shame that most of her show no longer exists. I think that a lot of the tapings were either thrown away or something, right? Stuff like that is fucking sad, right? It's historical. Fucking shame. There's a lot of prominent things that went on in some point in time and no longer exists. Fucking sad.
You see, it'll always be pertinent because it's representative of the time that game came out. You can see my thoughts about honestly what the game was, whether it's I really like this game or man, I'm frustrated at this part, right? Reacting to the scares or whatever. That's timeless content. That's meaningful content because it's genuine. It's not manufactured. It's not overacted. It's just actually what I'm feeling in the moment. And the best.
Some people think that, for example, a lot of Etika's reactions are timeless as fuck. Whether you liked Etika, whether you hated Etika, whether you thought he was genuine, whether you thought he wasn't. A lot of that stuff, people go back to that. Overreactions, yeah. Because there was a time where that was a prominent discussion. It was hilarious. And you go back and think to that time. If anything, you're just saying you just purposely make boring content. And you think that somehow people find that memorable. No, people find this more memorable than they do watching you play RE9. And it's a boring segment. Yo, bro is crazy. Like, it's crazy how he thinks like the opposite of the regular average person. It's kind of wild.
About it. It's not harmful to anyone. Me playing Resident Evil Requiem and reacting to it and giving you my honest feedback and commentary on it as I play it doesn't harm a single person on planet Earth.
He said the word.
So
he said the word.
Playing Resident Evil Requiem and reacting to it.
You're reacting, bro.
Giving you my honest feedback and commentary on it.
You're reacting to it, bro. How is your reacting better than my reacting or more valid?
You exposed, bitch.
Or everybody else is reacting?
If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Yeah, he said the thing that bothers him. Yo, Solantis, what's up, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Crazy, right?
As I play it, doesn't harm a single person on planet Earth. So I profit from it. You get entertainment out of it. No one gets hurt. That's meaningful content.
Yo, DSP, they make video games for people like you. You have probably done the most fucking harm to modern gaming than anybody else. Literally, they use DSP as an example on how he reacts and he navigates stuff like the what is it, God of War 2018. First thing I hear when I wake up is the song Exposed. Yo, that's the way. That's the way. We got you on the right foot today, Butch. But yeah, arguably DSP has done the most irreparable damage to modern gaming out of anybody else. Anybody just by playing video games. Because now they make video games for retards like him. That God of War video being studied broke me. Yo, you know it was over after that, man. When I'm giving the gaming news, I am recording what happened, showcasing viewpoints, looking back from the feature. It's going to be essential to see what people thought and what happened and why. Absolutely. To really truly understand like the general sentiments on more than just what is the written history, really, right? Because the victors, dictate how the history went, and it's not always true, right? Or there's more than just, one perspective on it.
That's the difference. Versus a slot peddler or a misery broker who all they do is hurt others to get ahead. They stomp on others because they don't have talent. If they had talent, they would go do something meaningful. They don't have the ability to do so because they're not intelligent enough. They're not entertaining enough. They just don't have it. So instead, just make fun of everyone else. So you're a loser. All you can do is down talk someone else. There's two ways to go about proving that someone isn't.
Yo, it's crazy how he thinks he's got it. I got it, but they don't.
Good. Either you can just make fun of them and defame them,
Oh
or
my God,
you can one-up them and do something better than them. Right? So if you think, oh, this person's terrible at what they do or whatever, so one-up them. So prove that you could do it better than them. Don't just shit talk them, right? Do something better for yourself and for everyone else and make more meaningful content. But these people don't have the capability of doing that.
Yeah, guys, you should make DSP level content. He is the ultimate level of content that you could possibly achieve. Becoming a legitimate lifelong lolcow that is more meaningful than anything else you could possibly do at your time. DSP giving a Jordan Peterson speech in his head. Yeah, what he thinks is a Jordan Peterson speech.
They are the modern day court jester.
Crazy, right?
Meaning they could go out there, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. Today on the internet, people just aren't smart. So they're not smart enough to understand that content is all smoke and mirrors and is just garbage. Like, if you sit around watching meaningful content, you'll probably have a good time and you'll probably learn something, maybe get a little wiser, a little smarter. If you watch the slop, if you watch the garbage, you actually get dumber. And all of human culture is hurt by that kind of content. It just is. Like, it brings us all down collectively as a fucking human race. The fact that stuff exists and is propagated and is profitable, it just means we're stupider as in existence.
I'm not gonna lie, I do feel a little stupider watching a DSP video. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be funny. It'd be ironic. You get all these like little motions and shit, but it is brain rot. It is pure fucking brain rot. DSP the dent leader.
Human existence. We're just dumber for liking that crap. So it is what it is. I can't change the fact that so many people are dumb and like toxic, negative slop, but I don't have to make it. I can be my own person.
He doesn't make it, guys.
You're right. It all started with reality TV. 100% correct. You're absolutely right. When reality TV began in the 2000s is when it became prominent, right? It was like The Real World on MTV, and then a million other spin-off shows with celebrities like the Anna Nicole Smith show and shit like that. And then there was more and more. Then it became Jackass and all that.
Wait, Anna Nicole Smith had a show? Wow, that's insane. I remember her getting trashed on other people's shows. I didn't remember that. Holy shit.
That TV content basically was the origination point for the modern day slop that exists out there and is so prominent. And it's just sad that that's the kind of content that is getting most attention on the internet and that people are consuming because they are rotting their own brains away watching this trash. What's going on, Jai Hayes? Thank you for a $20 super chat. And he says, here you go. Here's to playing GTA 6 when it comes out. I know the struggle is real. I don't know what you mean by the struggle is real. I'm not struggling. I'm actually doing pretty good. All right? I know that the struggle is real for many people. I was struggling for a long time. Not anymore, though. And, yeah, I absolutely am very much looking forward to GTA 6 coming out. As I said yesterday...
Yo, give him the 20 back if you not struggling, bro. I'm getting dumber the longer DSP's videos go on. If literally anyone else gave this speech, it would mean something. Yo, you're not lying. That's the crazy thing. Yo, honestly, reality TV began with wrestling. That was like the copy, like that is the literal fucking beginnings of reality TV. Yo, Desty, what's up, my man? And she did the intro with something else for yo, son. Is DSP hitting that Ozempic? Mac is asking. I don't think so, bro. I think his bitch just don't cook, and he's just too cheap to buy food, bro. I don't know.
That's gonna be one of those universal playthroughs. Like people are just waiting for me to play big high profile games. We just need good ones to come out. Like, take a look at what happened with Resident Evil Requiem, right? So it has been the longest time since we had a good AAA game. The ones that have been coming out have been atrociously bad, underwhelming, underperforming garbage, right? Finally, a big AAA game comes out that's good. Ginormous attention and support on the channel, right? My views went sky high compared to my other content. I'm making 10 plus times more views than I do on my other content. That's what people want on the channel. You know what I mean? That's what people are waiting for. They want big, high-profile games, and there just haven't been any good ones. So my core audience sticks around and supports me when I'm playing smaller stuff, but then the mainstream audience comes back for the big games. So I know when GTA 6 comes out, things are going to blow up, you know, and that's going to be a lengthy game. I'm going to make a lot of content out of it, so it's going to be awesome around here, right? It's going to be...
The grift is going to be strong when Yo, son. The amount of people that's going to be... Forget just being hyped for GTA 6. A lot of these content creators are so excited just to make money off of GTA 6, bro. More than anything else, dog. And guess what? I won't be playing it day one because I don't care. Yo, son, you ain't gonna get me the chance, dog. You either gonna bring it to PC or I don't give a shit. Is he just going to rage quit in GTA 6 too? Maybe every night he will, but he's going to keep playing it because he's wholeheartedly convinced that he's going to get the most insane money of viewership he's ever gotten before.
It'd be pretty cool. Oh, okay. He says, not the struggle, not that kind of struggle. I'm talking about the struggle of getting GTA 6 released because it just keeps getting postponed. I got you. Yeah, for sure. 100%. We all want it, right? We all want to play it. We all know it's going to be a great experience with our viewers and everything, and we just need it out. We need to actually release. Okay, so I did a DSP versus the internet show for 2 years, and it was all user or viewer submitted clips and stuff. And, you know, yeah, that show ran for a while, and could you consider that meaningful content? Well, at least when I tried to react to stuff, I tried to be fair. All right, I tried to say, hey, I'm going to be neutral, give you my honest opinion about what we're watching. Never was I sensationalist. Never did I.
How do you know that all React content creators aren't doing the same thing? Bro, I don't have to do much, like, really, in terms of, like, acting out of character. Like, I don't think I act much different. Like, say if I'm in Discord just talking to the homies, I don't act different from how I am when I'm live with y'all. I feel like I'm pretty, besides knowing, like, hey, I'm supposed to be here to entertain you guys, besides that general obvious premise, it's not like I'm doing much different from what I would do just on my regular ass time. I'm going to watch GTA 6 content. I'm going to watch Dark Viper AU. There was one chick I always watched. I forget what her name was. Fuck. It's been a while. Fuck. What is her name? But she always used to do like GTA roleplay or Sims roleplay. She's fucking hilarious. It's like this blonde chick. She'd always be like, "Hey, Saudis." That's how she would start like every fucking video or every stream. That was her tagline. It's fucking hilarious. I would rarely watch, like, I don't think I've ever really watched like GTA roleplay content besides her. She's fucking hilarious. Oh man, let me see if I can look her up. I think her name's Carmen. So, like Carmen or some shit like that. Fucking funny as hell.
I actively try to over-exaggerate my reactions. Never did I try to be harmful to the people who were involved in the clips. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't me just hating or defaming the people there. It was more, hey, from my perspective in life, from my perspective as a creator, here's what I think. But hey, you're right. If you think that all reacting is garbage, then you have the right to criticize me and say, hey, you did that show for 2 years, right? Every once in a while, I'll react on a whim for fun. I'll react to, you know, a clip of LTG or something like that. You're right. When I do that every once in a while, you have the right to criticize me and say, well, you're being hypocritical.
You said, did she took on the GTA roleplay? I don't quite understand that. What you're asking, sorry. What the hell are you still doing up?
What up, biatch?
We're reacting to the GOAT, the greatest of all time. What you think, brother? We reacting to the dude that makes the most evergreen, greatest content ever. His content is touched by the hand of God himself. All right? We're watching DSP, my guy. Can't see people will leave if you're faking it. We look for honesty. I think you guys do, but also I'm like, I guess I'm biased too. Like, because I noticed that there's a ton of people that are genuinely malicious, genuinely dishonest, genuinely full of shit, but people literally go out their way to watch them. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what, you know, it's one thing to like be like, we wouldn't be here if you weren't genuine, but I noticed that there's a lot of people that they're there despite like bullshit artistry, you know, like they're there despite the content creator being bullshit artists, and they will go to the fire with that bullshit artist. It's crazy, man. Yo, my man Dark Obsidian, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Hell yeah. Welcome in, my guy. Appreciate you so much. Dude, it's crazy. Let me see. We might have like we have 53 new channel members tonight. I better see new faces in that Discord. That's all I'm saying. I want to see new faces in that Discord. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Those people who actively watch bullshit artists believe that the BSers are the shit. Nah, you're not wrong. Yeah, they do value, I don't know, they think that there's a prestige to that person for whatever reason, despite being completely fucking full of shit. I'm a genuine retard. Does that count? We love you nonetheless. Final Fantasy sucks. We love you nonetheless. Those are people that want to watch the world burn, sick people. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that for sure.
At the same time, that is not the content that I strive to put out and be known for. You know this. You know that every day, what do I want to do? Sit here and chill with you. Have a nice, relaxing conversation. Have good social interactions, right? Have a
But I think that exists even with the people that he criticizes. Like, we're living embodiments of that. Straight up.
Conversation that's meaningful. Play some games. Chill. Have a good time. Get your input, right? That's what I'm all about. And that's basically the way that I want to, conduct myself on the internet, is to leave a legacy of meaningful content that you can watch, that's not harmful, that's entertaining, and or informative, meaningful, whatever you get out of it. Because some people do get a lot out of there and some people don't, but hey, that's what I want to do with my life, okay? So I hope you understand where I'm coming from. But listen, you're right. I'm not above criticism. I've made certain kinds of content as well over the years. And you have a right to say, hey, Phil did some schlock too.
Yo.
But at least that's not what I do for a living. That's not what pays the bills.
Hey, man.
Someone tipped another $2, says, meaningful content is...
I gotta give DSP some props. He at least conceded instead of, bro. Why is DSP more of a man than Reforges, bro? It's so crazy. Yo, son. As much shit as DSP gets, there's worse. There's a lot worse. Yo, and people really, really hate DSP for a lot of reasons. Definitely some of it's justified. I don't believe in hating people in general, but damn. You know what I mean? Like, we shouldn't be like hating people. We should criticize. We can definitely disagree. We can dislike. But hate, I feel, is a term that's like it's pretty fucking deep. And I don't like to give people that energy in general. So unfortunately, I got to go to bed. Hey, Randall, I completely understand, my guy. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Have a great, safe weekend. Hope you do catch us another time. Come hang with the community. You already know what it is, man. Thank you so much for everything. Calling DSP a man is crazy. Yo, son. That at least bro, if let's be real now, if that was Reforge Gaming, he would have sat there and argued with the guy and then banned him. Some of these people, same shit with Hassan, bro. Hassan would have fucking fought with the audience member, whatever, and then this mob would have banned him. Am I lying? Should probably call AI Cassie. Cassie. At least DSP is entertaining to a degree, especially when he crashes out. Reforge is just insufferable across the board.
Is content that's not based on hurting others, constructive versus destructive? Well, yes and no. I mean, all meaningful content should be constructive versus destructive. It should be. Like, here's the thing.
Huh?
Let's say...
some things need to be destroyed so that better things can be built. In its place. That's just part of life.
For example, I sit here and I honestly watch a clip of a creator. Like, let's say I honestly watched 10 minutes of LTG. And then I gave you my actual opinions about what I saw. And it wasn't meant to just be, hey, I'm just going to run with memes about this guy that are mean. But instead, I tell you, hey, here's what I think about this. Here's what I think about this. I'm a creator. I can talk from my place of experience. That's different. Because that's actual criticism. That could be considered constructive. It may not be positive, but it's still constructive. As long as I'm actually giving real criticism that could be considered a way to suggest improvement. As opposed to, that guy's a piece of shit, that guy is this and that, and you're just memeing and parroting what everyone has said.
I mean, some people are just pieces of shit. I mean, in some ways, I'm a piece of shit. If you like that. Like, bro, sometimes that's just the honest way to describe someone. They're just a piece of shit. I have moments where I could be a piece of shit. It happens. Yo, son. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Sometimes, some of y'all, sometimes I call some of y'all in the chat pieces of shit for some things y'all do. I don't mean nothing by it, but sometimes, man, sometimes some people earn that criticism. It's all right. It's not that serious.
Without any substantiation, without any justification, just to get a rise out of an audience to make money. Do you see the difference? So if I watch an LTG stream and I say, his background is bare, it's a white wall, it's incredibly boring for the viewer, he should put more effort in. That's constructive criticism, right?
Oh, shit.
If I say something horrible about a family member or something and there is no actual way to prove that, and I'm just saying it because it's a meme, that's harmful. That's not meaningful content. That's actually a personal attack for personal gain. Do you see the difference? That's the way I see it. So when I tried to do a react show for 2 years, I wasn't just attacking people for every clip. It wasn't me defaming the things that I was watching. It was me giving honest commentary to it. As opposed to what a lot of people do is they try to literally just constantly attack, trying to essentially be toxic to someone.
Yo, look, man, I gave DSP some kudos. Like, he needs to stop acting like such a victim, bro. Unfortunately, a lot of your content is going to get a negative reception. And then you have some of those that will never get you, they will never give you the benefit of the doubt. That exists too. Right? But then you have those that do watch you and they think that a lot of shit that you do is some bullshit. You cry, cope, and see them all. But then, like, bro, I'll just be like, yo, you know what? I got to give him some props here, man, for just being upfront, being honest. He has his moments. They kind of rare. But you can't say that everyone that reacts to you is always overtly 100% negative all the time. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Because you think that'll get a rise out of your audience and that will make you money. That's not meaningful content. That's bullying. That's internet bullying is what it is. Okay? Buckwell says, what if people prefer a clean background versus a messy, cluttered one like yours? Hey, everyone has a personal preference.
Wait, they consider his shit cluttered? Are they just trolling? Are they just... They gotta be trolling, bro. They gotta be trolling.
That's fine. I have a right to verbalize my personal preference, and you have a right to verbalize yours. That's the beauty of human life, is that not everyone agrees. We have the ability to disagree and share each other's perspectives in a respectful manner. If you actually like someone streaming from a completely empty room and you think that that's good content, more power to you. That's awesome. Good for you. Then you know who to watch. The empty room streamer, right? ERG, empty room god. Go watch his content. You know, but hey, if you actually want to watch someone who puts effort in, who every day tries to put on a nice, interesting eye candy show for you with fun animations that are the games I'm playing with different things for the background that are pertinent to what we're doing, lighting that is, variety, then watch the streamer who does that, He says, I first donated to you because I liked your stream and what you were talking about. Then I donated another $200. He did a bunch of big super chats, and I got lots of shit. I got sidetracked with your trolls. I thought that they might have had good points. I saw how they keep stealing your life and streaming it live. Oh, they're stealing your lives and streaming them live. Yes, I forget that everyone calls them lives now. Rather than live streams, they call them lives. That's like the lingo for it.
Now, see that shit I don't agree with. This is like this one channel. Every time DSP is live, they're live streaming that same exact live. I think that's fucked up. That is fucked up, but not everybody falls under that guideline. Like right now, this is fair use. Obviously, you know where to find DSP. I don't have to be here and reference this direct stream. You know where to fucking find DSP, right? But nonetheless, this is commentary. This is fair use. This is everything he thinks is wrong, even though there's nothing wrong with it. The background ain't cluttered though. Yeah, that's crazy how to consider it cluttered. But just straight up while he's live and at the same time going live yourself and live streaming his entire stream is fucking crazy, dog. That shit is wild. Did DSP do anything with the Asmon bump? Or is he back to begging? Oh, he's definitely back to begging. He is absolutely back to begging. I think he kind of pissed most of that away, sadly. But it is what it is. I mean, he did get a boost from it, at least for a little while. So 1 step forward, 2 steps back. He makes a good point and then undermines his own points.
For them, but you're right. Right now, I'm being live rebroadcasted illegally. I am.
Yeah, that's
they
the
do every single day when I go live. They're already rebroadcasting me illegally, stealing my content. He says, I support you 100%, and I got your back. Well, thank you, Jai. I appreciate that. Yeah, I want you to understand something. I don't care about any of the nonsense that these idiots say. Like, as I'm sitting here, right, and I'm just doing my morning show, and you guys are here, you know what we're talking about, right? Trolls are coming in the chat saying, did you know that Jai was in...
You definite a piece sometimes. Still no Pepsi dress.
Yep.
You just love watching us suffer.
Absolutely. 100%. I am a massive piece of shit. No Pepsi, no dress, no Pepsi dress, suffer. 100%. Yo, thank you so much for the 5, my God. Much love to you, dog. Oh man, I love to watch y'all suffer. I mean, what?
Raw Phil's chat, and he was talking with the trolls, and he was saying that yeah, they know that you know he supports the trolls. I'm 43 years old. I don't give a fuck about what people do in and out of my chat. I'm just streaming. I don't care about you. I don't care about any of this drama. I just want to do my show. Bro. Can I be left alone? And the answer is no.
You gonna sit here and lie?
Want to know why? Because the people who make the harmful content, the people who make the schlock, the slop, they need people like me who make meaningful content to basically make their jump.
People like me.
So they rely on the people who actually work hard and have talent in order to be able to make their garbage and profit from it. Because if it weren't for the hard workers, they wouldn't have content. They'd be sitting there with nothing and their thumb up their fucking ass. If they ever tried to do a stream for themselves that wasn't me, they would get no viewers, no attention, and no support. It's all based on me. I am the sole focus of this weird vortex, okay? So.
Yo, that's crazy. The crazy thing is, bro, say if all of these React channels just stop posting DSP content, right? People still wouldn't watch DSP because nobody wants to sit through his entire live stream because his entire live stream as a whole is boring. It's like, and DSP would never edit like the funny, ironic segments where he sounds like an asshole and put it into a video because he doesn't want to look like an asshole. So like the content that people want to see is so sporadic, but like your detractors are willing to find all those segments and piece them together and put them there. That's what people want. It's like, it's not even necessary. It's not you per se. It is technically you, but it's the segments that you actually don't understand why people want to watch them, or you feel the exact opposite of why people watch them anyway, and you would never edit those segments together for people to want to watch to begin with. What's your favorite game series? I prefer Skyrim, Witcher 3, Dragon's Dogma, Elder Scrolls Online. My favorite series. So it's so crazy to sadly have to think about this, because there was a time where no doubt I would say like Mafia, but then Mafia 3 kind of dropped the ball in terms of making a fun, condensed, compelling story, and then Mafia: The Old Country is kind of just cinema slop. Like, bro, 15 years ago I would say Fallout, but Fallout 4 happened. Yo, and 76 happened. I would say Bayonetta, but then Bayonetta 3 fucking happened. Crazy, right? Fucking wild. I can't be like, oh, I'm a Dragon Quest fan. Like, honestly, I didn't really get into like turn-based games other than Pokemon up until Dragon Quest 11 came out, and that really just opened my mind to something entirely different. Yeah, it's hard to say it was series. Elder Scrolls 4, I love Oblivion. Oblivion is still a love, a passion of mine. Thought the Kid in the Fridge would be the bottom. Then 76 happy, yo. Yeah, Soka. A lot of my longtime favorite franchises are dead, but I will say some that were so strong in my life for a long time was the Dragon Ball Z games, from specifically like the PS2 days, the Tony Hawk games, a lot of that from PS1, PS2 era. I would buy every single one every year. What else? I think other stuff. Hey, Zigman. PS2 era, GTA. Yeah, a lot of my longtime favorite franchises have unfortunately seen better days. They're fucking destroyed. Oh my god, it's kind of crazy, man, when you really think about it. The Legacy of Goku 2 and Boo's Fury on GBA. A lot of GBA Dragon Ball games. Some of them were hit and miss, but Miss Sonic Adventure. Oh my god, Adventure 2 is so much fun. Blitz the League. Oh my god, bro. Blitz the League on OG Xbox. Crazy. Welcome back, Fluffy. We're back. We're still staying strong, bro. Hope you had a wonderful sleep, my guy. Ziggy's over here like demanding attention. He knows it's about time where I do get off the stream. We're gonna finish this though. We're gonna finish this.
Yeah. That's what's going on, and I'm not paying any attention to any of this fucking nonsense. I just don't care. I'm just here doing my own thing. And if you are here to watch chill content, positive vibes, have fun, you're in the right place. That's why it's so funny, because so many people come to my channel, and when they actually start hanging out with me, they're like, what is this vibe? We're totally thrown off. We were led to believe that it's always constant toxicity, negativity. You're lashing out at people constantly, rage constantly, begging for money constantly. Have I said one word about supporting the stream yet today besides, hey, I hope that the Dragon Quest stream does well, because, it's the one lower stream that I do, right? It is. Right now, it's the least supported stream simply because it's Dragon Quest. People don't really like JRPGs around here. Outside of that, have I said a word about supporting the stream?
Besides saying support the stream.
And I've been broadcasting now for an hour.
I said a word about supporting.
And I won't. Every once in a while, I'll routinely bring it up. That's how I do my content. But these idiots don't want to accept reality. They create this alternate reality where everything I do is bad, everything that they say is true, and they just insulate themselves from reality with this bizarre online virtual presence. It's called being eternally online, where all you do is talk to people online. All you do is live in this weird sociopathic community of people who like to be toxic and negative. It's a horrible way to live life, but that's how they live it. That's how they choose to live it. They would never have a wife. They would never have a family. They would never have these good things for themselves because they literally...
It's so crazy how he doesn't take accountability for anything. I understand that people definitely fuck him over. Like, I get it. Or, people may be a little more malicious than they should. But, yeah, it's crazy how he ain't got nothing to do with anything bad that has gone on. Nothing. He's not a part of it. He's always been a good guy.
You're plugged in all day doing toxic things, So that's the antithesis of what I stand for. It is. It's the absolute antithesis of all of this stuff. I want nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? So thank you, Jai, for the tip. And I hope you understand where I'm coming from now, Yeah, Jai says I'm here for you, but just not you playing Street Fighter, and that's cool. Because, that is the good thing about me and my content, is that I don't just do one thing. And I don't just do two things. I do a ridiculous amount of things, right? Today we're going to have a very relaxing Dragon Quest stream. That will not be for everyone. Tonight we're going to do a bunch of random indies that you guys are going to vote on. Right? Tomorrow, we're going to play Slay the Spire 2, and we're going to do Street Fighter. Next week, we're going to be doing Crimson Desert, which I don't even know what that game's going to be like, right? So every time that we do a different kind of content, that's a different person, a different kind of audience that wants to come by and see that content. That's why I'm here after 18 years. If I had just stuck to one or two kinds of content,
18
I would have
years,
been gone
bro.
a long time
Insane.
ago. But because I'm kind of the jack of all trades guy, I have different audiences that come by for different stuff. So you very well may enjoy what we're doing right now, and absolutely hate what we're doing later. And that's okay. You just come back for the stuff that you like, and that's what I appreciate. Thank you for that. 6 Hybrid, Google AI has no fucking idea what it's talking about.
DSP is great. Just ask him. He'll tell you. Yo. Oh my God, I can't with this guy, bro. I can't with this guy. He is something else. He said a ridiculous amount of thing. As in singular. Oh man, bro, I can't with him. Yo. We had a long, crazy night. Oh my God. I got little Zigman. He's right here. He was demanding my attention. He's tired of entertaining himself, and he wants some attention. So I'm going to give him some attention. I'm going to go give him some treats, and I'm probably gonna have a snack, and then I'm gonna chill for a little bit and stand up for probably an hour. That's what I usually do after stream. I need to stand up for at least an hour. And then I'm probably going to play something for like 5 minutes and then get sleepy and fall asleep. So that's the goal, right, Zigman? That's what we're going to do for the rest of the day? Well, for the morning until we go sleepy. Aw, he's so sleepy. Cute Zigman, I know. I love him so much. Oh, he's annoyed. He says, time to get off of the stream. Right, Ziggy? said it's time to give it up. He's forcing me off. All right, Ziggy, your butt is in the way, bro. Your butt is in the way. You, his big fat butt is in the way. It's all right, little buddy. Got big fat butt, bro. He is cute. Thank you. He is very cute. He's such an adorable, good little boy. Usually he sleeps all this time. Like I'll feed him just before I go live so that he's taken care of, no issues. I know that I don't have to worry about him. Then he'll usually fall asleep, you know, here and there. He'll go downstairs and bother my father primarily for treats, stuff like that. And usually he knows around this time is when I'm done. So he'll usually kind of give me a little bit of attention, like, yo, what's up? And then he'll be hyper, and then we'll like fight on the couch, like play fight. I like put my hand on like the seat and wait for him to like jump me. It's so funny. He's so cute. But guys, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate y'all. More than I can genuinely express. As always, it was a great stream. You're a great audience, so thank you so much for your time. Ziggy, Cassie, can the Ziggy AI not count towards our weekly limit? Oh my god. But then you'll cheat and then post a bunch of Ziggy AI. You're gonna cheat then. We can't have you guys cheating. Aw. You don't want to make little AI this cute little face right here? You don't want to make AI this cutie? This little cutie pie right there? Huh? At least he ain't knocking things over yet, yo. You ain't lying. So we've actually officially beaten everybody tonight. I don't know how it's possible, but it is. I just checked. I have nobody to raid. Crazy. Crazy. You guys, I don't know how you guys stick by me. I don't know how I stick by myself, but I'm here. But I'm tired. So. Trolling Cassie is better than AI Ziggy. Oh man. No love for the Ziggy Meister, man. But guys, you have a safe, wonderful weekend. If you haven't, subscribe to the channel. Also, if you haven't hit the like button, it does help me out. We got over 133 likes today. That's awesome. Means a lot. Helps out the channel. All the hyping. I want to thank you guys for all the support of the videos. I've been going back to making videos consistently, so all that support, it means a lot to me. It's actually helping me fight through the algorithm. So all your assistance, all the likes, all the views, all the hypes, all that stuff, it does help me out a lot, and I can tell. So and it's because of you guys. So thank you all for everything. All right, Black Lives 69, thank you so much. B-Man, Zark, all the mods, thank you so much for everything. Philip, Lindo, B-Man, L Alchemy, all the others as well. Y'all hold it down so that we can have a fun stream and I don't really have to worry about much. Thank y'all so much for all the AI sloth content, all the silliness, all the cuteness. Thank you so much for all that shit. It does mean a lot to me. It's always fun to see what y'all been up to. Trolling or not, it does. It makes the streams very like surprising, I guess you could say. Like, I'm surprised to see all the crazy shit. Yep, Benjamin, thank you so much, Radio. Dazzlin', my man Philip. Yo, Alucard, what's up, my guy? Azark, see you too. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'll catch y'all 2026 Year of Cage. You think so? Love the broadcast. We'll see what happens. My goal is to try and hit 10K this year. I'm definitely going to put in the work, but I've been trying, so. Hey, hugs to you too, Empress. You guys take care of yourselves. All right? Look out for whatever I got coming out next. Y'all already know. I'm on the grind. Time to bust. Hey, yo. I'll catch you later, Lewis. Much love to y'all. Have a great, safe rest of y'all's weekends, man. And with all that being said, I am out. Peace.